chat. Are you ready? It is time. Today is the day. Let's start the timer. Nine hours, 26 minutes, and 0 seconds. It's time. Yo, TJI, is it today? I mean, I certainly think so. We're gonna find out one way or another, though. The timer will, okay. I'm gonna increase it slightly now, guys. It will increase in size later on, though. We don't wanna, go all out too early. No. It stays like that for now, guys, okay? We can't go any further just yet. And gamers, wait, by the way, guys, I'm being told the domain has been updated again. Is that correct, guys? Is this American time on the European one? It's counting down. It's a countdown. It's independent. Wait, is that true, guys? Link me the information. Link me the details now. It's pointing to AWS? Oh, shit. Link me the juice. Time zone is the countdown? No. It doesn't make any sense, guys. Like, you can't have a time zone countdown. It's at the same time for everyone. It's not like you have to wait in other parts of the world. This doesn't make any sense. Wait, is it updated on 26:06:05? Is it actually? Oh boy. I mean, that is almost a confirmation at this stage. Why is this not loading for me though? Also, by the way, guys, we've got gift sub discount running just for fun. Shout out to Plenix for the gifted subs. And also Jay Smiling to the Prime tier. I actually missed some subs. I think I'm going to quickly go to Stream Elements and check it out. Wait, it got deleted. This post got deleted. Why could no one just link me an image or a link, guys? Is that really too hard? I can see the post. It just says unavailable for me. Don't link me a Discord link, guys, to a channel. Link me like an image or a post. I'm not like opening Discord on the thing. I'm blocked by the OP? Wait, who's the OP? Who blocks me on Reddit? I don't even use Reddit. Oh, yeah. Updated on 2026/06/05. Yeah. Guys. I mean, this is it. Yeah, this is it. GuildWars3.com now points to AWS. It was updated today. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's kind of no way around that, no? Am I crazy? Like, I mean, yeah, there's no way around that. Like, it's Guild Wars 3. Yeah, like that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, that is as close to a conversation as Colin accidentally booting up the stream now, right? Like, I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it, I guess. Yeah. AWS it's Amazon Web Services. It's basically what everyone uses for their web projects, basically. It's one of the really big services. Can you explain why linking to AWS would be a confirmation? Because they're pointing it at, well, obviously they haven't made the site public yet, but what that very likely means is that they've put something, they've basically directed guildwars3.com to a server of some kind, right? Oh, well, broadly speaking, right? Directed it to a server that's going to be the website. Yeah. Pretty much. Launched by September this year. I mean, that would be crazy. I think almost inconceivable. In fact, that would be like outrageously unlikely, but you never know, I guess. If they shadow drop it, I mean, that would be crazy if they shadow dropped it today. Early access, I don't, look, actually, hot take. This is actually not a hot take. I don't want early access. Or rather, very little. And let me tell you why. One thing that I've really actually come to dislike about, this is true of a lot of modern games, not just MMO projects, but I don't want to know everything about the game day one. Right? I don't want that. And this is actually one of the things that I didn't like about New World. I actually love New World. I really enjoyed playing the game in the betas and stuff. But it was kind of bad in a way because I went into the New World launch and I'd already played it, right? Like I already knew what to do and like, how the game worked and how the systems were, like where the loot was, like where the dungeons are, like how the dungeons worked, right? We already knew everything. Like you didn't really have that massive, fresh discovery experience that I think is really valuable in a new MMO, like whether that's a launch or an expansion. So it's one of the things, I'll tell you what, I maybe should have put this into my video about Guild Wars 3 actually, but I'll definitely be talking about that, I guess later on, like after this big announcement today. But I actually really like that ArenaNet is like a well-established enough studio that they aren't gonna have to do like paid early access in order to fund their project. It means they can really give us a surprise, right? They can really give us some crazy discovery experiences when they launch the game, as opposed to, because look, people do early, I get why people do early access, right? It's to basically fund their project. Maybe they're a smaller studio, maybe they're a startup studio, right? So you kind of need the funding to actually keep the development going. That's fair, but you do lose something in that process. Full loot PvP, I mean, I wish. I think full loot PvP is probably pretty unlikely, but I mean, I would obviously kind of like it. We can deny that stomp there. I think that's dead either way, but there's a lot of roamers here. We don't really have any players to engage this group right now. Well, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the PTR with Blizzard either, actually, for what it's worth, by the way. They do at least try to like hide some of the story beats to give them credit, but obviously, yeah, they do early access. That's mostly to basically, in Blizzard's defense, the reason they do that is because they release a shit ton of content and basically free testers help them actually do that. They release that much content, really. But, I mean, yeah, it's not ideal, especially when it comes to the raid. I would definitely prefer if it wasn't that way. But to be fair, Blizzard's very much the anomaly there, rather than the rule. If it's not Guild Wars 3, where do you think Guild Wars 2 is heading? I mean, it probably would. I mean, I think it is ore, so it would probably just be restored ore. So, it will be either like we go to a place of like where the restoration is originating. So maybe there's like a place where this restoration is emanating from, or a little bit of a time skip, like a couple of years in the future. So that's what I would say. There you go. What if it's Cataclysm, like reworking the entire world? I think it's very unlikely. New ore fractal. Look, you're not doing a trailer at Summer Games Fest for a new fractal, guys. I think there's much chance Guild Wars 3 has vertical progression, dedicated classes like healers, tanks. Vertical progression. What do you mean by that? Like, do I think that they might make the game a bit more vertical than Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1? Yes. Because if you think about it, Guild Wars 2 is actually a lot more vertical than Guild Wars 1. So would they continue that trend? Maybe I could see that. Because at the end of the day, people do like a little bit of verticality in the game. And you could argue maybe there's not quite enough in Guild Wars 2. Like, some people definitely feel that way. And if they want to go for a wider appeal, then adding some verticality will probably be a good idea to do that. But will they go full vertical? Definitely not. Mounts or no mounts? There will be mounts. Do you think PvP will be a main game mode in Guild Wars 3? I mean, I hope so. Vertical, horizontal is some kind of strict binary. Yeah, there's a lot more nuance to it, right? Like, you can have a game just take longer to get to max gear, right? And it can still be horizontal, you know what I mean? It's not one or the other. Like, you can have degrees of both. Shrouty with the tier 1. Very good. Keep the subs coming, guys. And also, just to celebrate this announcement, I have actually activated a 35% discount on gifted subs if you gift 5 or more. Enjoy. I know you guys will enjoy. I know you guys love to gift subs. Earliest is spring 27. I think that is very early. I think 2028 is much more likely. Incredible. How are you? I miss you. Well, I mean, I'm right here. Do you think ArenaNet should be careful of putting out a release date today? BlizzCon's coming this year. There might be Classic Plus announcement coming. Those two releasing close together could be bad. I mean, obviously, yeah, they're going to want to make sure they have a clean release as well. But they won't put a release date out today because I think at the very minimum, it will be like a year and a half from now. I think it's more likely to be, maybe even a little bit more than that. Anonymous gifted gifts to Sognus. Nice. Image is the past, surely. Well, it depends if there's been a time skip or not. Like, people might have moved in and, like, started to go back there. But, I mean, yeah. Look, I'll be real with you, Bassett. Like, I don't think it's the future. I think it's Guild Wars 3 in the past. So, I mean, yeah. It is what it is. I can't find the same to give my teammates color of their head. Can you please share how? It's World vs. World simple nameplate setting is what it's called. Now you can find it. Congratulations. A prequel within Or's Golden Age would be neat though, maybe as a spin-off. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, that could very well be where we're going with Guild Wars 3. It looks to be, or in the far past, like likely before Guild Wars 1. Well, definitely before Guild Wars 1, actually, if you take that. Given that Ore was, like, destroyed in Guild Wars 1 as well. So, yeah, that is basically the going theory on what's happening there. We're finally having some Guild Wars in our Guild Wars, guys. The timer will increase in size as we get closer to the final nuke. Still gamers, look. Check this out, guys. I actually got this. Let me check out this YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Guys, I'm looking forward to replying to this comment. Check this out. So someone I had a chat with Deroyer, and he said, unsubscribing for spinning Guild Wars 3 narrative. And that's gonna be rough, guys. Okay, there's no other way of putting it. That's gonna be a tough comment in 9 hours. It's gonna be tough. War of Guilds. Do I have the dog food ready? I mean, look, I didn't do the dog food, but I did say I'd shave my head if it's not Guild Wars 3. So I guess I have to watch out for that. But I think we should be all right. Which races do you think will be playable if it's a prequel? Probably humans, dwarves, maybe Coden or something. What would we think? All meeting up at Ore in 9 hours in anticipation of the stream and announcing that all say can. Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a full Ore run, guys, before the stream. Probably not right now. But yeah, we're gonna go. We will do a full Ore run. We have to go do all the temples. We will return. It is time. Tunneling. I'm ready for the nuke. I mean, look, what's crazy to me is that there are still so many. There are a lot of people. I see them on the, the forums, the Reddit. People deny it. At this point, like, people are not, they have not mentally accepted the reality that's coming. But soon they will have no choice. Incredible. I will enjoy the wills breaking so much. Wow. I only see 2 possible races for the Guild Wars, humans and dwarves. If we go off what we know, Chartenga wouldn't have joined any human guilds. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be... I mean, they probably won't want to do just 2 playable races, though. It could be like, you could maybe play as like... You can play as a human from different nations, but that wouldn't really make any sense, right? Because you'd be able to just do that anyway, like within the character creation, really, and just like, change how your character looks. So I think they won't do just two races. I feel like is not enough. Like it's probably going to be four races, like 3 or 4 at least. Surely they would try to clarify if it wasn't Guild Wars 3. I mean, yeah, that's partially one of the reasons why I really do think it is Guild Wars 3. How, yeah, Doctor Strange forum, or how I learned to stop worrying and embrace the cleansing nuke. I mean, look, there's a lot of people who would need that right now, and do need that. What if they overhype something that's not that big? Well, look, that's still a win-win in my opinion, because it's just going to go down as the worst marketing blunder in the history of gaming. So if you think about it, guys, there's no losing for us here. Like, it's either really funny or really good. So I guess it's all good. Final Fantasy Expansion, Classic Plus, and Guild Wars 3. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. And they'll be, well, what's even crazier is that the Last Titan is coming next year as well. So it's not, 2027 is going to be a Final Fantasy expansion, Classic Plus, the Last Titan, which is probably going to be a massive WoW expansion. And, well, again, I don't think Guild Wars 3 will be in 2027, to be fair. So it won't be at the same time as the Last Titan. But what's crazy, actually, oh, yeah, I have muted the game sounds. Whoops. But I'll tell you what is interesting. I think the final patch of The Last Titan could launch at a similar time to Guild Wars 3. Probably not at the exact same time, but, within a couple of months. Which is actually rather interesting, I think. Classic Plus, seriously? I mean, Classic Plus is going to be a massive release. Like, people love Vanilla WoW. Like, Classic Plus, assuming it's not complete dog shit, will immediately be one of the most popular MMOs. Wait, there's no... Okay, this guy is just trolling. Wait, are you guys doing this? Oh my god, you are doing this. Okay. I am very wary of the new game using Unreal Engine 5. Everyone keeps talking about the graphical improvements, but nobody seems to be willing to discuss the practical consequences. Higher graphical fidelity doesn't magically... Wait, is this AI? It requires additional work from my hardware, which means increased power consumption. Obviously, increased power consumption directly translates to a higher electricity usage, and higher electricity usage means higher power bills. It may only be a few dollars per month for some people. That's assuming they're only playing occasionally. For dedicated players like me, putting in several hours... Okay, yeah. The costs add up over time. What's especially concerning is that many people will likely feel pressured to upgrade their hardware just to maintain acceptable performance. Not only are newer GPUs and CPUs more expensive, with the advent of AI slop, but many of them are capable of drawing significantly more power under load than previous generations. So players may end up paying twice, once for the hardware upgrade and then again through monthly increased utility costs. Everyone's willing to scrutinize things like battle passes, DLC pricing, and cosmetic MTX down to the cent. It seemed completely unconcerned about a game engine that could potentially increase the long-term cost of simply playing the game. Maybe I'm in the minority. I don't think it's unreasonable to ask whether marginally better reflection, shadows, and lighting effects are really worth committing players to years of increased energy costs. At some point, a different engine starts to resemble a recurring subscription fee that we, the players, have to pay for. I don't know about anyone else. The ways I play Guild Wars 2 is avoid subscriptions. Holy, this is a good troll post. And this is the crazy thing. Oh no, they don't even realize it's trolling. Oh no. They're all... Wait, they actually are all taking it seriously. Okay, wait, but hold on. The plot thickens. We actually have a response. Let's see. What is the response? Wait, why is my... Hold on. Monitor 2, please. Thank you. I think it is a huge thing to worry about. Not only will the power consumption be ridiculous, but it will be combined with the horrible optimization of the engine itself. It is simply not worth the risk. While I have not owned a games company myself, I do have a lot of experience playing games. 20 plus years of experience, in fact. And time again, Unreal Engine has proved to create subpar products. I believe the best course of action would be to either stick to the same engine or try to implement some kind of system where the player is given options as to what engine that... Okay, this is... Why are you doing this? Okay, like... Fucking Trayvon, man. He's just trolling. He's actually like hard trolling. Whoa! Kingbong2 gifting 20 subs. Taking advantage of the 35% discount. We love to see that, guys. Keep the subs flowing. 20 subs. Liberating the plebs. Also, I've got to give a massive shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Big shout out to YouTube here. How many people we got watching on YouTube? Whoa! 557 viewers on YouTube today, guys. Twitch, be afraid. They are coming for you. They will soon outnumber Twitch. YouTube is powerful today. YouTube is present. Shout out to YouTube. YouTube will breach. Maybe people are just watching both at the same time. Because, I mean, I know some people are doing that. Some people, sometimes I see you guys, like, swap between chats. So I know some of you watch both at the same time, to be fair. Do I read you chat? I do, yeah. Are we fresh there? Of course. You don't read. Oh, wait, I do read. I'm literally reading YouTube chat now. Nice troll. Also, out of interest, who here is thinking of going to Gamescom? Because I actually might go, guys. Because if they're like, well, if ArenaNet's at SGF, they might be at Gamescom too. Is this a 9-hour stream? It will probably be more like a 16-hour stream, to be honest with you. I'll only go if Plenix goes. Me and Players went to Gamescom a very long time ago. A long time ago. I haven't been for a while, actually. It'll be a lot of fun. When you link the chats, well, I actually looked into it, and I'll tell you what, a lot of the software that does it is actually a bit shit. I'm probably likely to actually make my own implementation. I'm not the biggest fan of any of the current software solutions for linking chats together. I did look at it, and to be fair, it's YouTube's fault. Like, YouTube chat is, and the way streams work on YouTube is extremely cumbersome to work with. It's annoying, just straight up. So it's not the developers' fault who are making the software. It's more like the YouTube streaming API is a real pain in the ass. Amarenka, thanks for the tier 1. Aboba indeed. And ASAM95, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Kind of annoyed because you're condescending laughter about this. I'm serious. Well, to be clear, Black Forest Hot then, the reason I'm laughing is because that guy's trolling. Like he's a viewer of the stream and is trolling the forums. And I'll actually seriously address it because I understand, right? Like you have potentially an older PC and you can't afford a new one. Let me kind of reassure you on this. ArenaNet will want you to be able to run their game, right? And there will be settings that I can't promise you that it's going to run great in the same way that, you know, Guild Wars 2 doesn't run amazing on everyone's hardware. That's just the way it is, right? Like these games are pretty performance intensive. But ArenaNet are going to want to make it playable for you. And I think it's very likely that the game will be playable for you, at least in some, at least decently. Again, maybe not perfectly, but it will run on your computer. Because again, maintaining support for all the hardware is really important for game devs because yeah, there are many people who don't have the latest hardware, don't have a super expensive like I don't know, NASA PC. Yo, draw in the chat. Benjamin gifting 9 subs. Ezzy gifting 5 subs as well. Hype Train is level 5. What are the top changes you have to see in Guild Wars 3 versus Guild Wars 2? To be honest, all I want is a good content plan. Like, I really cannot overstate, guys, how much of a problem it was that ArenaNet didn't have a solid content release schedule for Guild Wars 2. That is by far the biggest issue. Like, there are loads of issues you can talk about, right? You could talk about optimization. You could talk about, like, maintaining multiple game modes, right? You could talk about bug fixing, right? You could talk about, I don't fucking know, like power creep and game balance, right? And items being boring, loot being boring. All of those issues pale in comparison to ArenaNet did not have a solid development strategy for the release of the game. That is the only issue that matters, and it is the only issue that will ever have mattered, pretty much. Like, that is the one thing I want to have. I want them to have a really solid idea on how to release more content for their video game and monetize it as well. I only played Guild Wars 2 when it came out. I liked it. It doesn't have the hard content to keep my interest. So Guild Wars 3 has some real juice content. I mean, I hope so too. Chat Discord. Non-meme. Oh, wait, what do we got? Wait. Holy shit. Guys, I have a confirmed failed PSYOP. I am showing this on stream. Also, I'm calling Melina out. Melina uses light mode Reddit. That's like psychotic. Guys, look, this guy was trying to PSYOP. He forgot to swap to his ult. Look, I'll always stay hostile until I see what it's really about. You can never be disappointed and only be good surprised. This is an actual PSYOP being attempted, but failed to swap to the ult. This is confirmed, guys. People are actively trying to spread disinformation right now. That's crazy. Wild. Wait, what is it? What is his tweet? Since you're so versed in the stages of grief, which stage is this at? It looks like bargaining mixed with superiority colors. No shade, though. Would love to hear your elevated input. Oh, no. And look, not everyone will be enjoying the situation. Wait, what's Lint dropping here? Wait, what is this? Compare the sound, especially in the second half, with the teaser. You know what's funny, actually, is Lynn. Yeah, you're talking about how the trailer is similar to Glint's theme. Yeah, you know what's interesting? Zintrex heard that immediately as well. And there definitely is some similarity with this, yeah. 100%. I think this is actually a good catch. Okay, the one thing that would maybe, yeah, the teaser is a vision. I mean, it could be, yeah, it could be a vision. What's the faint icon behind the date in the reveal poster? I don't even know what that is. What's the big argument for people against Guild Wars 3? It's actually a very reasonable one. Look, I think it's important to note, guys, there are a lot of good reasons to not want Guild Wars 3. Like, some people really love Guild Wars 2 and want it to maintain development focus, right? Look, this is the reality, guys. When Guild Wars 3 comes out, there will be less dev effort going to Guild Wars 2. In fact, let's be real. Because of making Guild Wars 3, ArenaNet has already probably moved resources off 2 onto 3, and they've been more, you know, more economical. Hence these expansions, right, that we've got here. So that's a very good reason for that. For example. And also, some people just don't want to start again. Like, some people want to continue playing this game and not necessarily, you know, go to another game, which, to be fair, will be possible, by the way. Like, it's not that they're going to stop developing Guild Wars 2, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. Well, they're not going to abandon it, guys. It's just not going to happen. What's your percentage estimation? It's going to be Guild Wars 3? 99%. Will Guild Wars 3 have inventory wars? Hopefully not. Does it have to be this way? They can be 2 different products? Yes, but it's more like one of them is going to be the priority, and it's probably not going to be 2. Let's be real. Gonna buy Guild Wars 3 via Teapot's affiliate link? I mean, of course. Look, I hope there's... Look, all I'm saying is, guys, I've never been more in favor of collector's editions than I have been today. I just want to go on record, guys, saying that I love collector's editions. The funny thing is that actually is true. I am definitely getting a collector's edition. Like, if there is one, especially physical. Like, do any of you guys kind of miss physical collector's editions? There was one for Guild Wars 2. I still have it. Ritlock is actually on. Well, Ritlock is on my shelf to the left of me right now, actually, from the collector's edition. So yeah, that's some good shit. From my observation, Guild Wars 2 players are extremely scared of any progression. I talk about it with random, so they want to keep Guild Wars 3 as casual friendly as possible. What's your take on progression? I mean, they're like a lot of people who play Guild Wars 2 are like unironically people who have had rough experiences in WoW. Because the thing is, like, WoW is very interesting. Like, WoW is very much the anti-Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 2 is the anti-WoW. Like, WoW is completely fine as long as you get with the program. Like, if you don't get with the program in WoW, you're gonna have a rough time. And those two experiences are kind of like fundamentally different. Because in WoW, not doing something can affect your experience. In Guild Wars 2, like, you can try hard if you want to, it doesn't really do anything, right? So can you see the difference there? Like, in WoW, if you don't get with the program, you might get memed. But in Guild Wars 2, you can get with the program, but nothing happens. It's like the opposite there. The thing is, here's the thing, right? They do actually have the ability to move away from that if they want to. They could actually have Guild Wars 3 be a bit more, that have a bit more to it in terms of progression and be a little bit more hardcore in some sense. The reason for that is very simple. Like, they have Guild Wars 2. Like, Guild Wars 2 can be like the turbo casual project. And the other thing as well, like, they can also, like, the audience they're going to attract for Guild Wars 3 isn't Guild Wars 2 players, right? They want the game to be different. And more importantly, the amount of people they're going to be targeting, like Guild Wars, basically guys, Guild Wars 2 is small potatoes, right? Compared to what ArenaNet's aiming for with 3. Like, ArenaNet are looking like 10x or more compared to Guild Wars 2. So in other words, they don't really need Guild Wars 2 players to like Guild Wars 3. That is not necessary, because again, they're aiming much higher than that. Insider info? I mean, it's just a no-brainer. Like, you don't need insider info to realize that. Like, I think the only reason why ArenaNet are even doing Guild Wars 3 is because they're ambitious and they want something bigger than Guild Wars 2. That's the only thing that makes sense. That does not sound good to a Guild Wars 2 player. Yeah, it doesn't. And that's why it's honestly pretty fair for some Guild Wars 2 players to not really want Guild Wars 3. Because, yeah, there's like a decent chance that Guild Wars 3 might not necessarily be for them. They have more budget for Guild Wars 3 than they had for Guild Wars 2. It's not necessarily about more budget. It's more like new. Do you think Guild Wars 3 will have world versus world? I mean, it's very hard to say, actually. I think it'll be pretty different, but will it have some kind of PvP? Probably. How long it's been in development already? The signs tend to indicate since 2022-ish. So, yeah, like 4 years now, and then probably another 1.5 years at least. Like 1.5 years, 2 years before release from today. Assuming, well, again, I really should say this because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to get people too excited too early. Assuming that it is Guild Wars 3, obviously. Mounts glides will be a thing on launch? Probably not. I think they probably wouldn't go that far, especially not that early. Like, that, I think, would come across as pretty tacky, I think. When I said she didn't want to hear me about builds, she would only go with vibe and cool skills. Again, that allows this much vibe builds is really interesting to keep, in my opinion. Well, the thing is, like, that's basically every game. And also, by the way, your sister is based. Like, that actually is the optimal way to play video games for fun. Like, but the thing is, that is true with, like, every game. Like, you can do that. It's just that, you know, obviously, like, some things are going to be stronger than others. Like, you should pick the skills that you think are fun at the end of the day. Are you ready to shave your head? I hope not. Tell me this new expansion with a short pitch, is it worth it? Honestly, yeah, it is. It's got elite specs, so you get new classes. That's enough on its own, in my opinion. And actually, the story's good. It's the most I've been engaged with the story for a very long time. And also, I really like the music. You know, in a way, dude, look, in a way, I hope it's not Guild Wars 3. I've never shaved my head before. So, that would honestly be kind of interesting. What do you guys think I'd look like with no hair? I've never seen myself with no hair, you know? It would also enable Planix 1 to 60. That's true, actually. It would also enable Planix 1 to 60 HC with infinite retries. It'd be coal on your head. Yeah, I guess that's one of the things you have to consider, right? A thick enough beard? Well, it gets thick. It gets very thick if I let it like grow out. But I typically don't do that. Do you think they will make a new manifesto video? there will be a look, let me put it like this. There will be a long marketing campaign around Guild Wars 3, guys. Yes. If it's Guild Wars 3. Let me put it like that. Like, yeah. Whether that includes a manifesto video, like that's, you know, I guess harder to say, but yes, if they release Guild Wars 3, or if they're doing Guild Wars 3, there will be a long marketing campaign. Guild Wars 3 would be a gamble? Definitely, yeah. It is risky, but I respect that. Legendary collections won't be a thing like in Guild Wars 2. I think that's actually one of the things I'll definitely have learned from. You'll have, like, more traditional questing systems. Or at least, like, much better UI integration. Is there something like mythic raiding in Guild Wars? Hey, bit of, by the way. Yeah, honestly. There are these things called legendary modes and like challenge mode raids. They're pretty hard. Like I wouldn't say that they're as difficult as like mythic end bosses, but they're definitely like a very solid challenge. Like if you enjoy mythic raiding in WoW, there's definitely stuff in Guild Wars 2 you'd enjoy. It's Lux, thanks to the Prime. Why do you have the timer at 8 hours plus? Well, because what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do all day? What am I gonna do all day except go live and just like wait for the announcement? What do you want me to do? Just like wait until, you know, 2 hours before the thing and then go live? Are you kidding me? We've got to get some content going. Poem? Full 9-hour stall, though? I mean, pretty much, yeah. I think ArenaNet have made good games. Girls just disappointed the release cadence and pushed the wrong things. ArenaNet made me toxic. And are you coming back, Joe? Are you reapplying to the partner program? Wait, who got repartnered? Did someone get repartnered at some point? I can't remember this. I seem to recall that this happened. I'm just saying there could be some hope for you, Joe. Because they are actually adding more partners now. So maybe he could make his return. Come back for the referral link. Ryu the Red. I don't know. I could have hallucinated that. Like I thought that someone who got unpartnered got repartnered, but I might have just completely made that up in my head. Didn't WP get temporarily kicked? I mean, I think he got suspended, yeah. But that was a different situation. The WP dude, the WP situation is so fucking crazy. Like, it's always the same people who show up on these things, guys. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? It's always the same people. What is the WB situation? I don't want to relitigate it, honestly, because it's so long ago, and honestly, it's, you know, it's, I mean, I guess I will. Basically, guys, like WB got suspended from the partner program like a long time ago because basically someone was hacking in his PvP game, and he made the pretty questionable decision to try to get the attention of a GM by typing some naughty words, because he was aware that like their filters catch that and like summon GMs basically. So he typed some naughty words to try to summon a GM. And well, look, you know, for what it's worth, I think it did actually work, but also had some negative consequences. Yeah. there. I mean, well, I mean, look, it was something. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure it was the way to go, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm not the same person. I'm a mature father with a career. Do you think it would ace anything back? I know, honestly, I had to, look, Joel, like, no joke. I think it's worth a shot, by the way. Like, seriously. Like, if they do open it again and you actually want to play and like, you're thinking of making content again, like doing some casual streaming, which, by the way, there's plenty of partners who aren't like degens like me, right? There's plenty of partners who, you know, just stream casually and just, you know, have fun. Yeah, I'd recommend it. I don't see why not. I'm pretty sure they're pretty open to, like, you know, kind of letting bygones be bygones. Makes it sound like it's easy to get a net partner. No, well, I mean, I don't know how to respond to that. I wouldn't say it's like easy or hard, really. You know, you gotta be cool, right? You know, you gotta do something cool, do something fun, make some content, have a good time, be passionate about the game. And yeah, I think ArenaNet will give you a shot. Seriously, look, I think that perhaps, I think people do mythologize it a little bit too much in a way. Guys, if you start streaming, right? If you start streaming and you're having a good time, you're gaming, you should apply. I'm serious, by the way. Like, you know, even if you're just starting out, you know, you got a handful of viewers, right? You know, you got your buddies in the stream. Yeah, you should. And, you know, obviously you might not get in first time, obviously, but, you know, keep going, right? Like, you know, add some value to the community, like do something fun, like run a guild, like run a fashion contest, like do some fun stuff, like teach people the game, right? Or, you know, do something competitive, right? Like, you know, like grind PvP or something. And yeah, like it can happen. The criteria for a partner? Well, I mean, it is a little bit amorphous, but that's why you should always go for it. Zara, thanks for the Prime. Twitch partner used to be, yeah, it did actually. I will admit, it was super discouraging. Like when I was applying for partner, guys, this was before they had official requirements, and it was super discouraging because I felt like I was killing it. I was actually kind of like, it was when I just started kind of getting going in HOT, I got rejected 3 times with no feedback. Like no feedback at all. Not like, oh, we need you to, you know, have more concurrent viewers, right? Or, oh, you know, we need you to stream for a little bit longer, right? And like be more committed or whatever. Like there was none of that. I got literally 0 feedback on Twitch partner like 3 times in a row. This is before they, because I was a partner before they, you know, really increased the, increased the transparency of the program. It was honestly pretty discouraging, I'll be real with you. When that was going on. I finally got it eventually. Like, and it was kind of a, coincidentally, it was when I actually, look, can you believe this, guys? Coincidentally, is when I got 5,000 followers. Because basically what I was doing is, I was applying every 1,000 followers approximately. So I applied at 3,000 and at 4,000 and at 5,000. And yeah, like I got it, I think, on the 3rd try at 5,000 followers. I'm not sure if that's like a relevant metric for them, but whatever. The concurrent viewers, by the way, I think I had around like 80 to 100 concurrent viewers at that point. With, you know, when I was running a tea time, right, I'd have more like, you know, 200 viewers, because that was like that was kind of like my main thing back then, was actually the podcast. We'd gather people up and have like a 200 viewer show on Sundays, like every week. And then like my regular streams were kind of, you know, like 80 to 120 viewers. Where is tea time? There will be a big tea time on Sunday. So on tea time, it's going to be me, Lara, DeRoya on Sunday. It's coming. And you have to be PC, PG, and far away from conservative. I can actually tell you for an absolute fact that isn't true. Because I guess I'm a little bit PC, but I'm certainly not PG. I'll tell you that. And actually, yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to bring politics into this, but there are ArenaNet partners who are, you know, not fucking lunatics, but are conservative. Yeah. So I can actually tell you for a fact that's not true. You streaming the whole time today? Yeah. Sir Drugslot, thanks for the prime, my friend. And Atlas, thanks for the sub. Really appreciate that. You're my first sub. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Dills. Thank you very much. Many care about you portraying their game well more than how you portray it. Actually, no. That is actually one of the reasons why I am... Dude, okay, I am fucking adding that. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, that doesn't look too bad, actually, right, guys? I feel like I could pull that. You know what I mean? I feel like I could pull that off. If I'd look like that, that would be kind of... Yeah, oh, yeah. You guys know what I'm saying? I kind of get it. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, back where I was going, guys. Yeah, look, one of the reasons why I'm partnered with ArenaNet, guys, is... Oh. Wait. I didn't... What is this? I mean, what is this? Dude, the timer is recovering at the fucking donation. I'm not gonna... Look, I don't want to get into fucking drama, okay? Thanks for the 3, buddy, but I'm not going to talk about Darren's. I'm not going to talk about the drama, okay? We're not doing the embed arc today, okay? Let's focus on the task at hand. This is not the time. But anyway, yeah. No. ArenaNet, look, guys. Dude, this is why I hate that all the fucking vets don't play Guild Wars 2 anymore. Because it's only new friends who play Guild Wars 2. So people have forgotten, guys, that I'm like the guy who's been criticizing Guild Wars 2 for a very, very long time, right? And I'm not always, you know, super positive about the game or anything, right? I guess this guy doesn't really want to fight. That's fair enough. Wait, does he want to fight or what? Yes, no? Wonder what this build is. He has the dodge food on. He has the magnet pull. And I'm kind of fine just hiding this out here, you know? I think he's in trouble. That's the elite. There we go. Have a prime. It's been almost 9 years. Ah, goodness me. Welcome back. Good to have you here with us. I must say I missed this. Wait, feels good. Wait, what do you... Dude, this is... Okay, I feel like this is maybe something for Nike, for you to watch here, dude. But Saraxa enjoys watching me, like, smush people in World versus World. Like, what do you make about that? I would not say you're negative either. Well, okay, here's the thing, though. Like, if I was actually, I fucking hate the Guild Wars 2, I would just uninstall it. And here's the thing, guys. People say, oh, all these ArenaNet partners like the game. And they're always, you know, they're always kind of hopeful or, you know, like they're hyping the game a bit. Well, no shit. Oh, fuck. No shit, right? Like, why would we be playing if we hate the game, right? You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense. It's nonsense, guys. Like, what are you expecting? You're expecting partners to just like shit on the game? Like, what is this? I guess the plague thing that we can transfer that back though. Oh, I nearly dodged, but I failed. Dodge the fear? Oh, I'm about to get ganked here. That's the plague lens. This is gonna be, I don't think I can win. Core Necro is actually kind of tanky, to be honest. It's hard to actually kill it. I was gonna win this 1v1, but the NG coming in was a little bit of an issue. Unfortunate. Partners are under contract. I actually wish I could show the contract for this reason. Like, you have to take my word for it because I can't really show it. Obviously, it is like a legal meme, but there is nothing in the partner contract about like not being able to be critical of the game. And, well, actually, I'll tell you what, funny enough, I can give you some evidence of this. Josh Shrive-Hayes has talked about this a little bit because he's done some sponsors for ArenaNet.
Some guy banned a couple NA devs and found out it's a card game.
Oh, yeah, very funny. Yeah, I don't think so, though. Thanks for the 3, though. Yeah. But, yeah, it's, I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah, because Josh did a sponsor for them, and he said, yeah, they basically told him just do whatever, right? They didn't really give him any guidance on it. Just do whatever. But I mean, yeah, look, guys. If I didn't like Guild Wars 2, I would just not play. I don't know what to tell you. Like, there's obviously going to be a bit of correlation between people who are partnered with the game and stream a game and people who like the game. Like, look, outside of like Hearthstone streamers, I don't know anyone who streams a game and like despises every second of it. Maybe like League of Legends players or something, but even they don't actually hate the game. They only like pretend to hate the game. You know what I mean? I find it very frustrating. I find it like very, very frustrating actually. Because there's a lot of animosity towards partners, I feel like now actually, and it's really unjustified. Like a lot of people just kind of like the game and like just vibe and play, you know what I mean? That's it. Hope it will actually criticize Guild Wars 3 and not glaze it because of the hype. I mean, yeah, I will. I'd really like to think that I have established myself as someone who can be trusted to give my actual opinion. I think it's fair for me to make that claim about myself and my reputation, I think. I'm not known to hold back. How will react if Guild Wars 3 be a Guild Wars 2 overhaul into a new engine? That'd be a really big surprise, but I mean, that's still a win, in my opinion. Be less exciting, though. Have you ever been asked for design ideas by the devs? Design ideas, no. Like, the devs do ask players, though. Not really partners directly, but, you know, we've had devs in chat, and devs have talked to us. My 5-year-old picked up you playing the game and loves ourselves around the winds and conditions iconography is. It's fascinating watching her figure out things on it. That's awesome. I love to see that. Ah, that is, I love that. That's a great upbringing. That really reminds me of my childhood because my parents both played video games as well. Obviously, quite a while ago. But yeah, they introduced me to gaming at a young age as well. And I think that was a really important part of, you know, me developing from a young age, right? So that's awesome to see. Hope she has a great time. Is your time not wrong by 1 hour? Wait, isn't it 10? Isn't the thing at 10, guys? I'm pretty sure my time is correct, no? Wait, is it at 10 European time or 10 UK time? Wait, is Sneb gone live? Oh wait, Sneb is live. It's 11 CST. Oh, no, the timer is correct then. Nice gaslight. Wait, Google says 2 p.m. PT, 5 p.m. ET, 9 p.m. GMT. Oh yeah, but I'm not GMT. I'm BST right now. So yeah, that makes sense. There's 8 hours on the website. Oh, I think there's like a pre-show though. I think they run ads before the show, right? So I think that's why. I think there's like a half an hour kind of like, you know, little warm up basically. Little warm up or, you know, thing. Yeah, like a pre-show or something. Yeah, it's going to be weird because I'm going to be in Canada next week. So that's going to be super weird. It's the first time I've actually had like a major time difference because obviously I've been around Europe a little bit, but I've never had like a major shift in time zone before because I haven't been to the States or Canada in this case before. That's going to be really weird. We're in Canada. I'm going to Calgary and Banff. Going on holiday? Yeah, holiday and meeting up with some of the Guild Wars crew. So it's like I'm meeting up with Sneb and a couple of the gang and also some of the devs. Going to meet up with, I think Roy is coming, Awesomeness is coming, Trig is coming. Very exciting. Enjoy the jet lag. You know, I'm actually really interested to see like how that's gonna feel because I have a weird ass sleep schedule in general. So I almost have a feeling like I might be kind of okay because I do shift my sleep a lot anyway. So maybe it won't be that bad, but I'm definitely prepared for the worst. You know, I'm prepared for it to be fucking rough. Hard reset. Jet lag in that direction is easy? Well, I guess I'll find out. Jet lag coming back will be tough. Like, maybe I'll just do some, like, weird streams, I guess. We'll just, like, start streaming at a weird time. Do you play World vs. World or Grinding Legendary? Oh, yeah, I play a lot of World vs. World. I'm kind of a PVX guy, but yeah. Especially when I'm just kind of streaming and just, like, chatting, like, with the stream and talking to you guys, I just play World vs. World. It's like my default content, almost. I had one trip overseas a long time ago, then my sleep schedule was crap, and it did not help me. Usually find a couple days later, though. Yeah, that's why I'm going over a little bit early. Because I'm running a half marathon in Banff on the 14th, so I'm going over a couple of days early just to make sure that I'm, like, able to function, right? What title will be equivalent to Guam on Guild Wars 2? I think they'd have to make one, and I think, funnily enough, I think they actually probably will, as kind of like a Hall of Monuments thing. Yo, Jester in the chat. Are you ready for Full Clear Friday? If it's Guild Wars 2 Remaster or remade with a better engine and they give you a choice to carry over one legendary they own for free, which one will you choose? Maybe, that's actually a really hard question. Might be Flameseeker Prophecies or Shining Blade. How long do you have to train to do a half marathon? I have no idea. I have trained, but I don't think it's enough. I think it's going to be, it will definitely be an adventure. I wish I'd trained more. I think I'll be able to finish. I think it won't be like, I'm not going to die or anything, but I definitely feel a bit undertrained for it. But yeah, like, you know, I was super busy, like real life got in the way. I couldn't train quite as much as I wanted to. Isn't, Sneb doing it with you? Sneb was going to do it with me. That was the plan. Like, basically, Sneb wants to run a marathon someday, and I foolishly committed to doing it with him, even though I'm definitely not a runner, that's for sure. So this is kind of like I guess the halfway mark, the step up from doing some shorter distances. But unfortunately, he had an injury, and it means he's not going to be able to run. Chris, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Shout out to YouTube. Wait, let's see. What are we doing? We have 700 viewers on YouTube. 1,000 on Twitch. How far does your swimming cardio correlate into running consistency? Actually, I think it's really helping. Like, cardio is not going to be my issue. My issue is actually going to be discomfort more than anything else. Like, I won't run out of puff, I'll tell you that. Like, in all of the running that I've done so far, and look, I'm obviously not any good, but I haven't really felt that stress with cardio unless I try to talk. Like, trying to talk makes it hard. So if I'm running with someone, I'm trying to communicate. Like, it's quite difficult to do that while running at the same time. But if I'm just like running on my own, you know, headphones in, just kind of going, my cardio is not an issue. Like, I think I could run basically indefinitely based on my cardio at the current speed that I'm capable of doing, obviously. Like, you know, basically like the limit for me right now is basically just like discomfort in my legs. Oh, we have a Tempest here. Ooh, Celestial Tempest. This will actually be theoretically, I think, not the best for us. Oh, he's Scepter. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't think he was full Selly. He just has, like, the stars sigil on. What's the one thing from WoW you'd like to see in Guild Wars 3? Mythic Plus. Build a spender design. That also would be good, but I think not necessary. I'm pretty confident that ArenaNet can come up with something that's good. Lura Glaives. I mean, we did Lura yesterday, man. Lura is so nerfed now. It's actually so much easier. It's still a really fun fight, though. What do you want to see from the announcement if this is Guild Wars 3? I just want a cool, sick-ass trailer. Will they do it? Probably not. I think they will. I'm going to uninstall Guild Wars 2 if it's not Guild Wars 3. Well, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Emblems inspired by fractals. I think that's actually not the case, by the way. It was basically Diablo Rifts that it's a bit more inspired by, funnily enough. But there's definitely some similarity. Whoop whoop. Bedroom MR, thanks to the Prime. Stay out. Defend objectives. Nice. Easy AP. Is it going to be a prequel? See, that's the going theory, yeah. Bold situation. It kind of does, doesn't it? Actually. It kind of does. I haven't ever shaved my head, so obviously maybe I wouldn't look like that. That's obviously some kind of computer-generated image. But it actually kind of does. What's the time before? It's for the Summer Games Fest. Summer Games Fest announcement. Be aware, by the way, we don't know. I believe the show is 2 hours long, guys, so it might be like, you know, again, I don't even know how they do the ordering. Like, it might be at the start of the show, it might be towards the end, right? It's obviously not, we don't know the schedule. Timer isn't big enough. When we get closer, the timer will massively increase in size. My question is, if you love the current game, why would anyone think the next one will be crappy? I am confident and excited about the next adventure. Because millions love Guild Wars 1 and hated Guild Wars 2. The thing is, Zala, though, Guild Wars 2 was far bigger than Guild Wars 1 ever was. So it is certainly true that like many Guild Wars 1 players weren't the biggest fan of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was much more popular than Guild Wars 1 ever was. What if it's Guild Wars 3 but the trailer sucks? I mean, unlucky, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. M+ would make no sense if there's no gearing process in Guild Wars 2. That's not necessarily true. I think you could have M+ like to give you bonus reward. For example, in Guild Wars 2, you could have it just give you more gold, right? And by the way, this is just some precedence for this. EVE Online has a system that's very similar to M+, as well. And it works like that. Like, you know, the deeper you go, like the higher level in the Abyss. It's called the Abyss, right? Like you can do Abyssal Rifts or whatever. And the more challenging rift you do, you just have like way better rewards, like cash rewards basically. And obviously the potential for like really rare drops. Like EVE is definitely more vertical than Guild Wars 2 to be fair. And obviously like, you know, you can get like really powerful items that drop from rifts, but a lot of it, like a lot of the reasons why people do rifts, or sorry, abyssals, right? Is because you earn a lot of cash doing it. And you could do that in Guild Wars 2. Shout out to YouTube indeed, Wolf and T. And exactly, yeah. Like the thing is about M+ is that M+ is obviously a big part of it is the gearing process. But bear in mind, like a lot of players do like to go a little bit higher than that, right? And play, you know, have a little bit of competitive fun. Like see what level you can clear. It takes players out of the space. I think that's fair. It's a fair criticism, I think. I would say something that is inherently good, though, about Abyssals is that you can be scanned down and people can wait for you. Because I've actually played a bit of EVE, and honestly, I fucking love this. This was so fucking hype. I actually hadn't done it. Plenix introduced me to Abyssals when I kind of went back to the game for a little bit. And I hadn't played for ages. I had no idea what that was. This was so good. I finished a rift, right? And there was a fucking guy multi-boxing waiting for me. It was actually the most hype shit ever. That is so cool, right? Like bro had like scanned me down, obviously was kind of looking around for players and tried to gank. I was able to survive and I actually killed him as well. So I got a little bit of extra loot. Obviously his ship was relatively inexpensive, right? Because it was like a basic gank ship, right? Wasn't anything super crazy, but it was actually so good. So I definitely know what you're saying, and I think there's some very real legitimacy there because yeah, you can be pretty safe, I'm not gonna lie. If you know what you're doing, you can be pretty safe, but it also can be kind of exciting at the same time. What is a multi-box? It's very common practice in EVE Online to actually run and play multiple clients at the same time. Because the game is, the game doesn't, how do I put this? Like, the game is easy to play multiple clients at the same time without cheating, right? Because that's just the type of game it is, right? Like, you know, you can just kind of put your target and set your weapons going or whatever. You don't need to, there is a lot of micromanagement, like to play super efficiently, but you don't need that all the time, right? Like if you just have like your fucking army of little ships like blasting away at someone, that will kind of get the job done a lot of the time. Yeah, it's a bit like an RTS in a way. Yeah, you can play the game like an RTS, kind of. Don't you need to sub for multiple accounts? Yeah, you do, but you can just plex that. It's actually like, if you play EVE to even like a remotely, I'm actually playing the game degree, it's very easy to plex your account. It's like very easy. Incredible. I think it'll be a double drop. Final Guild Wars 2 Expert and Guild Wars 3 reveal. It's a good question. I think they might drop Hall of Monuments, but I don't think there's an expansion. Fogo X, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate you. I'm currently not paying for EVE. I make enough history game. But yeah, I think that's, you know, that's nice, right? And there's obviously loads of great ways to do that as well. Like you could, it will be very easy to plex your account, you know? You know, if you just get yourself a Gila, right? You can like plex your account by doing abyssals, right? Like you can do it with exploration as well, like pretty easily. If you're into mining, which, not gonna lie, it's a bit boring, but you can definitely do that as well. It's pretty much like any way you can do it. Plex is basically like, think of it like, it's like the WoW token, right? It's like WoW token of EVE. Oh, is there an enemy player here? There's not, okay. or a bond in RuneScape. Wait, you couldn't get into EVE and you played 500 hours? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you did get into EVE then. Like, if you played the game for 500 hours, like, I think you can say that you got into it a little bit. I couldn't get into Guild Wars 2. I got bored after 12k hours. Exactly. Same rate monetization-wise. I think it's going to look... I'm of the opinion... I am of the opinion that... what we're seeing now in Guild Wars 2 is basically a demo for Guild Wars 3. I think a lot of like the business model stuff that we're seeing with the expansion model is like a test for Guild Wars 3. Pretty much. Push will be the main game mode. Yeah, it may be. Are you gonna have the timer there the entire time? Yes, and it's gonna get bigger as well. The timer is currently too small. It will be significantly increasing in size as we get closer to the nuke. Yo, boys in the chat. I assume you saw this? I did, yeah. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't even need any more confirmations at this point, but yeah. Is it inevitable that Guild Wars 3 will have a WoW token type mechanic? Realistically, yeah. The game won't have a sub fee, so it won't be like the WoW token, but it will almost certainly have the ability to buy gold. Like, I think it would be insanely base if it didn't, and you can't buy gold, but it is pretty likely, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude, I hope there's PvP. Like, that's actually the one thing that I'm really scared of, is that there's not gonna be like relevant PvP. Like, that is what we want. Oh, this guy actually has the... This could be very bad. He has the dodge food. That's how we know he's serious. I nearly got his heal there. I think the actual play is to play passively here, to be honest. He's going to try and CC. Yeah, nice. It's hard to dodge that, but it is good to do it. I think he's dead, right? Yeah, okay, got him. I actually think he played way too passively there. I think he was very scared, but this map... You can't do this. Tip, guys. Especially if you're playing something like Hollow. You can't... You can't, that's not legal. You can't let me do that. Like, he ran away too much and gave me way too much time. Not enough pressure. You can't play like that into Necro in general, in my opinion, but definitely not into Ritualist. You have to be aggressive. If you don't attack, you're going to lose against a Necro. The weakness of Necro is that your offense is linked to your defense, right? With the Shroud. So if you pressure them while they're in Shroud, they're in trouble, right? But if you don't do that, I mean, you lose. Oh, this guy has Plague Lens. I think this guy should just be dead, no? What's your build? Blood, but I assume gear. Look, you don't want to know. I actually think this build is quite bad. I wouldn't recommend playing this. Well, not the build specifically, but these are the traits I have. I think it's actually rather good. But the gear, I haven't really set it up on this character properly. I have like a Zealot's Dagger with Transference Sigil and a white focus with no sigil at all. I've just never been bothered to actually set the character up properly. And I have basically PvE gear. I have PvE gear on right now. In World versus World for roaming, I'd highly recommend having this is a real classic. I really like playing Focus because you get like a big spinal shivers on someone. But yeah, I think this is definitely the way to go. Will World versus World exist in Guild Wars 3? I don't know. I mean, maybe something like it. Like, I think a really big mistake is assuming that 3 will be like 2. I don't think 3 will be like 2. So, like, the question is not like, will there be World versus World? The question is more like, what will the PvP be in the game, right? Like, what will that look like? How many fractals have been added since I want to try them again? Listen, okay. I think 2 fractals after Sunquar, right? But, wait, 3 even. No, 3 fractals. But I do warn you, you might not like 2 of them. You gotta be a little careful with that. Definitely isn't gonna be Conquest. Yeah, I think, sadly enough, Conquest is pretty unlikely. Although, look, I have some copium on this. Like, Colin, I think he is a bit of a PvP fiend, right? I think this is something that's known about Colin. He's a bit of a fiend. So I'm definitely coping a little bit that Colin will he will deliver us. He will deliver us content. So that's all I've got to say about that. Okay, this is too much. I'm actually getting too annoyed. I need to fix my inventory here. This sucks. I'm going to stop playing the game to actually change this. I don't like it. Trig will unleash if there's PvP. Yeah. Trig will activate his full power level. B Trig. Wait, we don't have B Colin, do we? Why do we not have B Colin? Come on, guys. What's up with that? Right, what are we doing here? Maybe I have an extra bag slot in the bank.
May the stars guide you.
I'm pretty sure wait, can we get it from the gems from the Wizard's Vault? Oh! Yes! Yes! Bag slot expansion! Let's go! Then we can get a World versus World bag from this guy. Oh, look. The Pillager's pack. Honestly, maybe we splash a bit of cash. I can get another 8 slots there from this. And then another 12 slots here. I think that honestly might just be worth it. We just buy 5 of these. Yeah, that's only 35 gold. That's very inexpensive. Oh, look, we could even... Yeah, we do have... Yeah, we could even get like a 20... We could get one 24 slot bag as well. That's definitely worth it. I have one Supreme Rune of Holding in the bank. There's no reason not to do this, right? Yeah, there's literally no reason not to. And then we can just do one of these. Boom. Oh. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. That is beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Don't really care about these 18 slot bags. Get rid of them. Oh, there we go. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Thought you maxed all your bags. I'm playing on my ult. That's why. How long do you think Guild Wars 3 has been in development? Since 2022, I'd say. You just bought more slots? Pretty much, yeah. The thing is, I don't really want to get rid of this stuff, right? Like, there's not a lot I can really get rid of in my inventory right now. Like, a lot of this stuff I kind of want to keep. I guess I could clean up the minis. I guess we could use this weapon chest as well. Oh, I remember these. These are actually pretty cool. What should I go for? Staff? Maybe the shield? See, look at that. That's pretty cool, no? Scepter? I'm gonna go for let's go for the shield. We could get rid of the minis, but I am raiding on this character today, so don't need to worry about it now. The siege equipment. Listen, I'm going to send them to my main. That's where they're going. So I can get infinite siege on my main. Is the bank full? Why keep any of that? They won't be useful in Guild Wars 3. I suppose that's true. It's a fair point. Is the countdown for the announcement? It's the start of the Summer Games Fest show, yeah. And that's when things are gonna start to kick off. How's YouTube doing? 750 viewers on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Dude, I'm actually gonna... Normally, I unlist my live streams afterwards because one thing that I was noticing was kind of cluttering up the feed. I need to actually talk to the YouTube people if they like this or not. Like, one thing I was concerned about, I basically have all of my live streams auto-unlist now. That's a setting you can do. So they're still there, they just unlist. It's because I was a little bit concerned they were kind of filling the feed. And I'm not sure if... I really don't like that about YouTube. Like, YouTube puts VODs, like live streams, in the same feed as regular uploads. I'm not sure if I like that. So I just disabled that. Now it doesn't do that, but I think I will leave this one up because it's a bit of a fun stream. I always look for your VODs on YouTube. Give it to me, please. Maybe I'll make a playlist that you can access in my Discord because they're all still there, actually. Oh, these guys are having a fight. Let's have a look. Ooh, Conduit versus Core Necro. I think Core Necro actually shouldn't be underestimated here, by the way. Especially because, to be honest, I almost feel like the Necro should win here. This is a Conduit? Yeah, I think this is actually... Well, maybe the Necro doesn't have enough damage, but Plague Signet, Staff Transfer... It should be pretty good for the Necro, I think. Necro has blood magic as well, so it should be able to regain health. What kind of Necro build is this, though? Oh, this is a power Necro. Well, actually, maybe in that case, they might not have enough damage to actually kill, because this is a Conduit. They're almost certainly Trailblazer. And that might be a problem for this Necromancer to actually just be able to have enough damage to kill, because Core Necro's damage is not, like, amazing, right? It's more of a, you know, an attrition build. And as long as the Conduit, like, has decent sustain, this is Retribution as well, Steadfast Regeneration. A lot of self-healing here. Like, it just might be too tanky for the Necro to actually kill. Yeah. I think I would have played Condi Necro here. Oh, actually got a good burst. Wait, maybe it is hybrid, actually. Because these Condis seem to be doing some damage. Not that much, though. Oh? Core Necro's kind of gaming here. Oh, wait, they have power food, but Condi utility. I wonder if they ate the wrong one. Maybe it is a Condi Necro. Yeah, because they have pistol. They have pistol and sword offhand, which is good because you have fear on the offhand. So maybe this is Condi, actually. Is 8 hours until 2 hours stream that ArenaNet will be a part of? So, yeah, that's right, Danya. So basically, ArenaNet has confirmed they've got this announcement, right? Summer Games Fest. And so the Summer Game Fest show is 2 hours. So the countdown is when the show is, right? The show is in 7 hours, 56 minutes. And then at some point within that 2 hour window, ArenaNet are dropping an announcement that is pretty likely to be Guild Wars 3. Who will present Guild Wars 3 on stage with Jeff? It will be Colin, I think. I'm letting myself believe. Oh, I mean, look, I'm telling you, it's looking like 99%. I'm not sure if my, maybe you don't believe me. Perhaps you don't believe my cope, but I think it's like 99%. It's happening. Oh, Necros are doing really well there. Yeah, it's hard to close it out, though. Conduit's got... The heal? The blindsman is actually really annoying. Got the poison there? Yeah, nice. He actually made a pretty major mistake. I'm pretty sure he was winning. But he just played too aggressively there. He was trying to close it out too much. Mistake. Actually, not a very... That is not a fun matchup at all, I'm not gonna lie. I think that build is actually very strong. It's one of, I think, the most cancerous builds to play against, like, no joke. Like... But look, Iris, look, you don't hate the player, hate the game, man. I don't know what to tell you. You know, you gotta figure out how to beat it, you know what I mean? But yeah, that build is super, super annoying. Hey, guy, I mean, telling me about it, yeah. I find that build really frustrating to play against. It's good, right? Like, I know why people play it. It's a great roaming build, but yeah, it's super frustrating. Yeah. Imagine how beautiful a prequel world will be. I mean, look, I gotta say, I cannot wait to see what ArenaNet can do in, you know, with a modernized graphical engine, right? It's still gonna have the same art style and stuff like that, but holy shit, I think the game's gonna look so good. It's gonna look and sound amazing, I think. I'm honestly really excited to hear who the music director is. If it's McLean or Brian Atkinson. Like, this is gonna sound crazy, guys, but I think I'd actually prefer Brian Atkinson. I have absolutely loved his work. And obviously, like, the team's work on the last 3 expansions. Oh, Berserker. Oh, this build is actually quite good as well. This is Condi, I think. Oh, that's pain. Ooh, that's a really unfortunate blind. He can't follow me because of the teleport, though. Dude, this 5 torment is just killing me. This is fucked up. I need to actually play this a bit more defensively, I think. Right. There's no stability right now. Oh, dude, I fucked up so badly there. I knew he was going to do that.
A Net Insider here with the leak. Yes, we are releasing and announcing a new MMO today, but we actually bought the Destiny IP from Bungie and are working on Destiny 3 internally called Guild Wars 3. It's basically Guild Wars combat in Destiny.
Okay. I'm trolling, dude. I am trolling. I have a stability stack. I can get my heal off here. Oh, I think I'm dead. I think he should have just killed me there, I'm gonna be real. Need to cleanse here with this. Oh, am I just dead? Actually, might be, yeah. Not quite. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Might be able to actually get a disengage here into the heal. Okay, it's not over. We have to take like 50 years to resustain now, though. That's the only issue. The ignore pain there is so juicy. Just want to get the heal. Need to not get hit by those bursts, honestly. And my life force is cooked right now. Gonna try and block his skull grinder. Nice, got it. Yeah, that's actually good. Nice. I think this is a win. Yes, nice. Okay. I stopped trolling there. I actually fucked up really well. I fucked up really badly, but I actually played it well at the end. I played like a complete fucking imbecile at the start of that 1v1. But we got there. We got there! The key there, guys, you have to not get hit by Skull Grinder, okay? That's it. And the reason I was losing is because I got hit by Skull Grinder. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And I also got some really nice combos here. This is why Spear is so good. So what you do, guys, is the following. You do Distress, and then you precast Addle while you're using this. So you basically, this is what you do. Let me go find an enemy to attack. Yo, 8 wait, are you doing subs for every hour, Benjamin? That's crazy. So what you want to do is this. You, like this, right? So you get your target, like that. And then you do 3 into 4. And that means you can basically get people with it. Then you go straight into a perforate and it owns people. And that is how you win. I think Guild Wars 3 spells will be pick and choose. I think the combat system will be highly customizable. Guild Wars 3 idea is so stupid. There is no wow. I think the situation isn't exactly the same. Wait, is there a tag anywhere? Redbriar? Let's go see if there's any content. Wait, what is this? I will crash out if it is Guild Wars 3. Rip my fashion collections tiles entire legendary armory. Ease of play, max mastery, gemstones, mount unlocks, and skins. Well, I mean, rip, I guess. Like, this is gonna be rough. Yeah. I mean, look, there might be a couple of crash outs. And look, people are gonna crash out, guys. Need to be aware of this. You do need to be aware of this. People are going to crash out when Guild Wars 3 is confirmed. If Guild Wars 3 is confirmed. Also, did someone... Wait, who is spamming donos, by the way? ArenaNet Insider here with the leak. Yes, we're releasing a new MMO today, but we actually bought the Destiny IP from Bungie. We were working on Destiny 3. We initially called it Guild Wars 3. It's basically Guild Wars Combat and Destiny. And look, that would be fun. That would be like some sci-fi shit, right? Big. Yo, DAOC fast car. Have you seen that there's some Camelot? Did you guys see that clip of Camelot Unchained? And it was like insanely bugged? I saw that. It's just an X-Pack. Guys, put 1 in the chat if we think it's Guild Wars 3. Put 2 in the chat if we think it's an expansion of Guild Wars 2. Wow, it's actually a little controversial. It's a bit controversial. Some people are saying 2. What do we put if you think it's both? I guess you can put 3. 1 plus 2. Guild Wars 2 Classic HC. not sure about that. Moon. Celestial moonlight. We're having a little duel over here. Past is the future. I think it's going to be in the past. The countdown is for the project reveal, guys. Well, at the start of the Summer Games. How does that mean? Wait, he objectively has short hair right now. Are you guys serious? Increase the size of the timer. That's all you're getting for now. There you go. The timer is now larger. Enjoy. 7 hours is so long. I mean, you're telling me, why are they doing it at 10 p.m. for us over here in Europe? That's unbelievable. No, that's crazy. I'm with you on this. Quick question, guys. Would you agree or disagree with the statement, every day is a big day? And I would agree. The thing is, I would agree with that statement. On a personal standpoint, depends on how big you make it. That's a good answer. When we get the symbol behind the date on the picture. I mean, ArenaNet just loves stuff like that. Like, that's it, pretty much. Every day has potential for greatness, 100%. Guild Wars 3 domain website was just updated. Yeah, I heard about this. I mean, that's just like, yeah, I mean, we know. At this point, guys, we know. Like, we're gonna have to, like, pretend we don't know, I guess, until they drop it. But, I mean, yeah. They've changed where GuildWars3.com points to. Like, yeah. It's beyond, look. It's beyond reasonable doubt now, guys. It's beyond reasonable doubt. We are above 99%. Imagine how big Teapot stream is going to be. I mean, surely you're going to be coming back, Elseth, no? What if there's PvP? Stealth is OP. Stealth is cheat. You and Nos coming back? You play Guild Wars 3 too? Ah, well, there you go then. Very exciting. We're getting a trailer tonight more than a teaser. It will be a trailer. The thing is, they probably won't show that much because again, it's definitely a while off. They won't want to show too much of the game, especially the gameplay. I would be really happy if we saw in-game footage, but I don't think that's actually a guarantee. It could just be a kind of a cinematic trailer. But if we do see gameplay, that's really exciting. Like if we see, you know, in-game footage. Or honestly, in-engine footage. In-engine footage would be exciting. Like not even necessarily gameplay, but what does the, you know, how is the art style translating into the actual game itself? Even if it isn't gameplay. But again, I don't want to discuss that too much, guys, to be clear, because we don't know if that's going to be the case, right? Like we know it could just be a cinematic trailer, right? Because again, it will be, in my opinion, at least a year and a half. So they might not want to show in-game stuff yet. Which is fair, in my opinion. That's fair. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Nearly 800 peepos on YouTube. We officially have over 2,000 viewers watching the stream across both websites. Probably has Alpha Guild say, I wish they let me in. ArenaNet, please let me in. Save gameplay for Gamescom? Yeah, like, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm definitely already thinking about going. I was a little bit kind of on the fence about it. I was considering going this year, but now I'm kind of leaning towards actually going. It's funny, actually, the last time I went to Gamescom, it was crazy. I met a lot of the gang. Met Syndrada, if you can believe it, guys. Another PvP guy, old school PvP guy. He was in Cologne. When is Gamescom? It's towards the end of August, if I'm not mistaken. Emerson the old, true, actually. Yeah, he's a proper adult these days. The banner is raised. Oh, yeah, it's raised. Thought I was already following. Now I am. Ah, good to have you here. Also, it's almost like an hour and a half place. Oh, shit, nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Some of the guys from QT, I think, actually went for that same reason. A couple of them, I think, live locally, or like not super far away. Like, a couple of hour or two drive max. It's like relatively local. I think one of them actually did live in Cologne as well, actually. So yeah, no, I'm definitely thinking of going. I'll try and confirm that ASAP, obviously, because we can have a bit of a fun little meetup. Is Guild Wars 3 actually confirmed? At this point, I'm gonna be real here. It is like 99%. To be completely honest with you, like, I would be genuinely amazed if it's not Guild Wars 3 at this point. Like, it's not confirmed, right? Like, and I do want to emphasize that. I don't want to be irresponsible here with how we're talking about this, but yeah, it is like 99%. If it is Guild Wars 3, I will die. Well, I mean, please don't. Is it too late to start Guild Wars 3? Yes, it's already over. Your account is bricked. Don't even try. Guild Wars 2. Daily reminder, is Guild Wars... Look, for a long time, guys, this website is GW2dead.com. It just said no. For the first time, I think basically ever, is GW2dead.com says yes, my banner is raised. Announcement at 7.5 hours? Correct. Oh! I'm good. No. Guys, we're getting ganked. I actually might be able to escape. Okay, maybe not. I need like a creature. Wait, this guy's coming to save me. Give me stealth. Stealth me, bro. Ah! Okay, actually, hold on. I can port in 5 seconds. These kings actually helped me out, yeah? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, dude, I have nothing, though. I'm so dead. Hold on. I can help, guys. I'm coming back. I actually want to go for this res. I'm not sure I can make it, though. Oh, I think it's too hot. We can't. Unfortunate. Raise your banners. We think it's actually Guild Wars 3? Yes, it's almost certainly Guild Wars 3. Yo, Jack, what's up, man? It's been a while. Dude, everyone's coming back. Goodness me. The Leaf, yeah. Why is the Furnace Taken site timer 2 hours earlier than the stream timer? Maybe that's like the official start of the event or something. I'm not sure. Big's a snake? I mean, look, imagine if the snake comes back. The snake could return. It is crazy that they use the term stand ready, by the way. So, for those who are wondering why that's funny, guys, there was a bit of a meme about, you know, Guild Wars 2 patches being hard to survive mentally for a while. And there was this copy passer. You can type, if you type exclamation mark, what is it? Exclamation mark tunnel or something. There was someone made this meme where like, oh yeah, here we go. Now I stand ready for the cleansing nuke of the tunnel. Though I may not survive it, I will accept it. To become one with the dirt and foster an entirely new cycle of growth. This is a Guild Wars 2 player's ultimate calling. It is time. Yo, Jack with the Prime. Appreciate that, buddy. Tell me Guild Wars 3 isn't going to be PvE only. Pretty please. So we don't know anything, obviously. And look, it ain't going to be a PvP focused game. I'll tell you that much for free, right? That's just not the way MMOs are these days. However, I will say this. I'm not sure if you can aesthetically ship a AAA MMO and it not have PvP. I know that sounds weird, but I think even players who don't play PvP would look at a game with no PvP kind of weird. Because it's kind of one of those things that you almost need to have it to be a feature complete game. It's almost like expect, like, you know, your MMO is going to have PvP. Yo, Rook, what's up, buddy? You looking forward to a little bit of content today with the Prime? Appreciate that, my friend. Oh, Div Prime gifting 10 subs. Love to see that. Look, I love to see people taking advantage of the 35% sub discount, guys. I love that. Gift sub hype. Gift sub hype. Very good. It existing means it's stealing resources and content that could make PvE better. Yeah, but the thing is, though, I think having PvP also potentially can be very beneficial for everyone. If more players are attracted to play the game, then, you know, players like me, right? For example, PvX players, I play PvE and PvP. Then that's good for you as well, right? Like me being around here is ultimately good for you because that's more players playing the game, so it's more popular, a higher population, and ultimately, it means that there's going to be, you know, more revenue and therefore more resources for the entire game as a whole. Even if PvP isn't the majority, which obviously it won't be. It's going to have Forge mode. They saw the light will be the first MMO with community-created PvP making waves, and yeah, maybe. Maybe they make waves. Yeah. But you're playing both? Of course, yeah. And I play everything. I play it all. Are you guys ready? Look, are you ready for like a 36-hour stream on Guild Wars 3 launch? I'm ready for that. We're not going to be messing around. We are going to go hard. Honestly, I'm not showing. I don't think I'll do 36. Or what I'll probably do is what I did for New World. So what I did for New World, check this out. This was so good. I did 24-hour stream into 6 hours sleep into 12-hour stream. So I just did a full 24, 6 hours sleep, got up, went again. And that's probably what we're going to have to do. Can we gamble? There's no gamba. On New World, yeah. I loved it. I really liked New World. Because I wanted the open world PvP. 10-2 is over it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's actually sick, yeah. If you had to guess, Guild Wars 3 full action combat, tab target on hybrid, full action. Yeah, I saw the domain update. I bet Gura to play New World and it shut down 2 weeks later. Yeah, unlucky. Already claim your 3 guaranteed wardrobe unlocks. Wait, where do you get? Oh, is that from the achievements that you can do? I guess I haven't done that, but I guess I don't really care that much. Oh, some gamers up here. Do you have a specific feature that you want in Guild Wars 2 doesn't already exist in Guild Wars 1 or 2 doesn't exist yet? I guess I kind of want ArenaNet to see what ArenaNet can come up with there. See if they can come up with some new ideas. But, like, not in particular, no. I think it would be really cool if they could try to make a full seamless open world. I think that would be really interesting. Because that actually hasn't really been done before. Like, full seamless open world that also has, like, good layering would be very difficult to make, I think. But maybe ArenaNet can pull it off. There's a reason why, like, maps work the way they do in Guild Wars 2. It's basically load balancing, right? Like, it's to make it so that you don't have too many players in your open world. So that's why it's instance, basically, like the way it is. Oh, to be fair, that is true. I think Throne Liberty actually did a pretty good job of it. To be fair, actually, I kind of forget about that game. But that's, I guess, that's what it kind of. AOC is the only game I played that didn't have instances. Yeah, unfortunately, AOC was a game that doesn't exist. So unlucky, I guess. Very disappointing. That was actually very disappointing. I did see that Sonic Phantom. It's very exciting. Will you be the Sonic or the Knuckles today? I mean, I guess it depends on your perspective. Yoink! Oh! Dude, unlucky. I run so fast. I run so speedy, dude. Oh, we think the hype is real? Oh, yeah. We think the hype is real. Is the shaver charge in 7 hours? I don't think I actually have anything that would be super great for shaving my head, actually. I'd have to procure that. But, listen. I'll be ready. What do you think your heart rate is right now? Oh, probably like 50. I'm not, I'm relaxed. Wait, I'm being called. It's the goose. Yo. Yep.
Yo.
Oh, wait,
so
you were DMing me.
I was. Okay, so I have a couple questions for you.
Yep.
My chat said that I should call.
Okay.
The first question is, people keep saying poem, and apparently I missed this context yesterday, so now you're required by law to tell me.
So basically there was someone who came in, I think drunk, and started gifting subs, and then demanding I read them a love poem, a sonnet.
Well, why didn't you?
Well, because that's not how it works.
What do you mean? If somebody paid me $500, I'd be like, all right.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you have to do it the other way around, though. You have to say, okay, I'll pay you to read the sonnet. You can't go, I've given you money, now you have to read me a sonnet.
You know, honestly, in these trying economic times, I probably would have accepted either way, but I do see your point.
Yeah. Well, okay, to actually just be real for a moment, I actually think it's one of the things that's actually really kind of dangerous about social media and streaming as well. It's kind of like the parasocial stuff. I think it's straight up like really, really unhealthy to encourage that sort of relationship or interaction in general. I think it's actually really toxic between viewers and streamers to kind of enable or facilitate that type of behavior.
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't do it.
I mean, I agree. But if somebody gave me $500, I would read them a love poem. I would. But I agree with you. Like, there's been a lot of... Okay, so there's this guy that I've been kind of following his YouTube journey. He started from nothing, and then he did this video. Some of you might know what I'm talking about, actually, too. The reason I know this is because he's from Canada. And of course, all Canadians know each other. I actually don't know him. But anyway, he goes and he sleeps overnight in a Costco and like eats the food there for like every meal for like 2 days or something, and he like camps out there. And I'm like, this is highly illegal, and he just filmed it and put it on the internet. Anyway, he gets banned from Costco. But then to one up this, right? This is where I'm going with the social media being dangerous. Well, now he's got to do something even crazier, right, to keep the audience pumping. So here's what he does. He books a cruise in Florida. So he's not even American, so he's going into a foreign country. He flies to Florida. He purchases travel insurance or some kind of like vacation insurance where if something goes wrong, you pay like $100 or something, but you can cancel and get all your money back. He purchases this, and then he cancels his cruise right when he's outside the cruise ship, and then he gets on the cruise. Because there's like a lag between when the ticket is canceled officially. So, so he does this and gets onto the ship. And then he's on the ship and his key card stops working right when he gets to the room. So he's like, okay, well, now I got to live on this ship and stow away on this cruise ship for like the next 3 days. So he does this. He literally commits fraud on video.
And this is just dog shit.
And posts it on the internet.
Yeah, it's kind of despicable, no?
It's terrible.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's a horrible thing to do, especially if like kids are watching. Bro, oh, have you seen the people that raid the Scientology places? Tell me you've heard about that.
And also, wait, no, hold on. Real quick, Nightclicks. I didn't bring up this context yesterday because I didn't really want to do that. But also, okay, no. One, I was not too cold about that. Like, you have to understand, this is like one of the worst things that happens in the streamer space. Okay, it is one of the worst things that happens. Like, this type of relationship needs to be shut down immediately, or that type of interaction needs to be shut down immediately. Secondly, one of the reasons why I was so like direct about it and so quick about it is because I actually know that person. I've actually spoken to another streamer who has experienced the same type of behavior where they've donated a lot and then pressured the streamer into doing something, including making a financial decision based off the donation amount, by the way. So this is not the first time that player has, that person is engaged in that type of behavior. And even if it wasn't, by the way, it would still be deeply inappropriate if that was the case, right? It's like very inappropriate to do that.
Yeah, I'm making light of it.
And also, by the way, Nightclicks, it wasn't a joke. You're saying that they weren't serious. They were serious, because when I said that's not how this works, I respectfully am not going to do that. Like, they were rude to me. They started to, actually be unkind. Okay, after that, it changed the content. It actually doesn't, by the way. I only gave that example because, again, look, I'll be really boring. Typically, people respond to a story like that, and like more than reality in a weird way. That's why I brought that story up. But also, no, even without that context, it's still deeply inappropriate. The context makes it worse, but it doesn't, like, even without the context, it is still bad. It's still like a very, very unhealthy type of interaction. And again, it is one of the things that is super dangerous and super toxic about social media. Like, is this type of parasociality, right? Sneb could probably tell us all about that. Okay, he fucking knows this shit. It's like super. Yeah, like,
I'm kind of joking about it, but it is a serious thing. It is a serious thing. If you like, parasocial relationships are extremely dangerous. People will do some unhinged things. Like, there are influencers that have like 24/7 security because people just show up to their house and stuff. People have to move. Like, it is actually very, very alarming, right? And it's kind of weird, right? Because typically you're just living your life like a normal person, and then people just show up to your house and ask to get pictures with you. Like, isn't that a bit scary? Somebody knows where you live. They drive to your house and demand that you get a picture because they're, quote, your biggest fan.
And I want to be clear. I've never been in danger or anything like that, guys. I don't want to, make up or kind of make it seem that it's worse than it is. But guys, to be clear, I have had people find personal information on me and DM me with it. And by the way, like fans, right? Not like people who like despise me, but like people who have like a weird viewer dynamic with me, and it's fucking weird, okay? I have found people try to find my address, try to find like places where I go, and all this shit. It's fucking weird, guys, okay? And look, people get fucking sucked into this stuff. I'm not gonna say that these people are like evil or anything like that. I think that's, it's unfair. Like, the internet's weird. I get it. But it is this type of behavior. I'm sorry, you have to shut it down. Like, you've got to nip it in the bud. It is not good. It is really toxic to have this kind of thing. And to be clear, it's not good for anyone, by the way. It's not good for me, obviously, or for the streamer, no shit. But it's also deeply unhealthy for the individual on the other side of that relationship as well, right? Well, it's not a relationship, right? It's a parasocial interaction. It's not a real relationship.
I think I saw, like, do you ever follow those police activity videos? I feel like I saw one where there was a group of people where an influencer had, like, told them to, like, harm someone, and they went and did, and they got arrested. Like, they were like, yeah, there was like drama. It might have even been manufactured. Oh, I can't remember the exact details, but basically a bunch of people went and started harassing someone, and things got violent and like out of control. Like, you never know, people. Like, people can get a little crazy, right?
Yeah.
You just never know.
Well, I mean, dude, bear in mind, guys, someone a week ago, right before, I don't know when it was. It was before the latest Guild Wars update, right? Like the latest update. Dude, somebody tried to post my full docs online. You gotta understand this, right? Okay? Like, this is not a fucking joke, right? Like, this is not funny, right? When people do this kind of stuff. And to be fair, that wasn't parasocial. That was just psychopathy. But like, yeah, like it's not good. Like, it's not funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy times.
Yeah.
Crazy times. Very crazy. So are you excited for
Are you
today?
kidding me, bro? It's going to be great.
You know, I thought off stream you were like, oh, I don't even care.
I don't even care, bro. Oh, I have to fake being hyped, bro. Oh, it's oh my God. Yeah, no.
I'm pretty hype. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Look, I could barely sleep last night. I had to pop a melatonin. I was like, I gotta get some sleep. So I just popped a melatonin, went into peaceful snooze land for a while, and then I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning, just ready to go. So I was like, all right, it's time to stream. Now here's the unfortunate thing, is I booked something later this evening, like 3 weeks ago, not knowing that there was gonna be anything today. So I have an appointment at 5 p.m. my time, and the thing for like summer games or whatever appears to start at around 3. I think that's what your timer is counting down to.
Yeah.
So here's the issue. I might actually have to go before they announce anything.
What?
And there's no way I can get out of it. Like, I paid for this thing. Yeah.
So you're not going to be here?
Well, I mean, potentially. It depends when they do an announcement. I have no idea when this thing is going to be.
Well, because it's basically, as I understand, it's going to be a 2-hour window. So it could be the first announcement, so like in 7 hours, but it could be like the last one in.
Yeah, so this is the bad thing. If it's the last one, I 100% miss it. If it's like in the middle, I'll probably get it. But if it's the last one, it's over, man.
Oh, shit.
I know. It's a terrible situation, but there's nothing I can do because I signed up for this thing ages ago. And if I back out, I A, lose my money, and 3 other people are also screwed. So I couldn't back out. I mean,
are you going to have your phone at least?
Oh, well, yeah, I will have my watch and stuff, so I can. Do you want me to just tell you what I'm doing?
Well, yeah, what are you doing?
So, like, remember how I've been telling you about the saga of, like, needing to get rated in pickleball? I finally have an opportunity to get rated. This was the one time, and I booked it 3 weeks ago, right? So that's great. Also, I died in a meta event. It's crazy. I'm exposed. Anyway, yeah, I booked this rating clinic thing, and yeah, it's like $75 to do, and it's 2 hours, and this was the only one available in the last 2 months, and if I don't do it, I literally am gate kept. So I had to do it. But if I back out, I lose everything, and the 3 other people that need to get the rating done, they can't do it either. So then they get further gate kept. So when I found out about this, I was like, oh no, right? Because I can't just back out. Otherwise I would have. Yeah.
Because if you back out, other people will be gate kept, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No, you don't want to be that guy, right? Like that would be annoying.
Well, okay, what if you
that's
told
the guy that says they'll be there at raid time and then they back out.
What if you just tell them that the dragon has struck you down?
Yeah, right. They literally saw me yesterday. It would have to be like
you could say you have food poisoning and that now you have the dragon.
Well, I'd still lose the money and then I still wouldn't have the rating, right? So
bro, run some ads on Twitch, dude. Come on.
Look, I don't think the ads really do that much, but okay.
Dude,
yeah. I can't miss it. If I miss it, I will actually be so depressed.
Bro, if you realize if you miss it, like it's not, that's it. It's not. They're not announcing it twice.
I know. There's nothing I can do though. I don't know. I'm hopeful that it will be announced not last. If it's announced last, it's totally over. Because I cannot stay until the last minute. I can stay until 4:45 max my time. I'm actually in all of my pickleball stuff right now just so that I can get up and go if needed. But like basically I'm gonna wait for the announcement. Hopefully it's one of the first ones, and then once that's done, then I will like stay for a bit and then go. But if it's last, I can't do that. It's totally over.
Okay.
Yeah, you're making me nervous about this now.
Yeah? Dude, you're gonna miss it.
I don't want it.
You're gonna miss it.
I don't want to miss it.
It's over for you. It's you're done. You're gonna be playing pickleball while they're dropping the biggest nuke in the games industry or the MMO industry for years. You might as well not even play now. You might as well not play.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what happened to me with Visions of
VOE,
Eternity,
right? Yeah.
I got.
Have you finished VOE yet? Have you even finished that shit?
I'm actually working on it right now.
Oh, okay. Wait, where are you in the story? Where are you at?
I don't know, like chapter 6, so probably halfway.
Okay. Wait, okay.
Oh, there's actually a boss in this meta event. Crazy.
Wait, which meta event?
The second one. I'd never done this before.
Oh,
it's like some weird like pixie thing.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It is.
It looks like an owl that got like glitterified.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. It looks like it's doing absolutely nothing right now. Everybody's just standing.
It's a weird boss fight.
Damage.
It's a really weird boss fight, I think.
Yeah, it does. It says sequenced attacks, random conditions, transformation magic. It's interesting. It's like a moth. People are saying it's a moth. Okay.
So you're an ArenaNet partner and you haven't even played all of Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that I'm an ArenaNet partner, and there are some ArenaNet partners that probably haven't logged in a year. So.
Whoa! Snap, are you starting drama, bro? What is that?
No, you're the one who started drama. You're making these like rash accusations.
Whoa! You are starting drama, bro. Like, you are gonna get unpartnered for that.
Bro. No, look, I'm exposing you now. Teapot said he would train for this half marathon. He is underprepared. He's gonna get his ass kicked in front of everyone.
No. I mean, look, I'm ready. I definitely would have liked to have trained more.
Look, I cannot wait. You're gonna get here. Look, you're gonna run that thing. You're gonna be so sore the next day.
Oh, yeah.
And the next day, we're gonna go to somewhere cool. And if you can't walk, it's gonna be very funny.
Oh yeah, no, like, I'll be good. Don't worry about me, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, I'm gonna try to live stream my walk.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Context, everybody. I broke my foot, so the doctor told me I probably shouldn't run a half marathon, but he never said that I couldn't walk it. So
Yeah.
I'm going to try to walk it.
So when are we doing the full marathon stuff? Because you still want to run a marathon, right?
Yeah, we can do that next year.
You want to go next year?
Yeah, why would that be a problem?
Because you're going to break your foot again and destroy yourself.
No.
No? So now that you've done both feet, are they just kind of solid now? Is that what's going on?
Well, if I really wanted to even it out, I'd have to break the right one more time. But
wait,
we're gonna say that.
How many times have you broken your feet?
I broke the left one twice, and the right one was the most recent one.
The fuck? How did you break your left foot twice?
Well, it's a very good question. The first time, I was in peak physical condition. I was 180 pounds. I was running 5K in 21 minutes. I was very in shape. I was 22 or 3.
Okay.
And I was in such good shape, in fact, that I was about to go on a run because I was training. And my younger brother was playing basketball in the backyard, so I went to trap him.
It sounds like you need to strengthen your bones, bro.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm working on that. I'm taking like calcium pills. I'm doing all kinds of stuff to try to help myself.
Okay.
Yeah. So the second time I was 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. I was trying to find ways to make friends. This sounds really depressing, but I was trying to find ways to make friends because I was in a different city for like half the week while I was doing my PhD courses. So I was like, I got to find a way to like connect with people. So I joined intramurals. In hindsight, that was really stupid because it was just weird, right? Like I'm like 30, 32, right? I think I was 31 at the time, or I was turning 31. I don't remember. But I was just the old guy there. Like everyone was like 19 to 22. And so nobody wanted to talk to me because they all just viewed me as just like the weird old guy that joined intramurals, which is very weird, but whatever. So I just tried to have fun. Anyway, it was like my third time there, and I jumped to attack a ball because it's volleyball, and well, I landed on someone's foot, and instantly it broke. And I knew instantly that I was in trouble. It was very bad. Yeah, so that was rough. That was, and I think I told the story before. But when that happened, Canada has a bit of a doctor shortage. So I was like on the floor in the gym. It was 10 o'clock at night, and the security guys were like, "You got to leave." And I'm like, so I called everybody I knew to try to come help me. I called my uncles. One of them didn't answer because they were asleep. One of them was out of town. I called one of my best friends. He was out of town. He actually tried calling his parents to help me. They didn't answer. I called like everybody on the list of people that could help me, and no one was around. So I eventually was like, I just gonna have to do this myself. So I said, okay, what hospital should I go to? Because I was in a city that I just wasn't super familiar with stuff, right? So they said every hospital in the city has a 6 to 8 hour wait. And it's 10 o'clock at night. And I looked at them and said, to hell with that. Get me in my car. I'm driving. And they're like, that might. And I was like, nope. I get to choose what happens to me. And so it's like, I am not going. And they're like, we can call an ambulance. And I'm like, yeah. And then I'm going to wait 6 to 8 hours overnight in a hospital. And I'm still going to have the same problem tomorrow. No, get me to my car. So they got like a little wheelie, like an office chair, and they wheeled me to my car, well, to someone else's car, who then drove me to my car. I then clenched my teeth and drove for an hour and a half with a broken foot to a rural hospital at a small town, where they woke up the doctor and immediately saw me at like 2 in the morning. Or it was like just past midnight, but I was there until about 2. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
But I survived.
You did survive.
That's what matters.
You've survived many things. Now, what you're about to survive, though, is the nuke.
Oh, yeah. See, I am immortal, though. I'm like a little cockroach. You know, I will survive the nuclear waste.
Yeah.
But there are many who, they are more of like a pigeon. They're just bobbing their head, you know, excited for what the world's going to bring them today. But when the nuke comes, there will be nothing left of them.
Yeah.
They will
Are
be
you looking forward? Are
completely
you looking forward
obliterated
to
by
it?
the nuke.
Do you look forward to that moment
Yes.
of
I
nuclear
think it will be
annihilation?
very amusing. Yeah. Utter annihilation will be extremely amusing.
So okay, what's your percentage chance it's Guild Wars 3? What percentage are you saying?
Percentage chance?
Yeah.
I think it's 70%.
Wait, 70? You think it's 30% not?
30%, this was all just an elaborate ruse to make a card game.
Yeah.
Look, you gotta...
There's no way you
gotta
think it's only
admit.
70%. There's actually no way.
Well,
You think there's
you
a
never
30%?
know.
You think a 30% chance with all of this hype? It's basically just like a card game or some shit.
I can't believe you think that it could be something else, right? Like, look, I think 70% is generous given the track record of the
What?
marketing stuff. Look, 70% is saying I'm pretty confident that it's that, but I also
That means you're
have
not
seen
that
trauma.
confident.
No, I'm pretty confident. I just have had traumatic experiences in the past, so you just never know. Right? Like, look, they did like a week-long countdown timer and then announced a bunch of merch. It could be anything. You have to take some history into account.
Why
here.
are you spreading all of this doubt, my brother, among the faithful? Why
It's
are you
not
spreading
doubt.
doubt?
I'm saying I'm
you
very
are spreading
confident.
doubt amongst the faithful.
No. I am among the faithful. Like, I believe it's a Guild Wars 3. But the problem is that we could just be totally blindsided and it could be something completely different.
So you are seriously of the belief that ArenaNet could have baited us so hard that it's basically nothing.
Well, were you not baited extremely hard by the Icebrood Saga announcement?
I mean, yeah, that is true. That is true. The Icebrood Saga announcement was nuclear.
Yeah, that was one of the most extreme baits I've ever seen.
Yeah. It was a big blunder. Do you remember that Roy flew out for that before he even worked at ArenaNet? And he flew out for that? That's fucked up.
I find that amusing. I've told this story before, but that was the day of my master's program orientation. And the whole day, I was walking around with a laptop with headphones in, listening to the waiting for the announcement in the countdown room, while they were giving me all this like really critical information about my program. I just didn't care because I was like, I have to know what this is because I've been watching this countdown for like a week. And then while it was going on, I wish I had a video camera on me because I had this like look of disgust. I could not, I was in total denial. I could not believe that I waited. Like when it ended, I was like, wait a second, that's it? I could not believe it. I was totally stunned by this. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that it is possible that something crazy happens, and it's not a Guild Wars 3. But I'm pretty confident that it is.
Didn't you commit that you're gonna slug up if it isn't Guild Wars 3?
I probably said something like that. I can't remember what I said exactly.
Because Plenix has said he's going to shave his head. Darren's going to shave his head. I've said I'm going to shave my head if it's not Guild Wars 3.
Okay, I'll add to that. I'll also shave my head.
There you go.
I will shave my head.
Yeah, if it's not Guild Wars 3. Okay. But will you?
Look, we can all
are you going to
shave our
slug up?
heads
Are you going to
together.
shave your head and then slug up, or what?
Yeah, I guess. Look, we can all slug. You know, everyone can
Wait,
just
why
come
do we
over
all?
and-
We can all slug up in Canada, I guess, right? Like after the announcement.
Yeah, we could all run bald through the race.
Yeah, it's possible. Wait, so look, it's absolutely not Guild Wars 3. I mean, look, don't be so sure.
Yeah, look, see, this is I wish you know, I'm really against the prediction markets, but what I will say about the prediction markets is that it's very interesting because it does you do get to see what people really think, right?
Yeah.
Like people put the money on what they really believe. They don't just say stuff, you know?
If today is the day, when do you think Guild Wars 3 will launch? Probably 2028. If I had to guess. Can you imagine it's the card game? I mean, I can imagine it. And to be honest, it is funny. Like, I don't view it as possible that I can lose today, because if it is Guild Wars 3, that's amazing. That's a huge win. If it's not Guild Wars 3, it's one of the funniest things ever to have happened, like, in my presence. So, it's a win-win. Like, there's pretty much... There's no losing for me here, guys. Like, it's going to work out either way.
You know, why NA is just such a weird place. People have weird conversations and like just the chat while you're doing metas.
Yeah.
This is what's going on. You know, I don't even know when this started, but people are talking about like diseases and stuff, and then all of a sudden, somebody's like, I wouldn't eat at a restaurant if it was the last thing I could eat.
Wait, what?
And then people start talking about, I'm too poor for a restaurant. And then they start saying, is it possible to get a girlfriend without money? Like, they're just going random topics the whole time. Yeah. And then they started debating the economy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, really? The economy, you say?
Yeah, it's unhinged. Yeah.
If you're only to admit you were wrong, I mean, well, you won't have to admit it. It will just be obvious. But I mean, yeah, if it's not Guild Wars 3, then I'll say, I mean, yeah, I was not right about that. By the way, thanks to the gifted subs, Benjamin. Benjamin is gifting subs every time an hour passes, and we get closer and closer to the nuke. I made the dossier. Oh, yeah, Darren's has got these amazing comments. Okay? Check, look, Darren's is getting... Yeah, he has very good YouTube comments. He has very, very, very good YouTube comments.
I like that.
Yeah. There are, like... what's interesting is that here on Twitch, and I think in the live stream on YouTube as well, I think everyone's pretty hyped, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, it's going to be Guild Wars 3. But, you know, the forums and the Guild Wars 2 subreddit, they think differently. And actually, YouTube comments feel a bit differently as well. It's crazy to me, Sneb, that you're gonna miss the announcement. That's fucked up.
Oh, it's not my fault.
This is crazy, bro.
Well, I don't know that I'm gonna miss the announcement.
Are you coming Gamescom, bro?
No, but I'll go to Seattle maybe.
Okay.
Hopefully I can go to Seattle. I'm kind of worried that
you won't make it.
Might not be in the budget. We'll see.
You'll be deported or what?
No, I just yeah, I've had like a lot of bad luck recently, so I need to be careful with my budget. So we'll see. Hopefully I can swing it. We'll see. A little bit of bad luck here and there. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though, Janie UK, by the way. Yeah, people don't know this information. There were actually a lot of comments saying like, oh wow, look, you know, Teapot made this video with information that we already know about like the Guild Wars 3 nuke. But it's like, well, you know it, but not everyone does. That's why I made the video, so that more people do know.
Guys, some people don't know that boons spread based on proximity and subgroups. Lots of people don't know that.
Some people don't know that boons even exist.
I would argue that a majority of Guild Wars 2 players do not know how boons work. But if we make a video saying this is how boons work, everyone's like, bro, everyone already knows that. But I promise you, you go into groups, Most people have no idea.
Boons.
Yep.
Hashtag remove boons. What if they add boons to Guild Wars 3?
I would prefer that they didn't.
Wait, what do you want? You want unique buffs?
Yeah, I have a big wish list for a Guild Wars 3. And I might be in the minority about this, but I think the game should be simpler.
Okay.
I want a more simple game.
Yeah.
How do I explain this? I don't want the game to be like stupid simple, but I want a game that has not so many. I don't even know how to explain this. There's so many mechanics and like little things in Guild Wars 2 that it makes the game almost annoying to play. Like it's almost like there's slightly too much depth. Like, oh, you got to go to this random, like, here's just an example, right? Oh, there's a guild tavern buff. So you need to join a guild that has that buff. And then you need to go to the guild hall and go to the guild tavern and then get that. And then there's like 40 other ways to get increased XP. You're like, okay, well, now I can finally play the game. No, there's just kind of too many weird little things like that. This might also, people might also really hate me for this, but like animation skill canceling, that kind of stuff, I think is a little aggressive.
I mean, it's going to be an action game, so you know,
that might still happen.
It's coming.
I would, okay, well, actually, that's a minor complaint. I actually don't care that much about that. I think that's a good way for skill expression. What I actually care about is the speed of the game. I think the game's a bit too fast. It wasn't always like that, but I think the game has gotten to a point where it's so fast now that it's just really hard to keep up.
Yeah, I think power creep is pretty bad. I think it won't be an issue on launch at least, because again, there won't be any power creep because the game will be releasing, you know, unpower creep theoretically. But yeah, no, I definitely think that the game is a bit bloated, right? Like I think, you know, having things go too crazy is definitely not ideal. I think that, you know, it definitely, look, the weird thing is, I think the game is hopefully going to be a bit more streamlined, but I think it will still be obviously very complicated, right? It is an MMO. There will be a lot of moving parts that people are going to have to learn about and be aware of. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, I don't think the game should be... I'm really not sure how to articulate this, actually. I think the game needs to have depth. It's an MMO, right? It's a role-playing game. There should be a significant level of complexity. But I think that Guild Wars 2 does it in a weird way, right? Where things are like very, very hidden to the point where some of the basic mechanics of the game feel obscure for people. Like boons. Like people get really confused about what boons do, how they work. That kind of stuff should be very obvious. I don't think, for example, that World of Warcraft has a problem where people don't understand that buffs do something. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the UI combined with just the general flow of how the game teaches you things in Guild Wars 2 does not emphasize that boons are useful. Like it just doesn't, right? You just think that everything just dies magically. I
think it emphasizes that they're useful, but probably not like how useful they are, right?
Yeah, that's
I guess is what I would say. Is that like, you know, it's like, oh look, you're getting a buff, that's good, but I think it's not immediately obvious like just how strong that actually is. I guess would be the thing.
I think the UI is so cluttered as well that you might have some of these buffs and boons and bonuses and whatever, but you might not even really realize what they do or when you have them or like what caused them. So it's hard to sort of put all the pieces together and see the full picture. I feel like a lot of people have like half the puzzle but don't really have the full puzzle. And it's not necessarily their fault. I mean, sure, if they had more curiosity and they did a whole bunch of digging, I'm sure that they could figure it out, but I don't know. I think most people aren't going to do that. They need it to be kind of force-fed to them a little bit.
6 hours, guys. It's coming. 6 hours, 43 minutes, and 50 seconds. I'm probably going to take a quick break to get some food pretty soon, guys. because I am hungry.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you hear this?
Wait, what?
D just said, did you see the Heal Deadeye on the official Discord where they think 25 might is a huge deal and no other healer can possibly do it alone? This is what I mean. I would argue that a majority of players are like this. They don't understand how anything really works because it's not super in your the game isn't super in your face about how other people are performing and how other builds are doing. It's just not clear.
Yeah.
So people just don't know. But like that's extremely amusing to me. I actually think that the official Discord is one of the greatest things because it will just bring everyone together, right? You'll have the hyper casuals in there that are just gonna say like absurd things, and we get to just see it. We get to bear witness to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you gonna use it? Are you gonna be active?
I've used it a little bit so far.
Yeah. Maybe you need to upload a video and then post it though.
Not get you canceled or something?
Wait, what? No. And look, there's going to be tea time. Maybe the tea time will get posted though.
But yeah, are we doing tea time?
I think so, yeah. Sunday.
We're going to do it early though, right?
Well, I think early is, normal time is early enough for you. I'm pretty sure, right?
Well, I told you that I might be doing. I actually don't think that thing is happening anymore, so it's probably irrelevant. So never mind.
Ah, okay.
I should be fine for any time.
Is the countdown for some Guild Wars announcements? Yes. There is a massive Guild Wars themed announcement in about 7 hours. And Sneb's gonna miss it. I mean, he's like the leader of the studio, so it's pretty likely.
Questions about this story that this. I feel like the VOE story is. How do I express this? It feels like they made you want to kind of go search on your own more than other storylines. Like you have to really go and it doesn't just say go to this part of the map. It's like, here's a big circle, find all this crap in this area, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think they wanted to give you kind of a, that's why they went for the scavenger hunts, I think. They wanted you to have like the kind of the questing experience. You could argue that maybe they went a little bit too far, but they made them way easier, I think, like pretty quickly after launch. Like the collections are a bit tricky on launch, and I think there was some frustration there, but they did actually change it to be way easier. And the ones on the new map are way easier as well. So I think they're actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. There was one, though, on the first map where I was like, I cannot find some of this stuff, and I was too stubborn to look it up.
Thanks to the right dude.
So I just ran around the map in circles for like 2 hours. Which did get a bit frustrating for a while.
Yeah. I mean, some people broke though.
I got through it.
Some people broke.
Yeah, I have no doubt.
In the same way that some people will break when the announcement is made today.
I can't wait. What do you think's gonna happen? Like, do you think that people will start like accusing ArenaNet of trickery and just like being crazy? Well, like let's assume that there is a sequel.
Real talk,
right?
I will say that I do think there is some room for communication on how ArenaNet has talked about Guild Wars 2. I think that's actually very fair. Like they 100% made it come across like, yep, we are fully back on Guild Wars 2. We are all in on Guild Wars 2. We are going hard with this new expansion model. And actually, yeah, I think, regrettably, if people said that they feel a little bit bait and switched by that, and they announced Guild Wars 3 today, and there's no Guild Wars 2 expansion, honestly, that's kind of fair. Would you agree with that? I think that is actually a not unreasonable criticism.
Yeah, I think there's some room for criticism there. Definitely. I do think that they did when they said they were going all in. I think you can interpret that in a couple different ways. They did recommit, right? But maybe that didn't mean exactly what people thought it meant.
Yeah. Yeah, like in my opinion, to be fair, I don't think they said all in specifically, but I was kind of paraphrasing there. But basically, basically, guys, the context is that I think in a lot of the kind of studio updates, ArenaNet, I think definitely made some strong statements about kind of committing to the game, committing to Guild Wars 2. And look, to be fair, they definitely did that, right? They did a lot of work in those 3 years, but they definitely did not give off the idea whatsoever that there is any other project at the studio, right? Like, I think that was not on anyone's minds until all of the job listing stuff started to pop up again. And I think the broad communication, like the broad communication points from the studio was like, yeah, we're going hard on Guild Wars 2. And well, look, to be honest, do you know what I really hope, Snub? Because I think it could be a little bit spicy if this isn't the case. I would love it if there is a Guild Wars 2 expansion that's announced at the same time. That would be like the perfect thing, right? That would be like the dream scenario, I think. Now, I think that is unlikely. In fact, I think it's extremely unlikely there's going to be a Guild Wars 2 expansion. I think it is, yeah, I think it's going to be Guild Wars 3 is probably getting announced today and no Guild Wars 2 expansion. And I think realistically, Guild Wars 2 is going to Hall of Monuments. Probably at some point that will be basically
that's what we need.
That's like going to be the replacement basically for the expansion. But yeah, like I think there are going to be some people who are unhappy with that. And to be honest, I think that's actually fair. There's definitely some room to be a little critical there of how kind of like the communication around this has been handled. In ArenaNet's defense, it is very hard to communicate this effectively. I would say almost impossible really, because like, what are you going to say, right? Like, how can you, oh yeah, like we're making another game. That's like kind of crazy. Very hard to navigate that from the comms perspective. So I think it's very difficult. Like ArenaNet's in a bit of a lose-lose in this regard, but
yeah, there's no way to win, right? Because let's assume that they, like right when they decide that they're going to try Guild Wars, a Guild Wars 3, they go, yeah, everybody, this is what we're doing. Well, what if it doesn't work out? What if they decide to cancel the project a year into development or 2 years into development even? What if, right? Then suddenly all the people quit your other game because they're waiting for a new game, and then you don't have a new game. Like you're just totally destroying yourself. So there's really no perfect way to do this. I think the way that they've handled it is probably the best way to handle it. Because if we get a new game announcement today, then I don't think people will feel as bad as they could have felt
for sure
if something had gotten canceled or whatever, right?
And like thing is, I'm honestly feeling pretty positive about how it's going to go, because I think at the end of the day, I think there will be so much hype if there's a newer game, another game, that nothing else will matter, right? Like it will be so explosive with the excitement that it doesn't matter. Right? Like there will be some negativity.
It'll be like a double dragon level of explosive.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, yeah, double dragon. For what it's worth, I do think, again, like I really feel for people who are going to be upset about this, because I do think there is legitimate reason to not want Guild Wars 3, right? Like if you really love Guild Wars 2 and you just want more of that, that's fair, by the way. That's like a very legitimate position to hold. Like if you're just, you know, you really, really love this game and you're not really looking for another game, especially one where you have to start over again. You've got like 10K hours in Guild Wars 2. That's fair enough. But I struggle to imagine a universe where it's not anything but overwhelming, absurd positivity is going to come out of this. I think what's going to be interesting is going to be all the returning players to the Guild Wars franchise who maybe aren't playing Guild Wars 2 anymore or Guild Wars 1. And also, of course, all of the energy coming through from like people outside the community. Like, because I think there's this idea that, oh, look, ArenaNet's going to try to convert Guild Wars 2 players into Guild Wars 3 players. No, that's not it, guys. Like, ArenaNet has much higher ambitions than that. ArenaNet are looking to attract players who maybe have never played Guild Wars, have maybe never even played an MMO to come and play Guild Wars, you know, their new game. Like, that's the kind of angle they're going to have. If the game isn't coming out for a couple of years and we have to do something to keep the player base engaged, I agree with that, and it's probably going to be Hall of Monuments.
Yeah, I think Hall of Monuments would just be genius. The question though, I don't know if I had called you before this. I had asked my chat this. What items do you put in a Hall of Monuments? That's the real question, right? Is it just all legendary stuff? Is it Black Lion skins? Is it achievement points related? Is it titles related? Is it a little bit of all of them, kind of like what they did in Guild Wars 1? What do you put in there? Because that's where things become very interesting, because that determines the longevity of Guild Wars 2 going into a sequel. Because people will want to come back and play for old rewards, just like they do with Guild Wars 1. but what items do you put in there so that it's achievable for people who are kind of new players to do it without dumping an absurd amount of time, or maintaining that it's still possible even with a lower population? I think that's a difficult balance.
Yeah, it is. It is. And they may have to make changes to accommodate that, right?
Yeah.
Hello, Bunton. It is the countdown. Yes, indeed. 6 hours, 30 minutes to get some news at Summer Games Fest about Guild Wars something. Yes.
Yeah, I look forward to the nuke.
Oh yeah, look, we all do. I think one way or another, we desire the nuke.
Shout out to the Guild Wars 3 subreddit and the Guild Wars 3 Discord. Shout out the best communities in the Guild Wars
Wow.
sphere right now. You know, huge shout out to the Guild Wars 3 subreddit.
They put a lot of work in. A lot of work.
I like them. I like them. You know, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. The Guild Wars 3 one, I appreciate them. I think that they're cool. Please maintain the culture. Please.
Wow.
It's a positive culture.
Strong
like
statement there. And about Mistbound, I think Mistbound is Hall of Monuments, guys.
That's what I think it is too.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the name of Guild Wars 3. I don't think that makes. I mean, Guild Wars 3. I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's probably just called Guild Wars 3. I'd be pretty surprised if it wasn't. Like, makes sense, right? Just to go that direction, right? They've already done Guild Wars 1. They've got Guild Wars 2. They'll probably just call it Guild Wars 3. Real talk. Mistbound is probably like the name for a system that ties all 3 games together. That would be my guess. Darren's actually said this, and I think he's absolutely right. That it will be Hall of Monuments, but you can probably unlock stuff in Guild Wars 3, in Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 2, if I had to guess.
Shout out to... I've got another shout out.
Yeah, another shout out?
Shout out to Crafty Wammoth, who is doing this event with me and just said, "Wait, are you the real Sneb?" And I was like, yes. That's funny. Sometimes that happens. It's very funny.
Shout out to YouTube. Do you know that there are currently...
Oh yeah, big shout out to YouTube.
There are 825 people watching the stream on YouTube right now.
I saw that when I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube is out in force today.
Yeah.
Do you think Twitch chat should be worried that they could be outnumbered by YouTube chat?
I do. I think YouTube has made a good product. Okay, I actually have an interesting behavioral insight. It's very anecdotal for myself, but I have found myself spending less and less and less time on Twitch and more time on YouTube.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Yes. I just, like, Twitch is just very heavily monetized, and I also think what originally attracted me to Twitch streaming, not as a streamer but as a viewer, was sort of the authenticity of it all.
Yeah.
And I feel like this has been very damaged over the years with like increased monetization. You know, I always preach about like insane giveaway culture and all of these things. I just think it's getting worse and worse and worse. And so when I watch streams now, a lot of them are just not enjoyable to watch because it's not about the streamer and their personality anymore. It's about all these gimmicks. And I just don't respect the gimmicks as much. Whereas YouTube, I still feel like they've kind of preserved that.
Do you think that's
the authenticity?
Weird thing, isn't? Do you think that's mostly like Guild Wars 2? Because I think that giveaway culture is definitely a big thing in Guild Wars 2. I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I
feel like it's
yes.
I feel like it's very limited. I think it is kind of like a Guild Wars 2 thing, honestly. Like I think it's kind of looked down upon in other communities, to be honest.
Yeah, I should specify. I feel like I used to spend most of my time on Guild Wars 2 Twitch, but I just have found the culture to kind of steer away from what I prefer. That doesn't mean it's like all bad or anything, or the streamers you like are evil. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the kind of culture, kind of game culture, streaming culture that I enjoy has been kind of sullied by a variety of different things. And because I mostly watched Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 streamers, I spend less time on Twitch. I do spend time watching like Warcraft 3. I'm a big Grubby fan. Really like Grubby. So I'll watch like Warcraft 3 streams, and I don't think that they have the same issue.
Yeah.
At all.
I do think that in general, Like content creation has gone this way. I think it really sucks. But you know who's to blame for this, right, Sneb? You do know, right?
Who?
Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast has done some very interesting things. I'm quite critical of some of the stuff Mr. Beast is doing because he's really using a lot of gambling psychology to bait people.
Yeah. And he's by far the biggest YouTuber basically, so people emulate him, right? Like 100%.
Oh yeah, I mean he like basically endorsed an illegal lottery the other day. Well, the other day being like a month or two ago, right?
That's content.
Well, yeah, because here's what happened, right? He did the like whole streamer thing, and then he went live, and then every minute he gave $1,000 to a viewer, which is like crazy. And then after that, the winner, he like rated the winner on Twitch and whatever, and so everybody goes over to this one streamer's stream, and then he got to choose if he wanted to give away the money or something. Anyway, he basically gave away money to only subs. So he just ran an illegal lottery. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. But no, I think it does suck. I actually, you know what, for what it's worth, I honestly really get what you mean. Like, I have found myself kind of browsing a little bit less in a way. I feel that way about social media in general, actually. Like, it's very engagement baity, and that just doesn't, I don't know, I just don't get along with that, I guess. Like, the site that I've really stopped engaging with is actually Twitter. I used to use Twitter quite a lot, actually.
Really?
Yeah. I used to be a big Twitter enjoyer, actually. But honestly,
I'm actually quite the opposite.
Like, right now, like, Twitter is just, like, endless fucking rage bait and slop, right? That gets, like, funneled out. Like, I still do use it because, you know, I follow people on Twitter. I don't use, like, the algorithm feed. I use, like, the follower feed as well, but yeah, I don't know, like, it's like Twitter is just infested with vile slop. But it is true, like, social media in general has kind of gone that way, right? Like, everything is very baity, and it is unauthentic as well, right? Like, the authenticity, like, has gone away. I think that's one of those things that naturally does show up with something being a bit more commercialized, right? Because people then, like, the moment that you're doing something with the potential or the goal to make money, it completely changes how you engage with that. Like, there's obviously, right? And I think that's just something that has definitely happened, like, quite a bit, for sure. I think there are still, like, plenty of, like, amazing creators out there, like, on Twitch and YouTube that are very authentic. But yeah, it is definitely, the landscape has changed, for sure.
Yeah. I don't want to be too whiny about it. I just think it's just different, right? The way that people interact and engage with his streams has significantly shifted. I've also grown up a lot, right? Like, I'm older and I have more responsibilities and things, and so perhaps my time is more valuable to me in some ways. And I just don't find I used to find Twitch streams way more engaging. I find them way less engaging now. And I think part of this is actually a consequence of the platform doing a lot more pushes for ads and stuff. Like, even myself, like, it's not that I love this, but, and I think you do it too, right? You have to have a certain amount of ads play per hour, otherwise
to get rid of the pre-rolls. Yeah.
And so you're basically caught between
they
a
made
rock
the
and a hard
pre-rolls
place.
giga as well. This is one of the things that it's super frustrating, guys. Because I run ads on a schedule on this channel, but there is a reason, guys. It's not because I'm like, oh, I want to squeeze you guys. It's because Twitch made pre-rolls like very aggressive over the last couple of years. So if you don't run like enough ads, I run the minimum amount of ads, by the way, just so I can get that virtue signal in there. But if you don't run the minimum ads, they fuck your viewers with like a brutal like 2-minute pre-roll or whatever. I'm not sure how long they are exactly, but yeah, you get like relatively long pre-roll ads if you don't run like the minimum amount of ads, which is like I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest.
The even more disappointing thing is you're still, like, it doesn't matter which you choose as a content creator, you're still gonna piss people off. So an example is, did I tell you about this? So I was streaming, and, you know, I just have the ads just roll automatically so that I get rid of the pre-rolls, just like you do. It's the minimum amount, whatever. I just do it so that I can get rid of the pre-rolls. Lara raids me. 20 seconds before the ad was scheduled to play, I had no dismisses left.
And the ad just activated.
It just, I couldn't click dismiss fast enough. We just didn't think about it. I can't remember. But either way, they all raid me. I'm like, hey, everybody, my name is, and then boom,
An
like
ad
a minute of
activates.
ads.
Yeah.
Right. Then guess what happens? They all get pissed, and rightfully so.
Wait, they start flaming you or what?
Oh yeah, they started flaming me. I mean, people were like, "I'm never coming here again. You're money hungry." Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Yo, I actually am doing this like for the opposite reason, right? Like I was trying to, and I think this was like a week after I changed the settings so that I wouldn't have pre-rolls. So I was actually trying to be more consumer friendly rather than less, but it didn't matter because in that moment it wasn't consumer friendly. So I felt really bad about it. Like, obviously, Lara understood, right? So I messaged her after and was like, I feel super bad about this. I didn't mean to just, like, have 500 people join my stream and then play a bunch of ads, right? Like, obviously, I'm not going to do that. But it certainly looked like that's what I did, so I felt really bad about it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Release
date.
It
sucks for the streamers too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And it is really unfortunate. Like, and it's kind of happening, like, I feel like on all platforms, right? I think YouTube, they increased the price of YouTube Premium, for example. I think that YouTube ads have been getting more aggressive over the years too. Like, Twitch ads are definitely getting more aggressive. Like, it is really unfortunate. It just turns out, guys, it's weird. Like, it's weird to think about this because we don't think about it because we're the consumer or the user of the services. But guys, like, video streaming is kind of a shit business. You know, it is very expensive. Just think about this, guys. Right now, I'm streaming at 8,000 kilobits per second, right? And that's going to Twitch's server, and they're sending that. So they're running an encoder, right, to give you guys all the different quality options. And then they're sending that out to 1,400 people. And YouTube is doing the same for a further 800 people, right? That's actually a lot, right? That is a lot of data that they're crunching. And obviously, right, just like a lot of system resources that they're using to do that. Like, it's kind of a tough business to actually make enough revenue on. And yeah, obviously, yeah, that's not even including people with like truly massive viewerships, you know, going into like the tens of thousands. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. Like, this is a very meta conversation, but like I started streaming because I thought it'd be fun to like meet people, make friends, whatever. It was the pandemic. I was bored. I'm naturally a more social person. Like, I like to go to things and do things. And so I started streaming, and then I met all these people, and I thought it was super fun. And yeah, like, you get a little bit of money on the side. I can say with confidence that I personally haven't made enough money for it to make sense to do anything, like, even as a part-time job, but I just do it because I love it, because it's fun. Like, I get to talk to people like Teapot in the chat. Like, I think it's cool. But like, as time has gone on, I just feel like that community element of it has changed. It's not necessarily better or worse. It probably is better in some ways, worse in other ways, whatever. It's just changed, right? And I'm having a hard time grappling with that change because it is very different than it used to be, right? It's a lot more corporate for a lot of people, right? A lot of people treat it like a business opportunity, whereas for me, it's always been a way to build community, a way of expressing myself. It's like art, right? Yeah. It's unfortunate. Like, you know what, for what it's worth, how do you feel about this going into a new game? Because I will say this, I guess this is where I have a bit of perhaps a different perspective from even some people watching the stream. Although maybe not, actually. Maybe you guys are excited for the same reason, but obviously from a different angle. I am really excited to kind of have a bit of a fresh start, like a new game, bit of a reset, you know what I mean? Community-wise. Because obviously, in Guild Wars 2, we've been here, done that, guys. We've been having the same conversations for like the last 10 years at the end of the day, right? Like, nothing is new under the sun. Like, I am really looking forward to having a bit of a blank canvas with, like, you know, how is the community going to turn out? Like, you know, all the new people we're going to meet, like all of the, you know, excitement and energy, right? Like, it's going to be a lot less jaded, a lot less bitter, right? You aren't going to have the bitter vets around because nobody will be a vet on day one. It's actually really, really exciting for that reason. You know, it's one of the biggest things that I'm looking for is just a bit of a soft reset on how the community is going to be and certainly how the streaming scene is going to be. Oh, yeah. It'll completely change. Yeah. It'll completely change. I am hoping selfishly that
the culture of the community changes quite a lot. I feel like over time I align less and less and less with the culture of the community. Like it just like I sent you this thing the other day where somebody that people were effectively complaining about like how much people have to use Discord. And my comment to that is, yeah, you know what? I get it. Like some of the purity of the MMOs from a long time ago was that the way that you socialized and communicated was through the game. So I kind of get that, right? And then obviously people moved to things like Ventrilo and then TeamSpeak, and now Discord is like the hub for communication and community building. So I get why there's some people kind of don't like that. They don't like the change, whatever. They wish that people would interact in the game. But it is what it is. Like it's not gonna change. People like using Discord. So then somebody brought up, well, what about people who can't hear? Right, a little bit of whataboutism, right? But like, what about people who can't hear? Like, why? This is unfair to them because they can't communicate in the same way. And so somebody said, well, there's actually all of these different tools that you can use, right? The different like AI transcribers, things that will enable you to understand what's going on and communicate. And like, feel what you may about AI. In my opinion, there are some good uses of AI, and there are some maybe uses that are not so good. And I think that one's a pretty good use, right? Helping somebody that has a disability be able to communicate and connect with people. I think that's what technology is all about. Like, that's awesome, right? Well, this person said, I'm against AI and refuse to use that. I'm like, okay, well, like, what do you want? Like, people just offered you a solution. You just declined the solution. I don't know what to tell you. And like that kind of mindset is just very contrary to like my personal value system. I cannot relate to that kind of person. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. So I'm hoping that we have a new influx of people and that the culture shifts, because that kind of attitude, I see that quite a bit in the community now. There's this stubbornness.
So you want a full AI community that loves AI?
No, I actually
you crave
think,
AI.
From a consumer behavior perspective, AI is actually quite problematic. Like, people really dislike AI, and if you just disclose that you use AI, it really damages people's perception of you and your product and stuff. But I think there are good things about AI, and I think anyone who declines that there is some good with AI, that they're just somewhat delusional. Like, clearly
AI
there are some positives.
AI is irredeemable, Snap.
There are some positives.
Dalen Dwin is here. The problem they will have with any new project is ArenaNet eventually cultivated two audiences, the Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. We'll have them both fighting over how whatever comes next would be. To us, that's not a problem. ArenaNet are aiming much bigger than that. I think that's not relevant. Like, if they allow the community of Guild Wars 1 and 2 to shape their vision for 3, that would just be terrible strategically. The target audience of 3 isn't even people who play Guild Wars 1 and play Guild Wars 2. It's people who play MMOs, and honestly, even people who don't. Like, that's the target audience for 3. Like, even if 0 people who play Guild Wars 2 play Guild Wars 3, that's honestly not important for Guild Wars 3 at all. Does not matter. And that wouldn't even be the case. I think a lot of players who love Guild Wars and love the universe and love the world will probably play 3 and probably enjoy it.
Yeah. I'm excited for like new faces and old faces to come back.
Yep.
Like, look, I miss Isa. When will Isa return? Isa will have to come back for Guild Wars 3.
Yeah, he'll
surely.
obviously have to come back for Guild Wars 3, obviously.
And I saw that you spoke to Deror the other day. That was exciting.
Yeah, he's coming back, probably. Although I don't think he ever left. I think he's always kept playing
transfer, right?
Yeah. And Sneb, are you surely you're going to go for Aura LCM then? Before, the fight. I mean, you've done Keeler CM, right? Surely you have to. If you don't clear all of the content, are you not exposed? You're exposed, no?
I would do it if I could. So here's the thing, is that I used to be the guy that always made all the groups, right? I'm kind of tired of doing that. Well, I actually still enjoy it. The problem is I simply just don't have time to be the only one who's like motivating people to show up every week. You know what I mean? So I would need to be in a group where everyone is self-motivated and is not going to require me to dump an extreme amount of effort in, because the problem is that I will, right? Like if I go into something like that, I will want to spend all of my time rallying the troops, so to speak. So I need to guard my time, which is the problem. So like if I could find a group of people that actually wanted to go for it, I would do it. There's also like a bit of a purity thing with that, I heard, where there's like some exploit, or I don't even know if it's an exploit. It's some bug that's been in the game forever that everyone just uses to kill the boss. And like I don't understand like I don't know the fight well enough, but if that's like bad, then I have to find people who don't want to do it that way, I guess. I don't know. It's going to be complicated, I think.
Incredible.
Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. My stream has not dropped a single frame. I fixed my stream. It's been like this for like a year.
Wait, was it because you had like 50 scenes or something? Like
I think so. Going? Yeah, I had like 10 scenes, and some of them, when I looked, they were all it was I think what was happening is there were a lot of like screen capping things going on that were not
like
turning off.
Your computer?
Yeah, essentially it was they were trying to screen cap when they weren't even on that scene. I think that's what was going on. And I had like 10 of those, right? So I just removed all of those, and now it's like a lot. Like, it's crazy. My game runs so much smoother. Everything is smooth.
So what you're saying is that you're going to finish your WoW Vanilla Hardcore run, right?
I should do that. But the problem is that if we get an announcement today that's like Guild Wars 3, I'm probably never playing WoW again.
Well, then you better do it before release. Surely.
I guess that's true. I guess I have a lot of time.
Yeah. Because if you don't succeed HC, you're exposed.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, surely I will just kill level 3 boars until.
Thanks for the gifted subs, and call me run with a tier 1 as well. Rejoice for my birthday, as I have in my unbounded generosity decided to give you the gift of Guild Wars 3. Well, we really appreciate. You know, it's actually a lot of people's birthdays today. Do you know? I think it's Bloom's birthday today, by the way, too.
Oh, nice! Happy birthday!
Yeah. So Bloom
Feels
is also
birthday man.
Summoned.
Let's go.
I mean, wait, whose birthday is it today, guys? There actually should be, if you think about it, at least some in the chat. Any birthday enjoyers today, guys? There you go. See, look,
birthday man.
There's actually a bunch. Well, I mean, they could just be they could just be saying me though, so they could be lying. But at least some. I feel like the first were legit.
My sister's actually having a baby in a few days, so I guess it's just a popular time to have children. It's not Guild Wars 3.
How do you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, that would be pretty wild, right? Just giving birth to a new video game? Like, what are we talking about? It's crazy.
It could happen.
So my brother, the one that has Duchenne muscular dystrophy that we've raised money for cure disease on behalf of, etc. Thank you for doing that again, by the way. It's very kind. He just got an Iron Thor. Are you familiar with that?
Wait, no. What is that?
It's a handheld.
Okay.
So sorry, this is just like wholesome moment because I'm really excited about this. So, for context, with the disease that my brother has, it's a degenerative neuromuscular disorder. So essentially, like, you get progressively weaker over time. And I noticed like a month or two ago that he loves video games because it's one of the few ways that he can, you know, just kind of relax and do stuff, right? It's not like he can just go hit the gym or something. That's not how it works, right? So I noticed that he's having a harder time lifting up his tablet and stuff. just kind of par for the course, unfortunately. But I noticed that he was using his 3DS, like his old Game Boy. And this was because he can kind of set it on his lap and still kind of hold it. And so I noticed this, and he also has like a gaming PC and stuff. And I noticed all of this, and I was like, hey, have you heard about these like Android handhelds where you can play lots of different games and stuff? And he kind of perked up, and then I showed it to him, and he was like, wow, that's really cool. So he got one, and he's been waiting for it for like months, right? Because you have to pre-order it ahead of time. And yeah, so he just got it, and he's so excited because it's roughly the same weight as a 3DS, so he can kind of hold it and play all of these different games on it. And I think you can even play some games from your Steam library.
Oh.
So he's pretty excited about that. It's really cool.
That's good.
Very wholesome.
That is very wholesome, actually. We love to see that.
Yeah, very wholesome. Yeah, you might be able to actually meet him when you come visit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
I was telling my mom about it, actually, that you had raised a bunch more money and stuff, and she was like, oh, we have to meet him. Like, it's a very big deal to my family, obviously. So yeah, we're very grateful.
I mean, I think it's honestly one of the things that it's one of the things we've done together, Sneb, that I'm the most proud of. I think I can 100% say that.
That's very cool. I appreciate that.
I think that was awesome. You know, I still remember all of the events we've done, right? I think the one that was really incredible was it was for Moda 2, right? I think it was absolutely amazing what we did there. I think didn't we get like, how much was it? It was like over 5K,
I think
right?
it was 10 grand.
Was it 10 grand? It might have been 10 grand.
There was
actually.
one where I think it was like,
10K. Yeah, I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, I remember like for one, it was like the community popped off, right? We made some like crazy support, which is insane.
Yeah, I think it's really cool how we became connected to Cure Rare Disease, because I just remember I got a message from Mela one day. It was like, hey guys, these people have contacted us. They're wondering if we want to like do something to raise some money. And Mela was like, I'm thinking about doing it. And so then I just on a whim looked at it and was like, oh, I could probably help with something like that. I didn't even really look into what the charity was or anything until I already had agreed to do it. Basically, I was like, oh yeah, I could raise some money for charity. And then I look at it and I go, whoa, like this is very relevant to me and my family. And then of course I later actually met the CEO / founder of the org, because his brother also had Duchenne muscular dystrophy, and that was one of his goals, was to create this thing to try to find a cure. So I got to connect, and that was like a really special thing. He actually, after all of this, he heard about, you know, how we'd raised all that money in Moda or whatever, and he reached out to me and was like, I really want to meet you because we have like such a similar shared experience, right? So I got to just chat with this guy for like an hour, and I think he went to Harvard. Like he's really well-read, articulate, nice person. It's really cool.
We have a non-believer, Sneb, in the chat.
Oh, not another one.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Also, shout out to Raza. Hello.
Uno Kahuno says, you guys are coping. There's no way it's Guild Wars 3.
Put money on it.
Wait, you think you have to make a bet?
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm anti-gambling, by the way, everybody.
He is pro-gambling. Sneb is pro-gambling.
These people saying this, there's no way that they actually believe that
Gamba. He is a Gamba enjoyer, guys.
There's no way that people actually believe that there's nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, right? You're a non-believer as well, Sneb. You said 70%.
No, I'm not. No. I said 70% chance that it's Guild Wars 3, 30% other.
Wait, what is other to you?
25% card game, 5% meme, announcement of another announcement of announcement of announcement.
So wait. So you think? Wait. What is the probability that it's a Guild Wars 2 expansion?
The probability of a Guild Wars 2
what would you
expansion?
guess? Yeah. What? You didn't even mention Guild Wars 2 there. Like, you think there's like no chance that it's a Guild Wars 2 expansion?
Okay, I probably should have said card game. Guild Wars 2 expansion is probably like 15-20%, and then card game is like 5 to 10%, and then there's like this very small sliver that's just like meme. It could be it could just be a meme.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Teapot, if Guild Wars 3 does come out, how do you think it will affect your career? I think it will be extremely beneficial for anyone who is currently streaming Guild Wars 2 or making Guild Wars 2 content or Guild Wars content in general.
Yeah. Well, in a couple of ways, maybe monetarily, but like for me, I'm not a full-time or even really a part-time creator. I'm just kind of a hobby creator. But for me, it just energizes me to want to stream more and play more because there's something exciting. So I think for anyone, regardless of money, if you're a content creator in the space or just a hobbyist, it's just really positive because you'll make more friends, you'll meet new people, you have more to talk about and do. Like one of the reasons, aside from just being very busy the last year, that I haven't been as active as a content creator is I just ran out of stuff to talk about, guys. Like I had rehashed the same topics over and over and over again to the point where I was annoying myself. So I just didn't want to talk about them anymore. But yeah, but with new stuff to talk about, like, you know, why not?
Yeah, for sure. Right, guys, I'm going to take a bit of a quick break. It's 6 hours to go. I'm going to go get some food because it's actually full clear Friday today as well. We're going to do a raid clear in 2 hours. So I'm going to eat before that.
Do you need someone?
I don't actually know. Speak to Plenix about that. Plenix is organizing full clear Friday, but yeah, It is going to be full clear Friday. Plenix is not going to be full of despair, guys. He is going to be full of joy. Okay, it's not Plen Despair. Do not be ridiculous, guys. I'm actually going to go and say this. There is a 0% chance that it's Plen Despair. Plenix will be full of joy. And yeah, that is a good point, Nike, yeah, as well. Like, because the game, that is one of the difficulties about making content, really, for Guild Wars 2. The game is solved, right? Like, there's not really a lot of discussion to be had about Guild Wars 2, because the conversation's finished, right? Like, it's a solved game.
Yeah.
So it's going to be good for it to be fresh for that regard. But yeah, I don't want to see any Plen Despairs in the chat, guys. I will be back. Hold on.
Nice. I will entertain the masses.
Take my phone and keep reading the chat. I will embrace the chat.
Okay. We could all just put, like, look, people, we can communicate with Teapot via emotes, right? We can express ourselves every once in a while through emotes and then just confuse the streamer. So every once in a while, we can just write Kappa randomly and it would confuse the hell out of him. It's perfect. But also, Plenix said that they may have one spot, so I may be in for full clear. It's perfect. Yeah, look, I think the number one most interesting thing about having a potential sequel is exactly what Nike was suggesting with having a bunch of stuff that's not solved. I'm just very sick of the same formulaic expansion that it comes out, everybody solves everything almost instantly because the core of the game is already solved. So yeah, I just need something new. I want something to puzzle about, to figure out, to try to improve at. I need a new challenge. I'm sick of Guild Wars 2 at this point. I love the game. I've always loved the game. But like, come on, I need something new to puzzle over. And yeah, that's a big deal. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed this comment before. So as a marketing student, what do you think will happen if it's not Guild Wars 3? The unfulfilled hype will fire back or no? Well, I think people, I think there'd be a little bit of blowback if it wasn't a Guild Wars 3 because they are really teasing at it being something very big, like bigger than a Guild Wars 2 expansion. Like I don't think we've ever seen anything quite like this. So I'm kind of ready. I'm ready for it to be a big deal. Teapot is talking like he has the insider info before this announcement. I don't think he is. I think, well, I mean, look, in some ways, I've been following the Guild Wars 3 Discord and the Guild Wars 3 subreddit for some time, and there are people on there that have gone like full detective mode. They have looked up every job listing, every trademark change, everything. And as I've been following that, it feels more and more and more like it's an inevitability that it's a Guild Wars 3. Like I read all this stuff and it just seems like, oh yeah, that there's no other option. However, there's still a chance that those things are not correct. So we just need confirmation, like 100% confirmation, which I think we'll get maybe today, right? It'll be like an obvious yes, or maybe we're wrong. Or maybe still too soon to tell. Oh, I finally almost got this last mastery point. This has been crazy. I've been wandering around this map for ages. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but my hope is that if there's a Guild Wars 3, I would like it to be quite a bit different than Guild Wars 2. And probably quite a bit different than Guild Wars 1. Like, you need to create an MMO that's for today, not for 10 years ago. I actually think that that's one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of these quote, new MMOs try to do. Like, they're really just rehashing systems from 15 years ago. We need someone to take a bit of a risk. I think ArenaNet's the kind of company that will enjoy taking a bit of risk like that. So that's what I'm hoping for. I want somebody to take a shot and do something very, very new. However, I also think that it's good to take some of those risks, but you also need to go with what has worked. Like, you can't completely change it. You need to stick with some core elements that just work. An example of this for me, like, it's clear that people like dungeons and those kinds of things. However, I think the days of like 10-person content are kind of done. Maybe people disagree with me, but I think that there's a big demographic of people that are like me. You know, you're in your 30s, maybe 40s, maybe you have some kids or just big life responsibilities. You're a caretaker in some way. Maybe it's for your parents. I don't know. Maybe you're working a job or two. You're just a busy person, but you just crave that MMO feel. Like, you like the socialization of MMOs. You enjoy some of the puzzles and the teamwork and problem solving. You like that. And you like that Guild Wars in particular allowed you to do these different pieces of content without a gear grind to some extent. But you still, but the barrier is actually just finding people to play with all the time, because you're just a busy guy or girl or whatever, right? You're just busy. So I would like to see an MMO that really focuses on solving the grouping element. I would like to see an MMO that focuses much more on 4, 5, maybe max 8-person content. I think that 10, 20, 50-person content is just so much harder to get moving. Like, I love convergences, but convergences are an absolute pain in my side, because having to group all those people up and put them all in subgroups, it just takes too long. Like, I want to play the game. I don't want to spend my whole time organizing the game. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing to say, too. Like, I want to play. I don't want to spend all my time organizing. Can we agree with that? Yeah. Shouldn't require onboarding. Yeah, I think another thing is there's a weird culture it's probably not exclusively in Guild Wars 2, but it's very obvious in Guild Wars 2 that there's sort of this culture where you basically have to do this full, like, Corpa onboarding process to get people to raid, which is just the weirdest thing ever, right? So there's a bit of issues with difficulty levels. I don't need to rehash that a million times, but there's some problems, right? There's certainly some problems that I think they could solve in a new game. People just want to play the game, right? I like, come on, we just want to play our video game. That's it. We don't want it to be this weird thing where you have to jump through all these different hoops and do all these rites and passages. We just want to meet some other people quick, get in and play. I feel like MMOs have devolved into this like weird social thing that shouldn't be. Games should just be fun, and I feel like a lot of the game has become about organizing groups and doing all these like weird random things that suck. It's not become that. It's always been that. No. It's gotten worse. The reason it's gotten worse is the demographic of people that play MMOs has changed a lot. People have gotten older and busier, more responsibilities. It's much harder to commit to doing some of those things than it used to be. Now, I'm only speaking for myself here. It's very anecdotal, so keep that in mind. I'm only speaking for myself. I believe that the demographic of MMO players is, kind of maybe around my age, maybe a little bit younger to much older than me now. And I think those people still want to enjoy MMOs, but it needs to change a little bit. I don't have the commitment to raid for like 20 hours a week and stuff, but I still want to raid. I feel like the organizing of groups is actually the biggest problem. So I think if I was to make an MMO today, I would really emphasize smaller group content, because you still get the itch of working with other people, but it doesn't take as long to get going. So I would go all in on like 4, 5, maybe up to 8-person content, maybe. But I think 10 is difficult. I mean, there's still a niche for that, obviously. Like WoW does it well, and Final Fantasy clearly does that kind of stuff well. But do we really need another MMO that's doing that kind of thing? I don't think so. I think that they need to take a risk and be different. And the way to be different is to perhaps focus on that kind of smaller group content. Yeah, finding people to show up is just hard. Like I'm somebody who likes organizing stuff. I don't know what the sweet spot for number of people is. It might be 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I said up to 8, but even 8 feels like a lot. Maybe it's 5, maybe it's 6. I don't know. Not sure exactly. Man, I gotta find all these artifacts. This next story part. 40-man raids in WoW Classic were great. Most people were 30+. Yeah, but the game has changed. The times have changed. It's a better way to say it. Time has changed. I don't think that those things are nearly as popular as they used to be. I think that the demographic is way more spread out. Yeah. Yeah, Toast, I think you're probably onto something there. I think before you used to just take whoever you could get for 30 to 40 people, but now with more transparent information and something like WoW, people are looking for a very specific skill set. And I think that the tuning of the game has also changed as a consequence of this, right? So it becomes more and more important to find people that can do specific things. There's pros and cons to this. I think one of the biggest cons, though, is it just there's like a whole new social dynamic created because of that, right?
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back, gamers. Actually,
welcome back.
You know, I have to show something off because I forgot to do it last time.
Did you not show the picture?
Wait, what picture?
Like the picture that we got.
Wait, are you kidding me? Of course I showed it.
Oh yeah, you did. I saw that.
Huh.
What did you not show off then?
So, for my brother's wedding, all they made, this is really, really fun. Everyone had a Lego figure of them made.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it is. It is so cool. And they obviously put quite a lot of work into it. And yeah, look, I just wanted to show you guys the one they made for me. Hold on. Check this out. Okay? Here you go, because we got to keep them, of course. Oh, is it not gonna... Okay, there we go. It did camera.
Oh, I
focus.
see it.
Yeah. As you can see here, guys, they actually kind of found a Lego figure that has a kind of dressing gown on. And of course, yeah, the little character has a teapot as well. Because yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, exactly.
I love
How
it.
good is that? And yeah, everyone who was a guest had that. That's big. That is content, my friends.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it is awesome. I like that a lot. I think it was very, very nice. But anyway, we're back. Sneb, how is the hype increasing, would you say?
I think it's good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was just talking about how I, again, feel like they need to take some risks with this game and that they need to not just make another game that has 10 to 20 person raids. I really think they need to double down on smaller group content. I think that's the way to differentiate yourself, is really focus on smaller group content that's very accessible. And I don't necessarily mean accessible from like a difficulty standpoint. I will beg them to put proper difficulty levels in. But when I'm talking about accessibility there, what I really mean is just being able to go in and play. Like, people just want to play the game. Like, the whole social contract thing where you got to have, like, you got to, like, do 10 secret handshakes and get to 14 discords to be able to do raids. It's just, like, make a good LFG, make it really easy to find 3 other people and just play. Like, obviously, there's still a place for discords and stuff. Like Skane Gang, for example, will always exist probably if people want to do like harder content and make friends or whatever. But I don't think that it should be required to go into discords to be able to do this stuff. And right now it's certainly not required, but it starts to feel that way after a while.
Well, I think that the most important thing is that the game facilitates making groups efficiently, right? I think that's like the most important thing. Like, I think it is possible, by the way, to have that type of environment. Look, I'm going to bring up WoW here because it's the obvious example. But guys, people pug content that is so much harder than anything in Guild Wars 2, basically. And it kind of works out, right? Like, imagine just going onto the LFG and you're pugging, like, you know, like Wing 8 CMs, right? Like, that's kind of what it's like. And that's like normal. It's like normal to pug Wing 8 CMs, essentially. Like, honestly, harder than Wing 8. Content that's harder than Wing 8 CMs. It's like common to pug in World of Warcraft. And stuff that's like far harder than, you know, Fractal CMs and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people prog ultimates and like really hard content in Final Fantasy. Like, I think it is possible, but you just have to have like the systems that facilitate that and kind of a culture that makes sense as well for that too. That's also pretty important. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't beat the absolute peak of endgame. That is true. Like, you're not gonna be pugging like early mythic end bosses, obviously. Or honestly, like pugging mythic end bosses is always gonna be a little bit of copium realistically, but it, you know, it's doable. I think you can make a functional LFG system that has like larger groups. But yeah, I think it makes a lot more sense unless you're a game that's as big as WoW and has such a strong culture around like that type of content. It makes a lot of sense to go for, at the very least, a more flexible group size approach for a lot of your content so that, like, you know, players can actually have a go at it and play it. Why do I get this feeling this new project won't be a typical MMO? Because it definitely won't be. Like, ArenaNet are not known for just making, like, you know, WoW clone 1001, right? Like, the game is definitely going to be, I would imagine, like a pretty different take on the genre. Also, guys, log in and do this Dragon's End, by the way. Let's go. Come and do Dragon's End, guys. Like, we have to do Dragon's End before the nuke. Get in here, go.
Oh, I'm tempted to join now.
You need to join.
Join?
Bro. You need to join, bro.
Well, this means I have to swap.
Yeah.
Second.
Come to EU, bro. Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm on my way.
They definitely need difficulty settings as well. Did 1K Dragon's Ends ever happen? It hasn't yet, but it will. Before the end, before Guild Wars 2 dies for good, we will be doing 1 billion Dragon's Ends.
1 billion. Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's mathematically possible.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely. 1 billion swappers. Do I need to get egg sack in that expansion? Wait, Chark egg sack? How much is a Chark egg sack these days? Wow. Dude, have you seen the price on Chark egg sack, Snub?
They're probably like 5K or something.
They're
5K?
really cheap. They are really cheap,
Yeah.
actually. Wow.
Wild.
Yeah. You can get a buy order in for 4.3K and then an insta buy for 6K. That's crazy. That is super cheap. Well, here's the thing, guys. You gotta bear in mind, when like a couple of years ago, Chark egg sack was priceless. Like, you know, it had a price that you could not put into the trading post, right? Like, it was worth more than 10K, right? Because, you know, the biggest thing you can sell for is 10,000 gold, but it was worth more than that. Like, it was worth quite a bit more than 10,000 gold.
I think they're trying to get the economy to a place where stuff doesn't hit past that gold cap.
Yeah, for sure.
I actually think they want to discourage.
Well, of course, it's bad for them. They lose money doing that. Like, it's really bad.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, ArenaNet want you to be able, look, I'll be very cynical, guys, but it is true. Like, the reason they want you to be able to buy a check egg sack on the trading post is so that someone can buy it with real money. Like, that is like, any trade like that happens off platform or anything that makes that type of reward, like, not purchasable for a regular player is terrible for ArenaNet, because that's a potential sale. Like, they want you to be able to buy that essentially by buying gems, then converting that. And by the way, guys, people do that. Like, you have no idea how much money people are willing to spend on stuff like this, right? Like, people love this stuff. Cleveland Dang, thanks for the tier 1, by the way. Big sub. There's a lot of people are excited, Snap. People are swiping for me on the stream, and it feels good. Also, Sneb, what do you make of this? NA has been humiliating EU in Darren's Metatrain races. What do you think about that?
Been humiliating EU?
Yeah, EU has been getting destroyed by the NA server.
Wow.
What do you think?
I feel like that's rare, isn't it? Very rare. Proud of him. You know, Darren's put in the work, right? He put in the grind. He somehow surpassed all expectations, became a ArenaNet partner. And yeah, Darren's is a good guy.
Yeah.
Darren's is one of my favorite content creators.
Yeah, he is. My king.
Anything Darren says, I will do.
Well, anything.
Yeah, if he said to, you know, go... I tried to think of something random on the spot, but I can't think of anything. Yeah, you know, I just believe him. You know, Darren's would never harm me, surely. He would never make me go do something crazy.
Thank you for helping Saba.
You know what's interesting,
Yeah,
Sneb?
it's going to be
And
really
actually,
fun when we're all together.
Can you give us actually a bit of a perspective, like, on marketing on this? I'm curious what you make of this. Do you know one of the really common things that doubters are bringing up right now? It's actually the Icebrood Saga announcement. Like, that's come up a lot on why we shouldn't be excited. I think it's interesting that people, like, really remember that. I guess it's not that interesting, but, like, what do you make of that? Like,
I don't really think there's much to comment on. I think it's perfectly logical to be skeptical of something if history has demonstrated that, you know, you believed one thing and the opposite happened, right? I think it's right to be a bit skeptical.
yeah. But do you think that,
makes
like,
sense to me.
how damaging was the Icebrood Saga, do you think? Like, to the brand more than anything else?
Keep at it, Commander.
I mean, it's hard to... That's hard to capture. I'm not really sure how I would measure that at this point. I'm sure that at the time it wasn't necessarily the best. It's kind of funny because they totally got away with it because of the because of the pandemic, right? Like everybody just started playing games.
Yeah.
But I actually think it could have been quite catastrophic. I think they got a little bit lucky. A little bit lucky. But that said, I think people will always just be fans of Guild Wars, period. I think a lot of people just play because they like the world building and they like the exploration. And so I think people often keep giving Guild Wars another chance because those things are just so well done, right? Yeah, EOD was really good.
And the EOD was like a massive redemption arc, right? Like people thought, let's be honest, like with the Icebrood Saga, I think people thought it was over, right? Like the game's over. But then EOD was a huge redemption.
Oh yeah.
And the tunnel. The tunnel was the best part of EOD.
What is on your mind?
Right.
Whenever I think of the tunnel, do you recall the stream I did with Kroof where we were on the Twitch front page and then the tunnel actually bugged and we couldn't even play it? Like it actually bugged out.
Yeah, I had my popcorn for that. That was great.
Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy like how uncomfortable that was? How awkward that was?
Yeah, remember that one time we did a stream together where there was absolutely no plan and we just flopped about?
That was fucking rough. It was worse than no plan. The plan like changed midstream. It went from like, yeah, we're talking for an hour to like, how about 2 hours? And also we didn't know what topics we could cover as well. Like, yeah, that was good. Yeah. I like that.
And remember how everybody blamed us and said that we just weren't the right creators for the job?
True, actually, true.
Oh, man. Some things, very funny.
What do I want them to announce? I want them to announce Guild Wars 3. That's what I want. Like, yeah, full disclosure, guys. I want Guild Wars 3, yeah.
Wait, you wanted it to be bad?
Wait, what? No. Wait, why would I want it to be bad?
I thought I heard you just say, I want Guild Wars 3 to be bad. And I was like, what?
Wait, I mean, no, I don't. I want it to be good. I want it to be a good game, Snow. If the game sucks, that feels very bad for us.
I want it to be the greatest game that has ever been released.
Yeah.
I want people to play the game and be so just motivated by it that the story just brings them to tears.
Yeah.
I need it to be the greatest thing that has ever touched Earth. The ultimate WoW killer, am I right? But I do want it to be good. I think it should be good. I hope that it's good. I think ultimately for me, like I'm a big Guild Wars art fan. Like I like the art style and stuff. I think if they just have like a good aesthetic, that's a big deal for me. I think the tone is really set by the aesthetic of the game. You know, I think that's why Guild Wars 1 holds up. The Guild Wars 1 aesthetic is just really good.
Mm-hmm. No, I think that's true.
I think Guild Wars 2 is fine as well.
If Guild Wars 3 fails, it's over for the MMO genre because everyone else failed. Well, it's funny you say that. I know what you mean, and I actually agree. Like, I think if even ArenaNet can't do it, then I think it is over, yeah. It's kind of over. Or at least it's a little bit over. Like, Riot will still try, I think. But I think it will be such a disaster. Like, if you are an MMO fan, guys, you want Guild Wars 3 to succeed. Like, if it doesn't succeed, that's just a really bad sign just for the industry in general. Guild Wars 3 will likely never fail. To be honest, I think it would be very difficult for it to fail. It's not impossible. Like, we can't, you can't count your chickens before they hatch, as you say. But yeah, it would be a big blow to anyone who wants like a new game, for sure.
You know what I just thought of? When I went to the UK, we walked into like a Tesco.
Yep.
And we just went to the chocolate section.
Okay.
and I just stood there in awe because there were so many different kinds of chocolate that I had never tried before.
Okay. Which one did you go for?
I went for like we spent like $200 on chocolate.
What?
Yeah, we filled our suitcases with chocolate and brought it home, bro. Like we got so much chocolate. Yeah, I can't even remember. I was trying to like think of a specific chocolate bar, but I can't remember because I tried so many different ones. But they're all so good because the quality of chocolate in Europe is just superior.
I feel like I definitely want to have the other experience now because like obviously I've only had European chocolate.
It's gonna disappoint you because the chocolate. Well, okay, if we go to like a Canadian chocolatier, right? Like that will be different. Like it'll be very high quality. But if you just go to like a Walmart and go to the chocolate section, you're gonna see like Feastables Mr. Beast bar and then like a bunch of other random stuff that sucks, right? Like it's.
So which one? Do you remember one that you really liked?
I'm trying to think. I had this like. There's this like really fancy one that had like different stuff from all over the world too, and it was like dark chocolate. It was like really good. It was just very pure chocolate. That was good. I'll have to ask. I'm gonna message my wife actually because she'll know. Actually, she might not because again we got a lot of different kinds of chocolate.
Wow.
I'm going to ask her, what was your favorite kind of chocolate from the UK? There was a bunch. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I miss, there's like, whenever I've traveled, there's stuff I miss, like specifically food from other countries. Like when I went to Malaysia, they just had really good Indian food everywhere. Like every street had good Indian food. Like the naan bread or whatever, that stuff's really good. Yeah. But in the UK, they had the fish and chips, bro. Like that. I actually cannot eat fish and chips anymore because they were so good in the UK that anything I try here,
it's inferior.
It's just terrible. Yeah.
Wow.
It's terrible. There actually is one place that's actually a guy from the UK opened a fish and chips place, and that is good, but everything else is not. So it's hard. Yes.
Well, there you have it then.
Fish and chips. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fish and chips is good. It is good. Also, I think Magras has arrived. Guys, and remember, Sneb, will you commit to this as well? I actually want a commitment on you from this. And I want this from every Guild Wars 2 streamer. If Guild Wars 3 is confirmed, I will be enabling DYB. Do you commit to enabling DYB on your channel if Guild Wars 3 is announced?
You know, I can just give you the enabling authority on my stream, and you. But
will you commit to enabling it? Are you committed to enabling it?
Yeah, I'll enable it at least for a while. Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the emote in general? Do you like that one or not a fan?
Wait, which one?
DYB.
Am I a fan? I mean, I like all the meme stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. It's fine.
Please explain DYB. Honestly, that's easy to explain. So here's DYB, guys. And as many of you know, like tree emotes are kind of a symbol of insanity in a way, right? Of, I don't even know how to describe it. What do the tree emotes mean? I think they convey a certain level of acceptance, a certain level of insanity, but also a certain level of observation, right? Like, you know, you're observing proceedings and, you know, you're ready, right? Like you are ready for it at the end of the day. Like you know what's coming. Enlightenment. Yeah, it is like an enlightenment thing for sure. Yeah. And DYB is just the most extreme form of that. Like it's extreme, right? I mean, look at this. It's Zen, yeah. Ah, awesomeness is here.
Ah.
ArenaNet developer awesomeness. Ooh, Brebrim, 10 gifted subs. Sneb, do you use the discounted subs thing. You should get that going, bro. I've given everyone.
I don't know what that is.
I have given everyone the honor of gifted subs being 35% off for the next 16 hours.
How did you do that?
It's like a new Twitch feature.
Oh. I guess I should read more.
Yeah. YouTube Collins is saying that they will hold you personally responsible if there's no Guild Wars 3. And that's kind of scary, I guess. Wait, we only have
me?
8. No, me, I think. Yeah. Sub goal for 1K subs. I don't really have a good sub goal right now. I was gonna say like sub goal 1K subs. I'll definitely do another Guild Wars 2 tournament, but I'm doing that anyway. So it's like that's a shit sub goal, right?
Yes. Okay, so my wife responded. She said she would need to see a picture of the Tesco to remember which it was, but she said there was one that she liked above the others, but she can't remember what it's called.
But does she remember like the packaging for it? We can probably identify it.
I'll ask.
Yeah. Do you still got the full amount on discounted subs? Yeah, you do, yeah. The cut doesn't come from the new price. Like, Twitch takes the hit on them, basically. What will the tournament be about? Raids or PvP?
You slug.
I'm not slugging for a sub goal, guys. Okay, so basically, guys, my current plan for tournaments is basically doing a tournament week or tournament month. So basically, towards the end, right, when the end is nigh, we will basically do a tournament for every game mode, like back to back, weekend after weekend after weekend. That's pretty much the goal. So we'll do PvP and raids and Roller Beetle. And that might be it. Maybe I'll do GVG if the GVG people ask me really nicely.
We need to do a dungeon tournament.
We could do that too. Yeah, we could do dungeons. We could do fractals.
Got to do it all, like every piece of content.
Yeah, we could do everything. We could probably do everything. We could do everything. Crab toss, maybe. Oh, what's this? Ah, Zojagar. Do you consider, actually, quick question, Sam. Do you consider Zojagar to be official lore? Like, it's actually, like official lore for the game?
Yeah, basically at this point. It's a very popular fanfic.
Yeah. Have you read it? Have you actually read the story?
No, I think I'm gonna pass on that one.
Because of course, I mean, Logan's involved, right? Like, are you aware of that? That Logan is
yes, I'm
involved?
aware of all of the unhinged things.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see Lara's new video?
Yeah, you feature in it, right?
Yes, I am featured.
That was good, right?
But you're featured in it, but she forgot to explain.
Exactly,
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I was listening to her explain it. I'm like, yo, this came from Teapot. It wasn't just random.
Lara actually fucking destroyed me, guys, in her latest video. She was like, oh yeah, everyone for some reason decided to start doing Fungus Among Us. Huh?
I can't believe she did.
Unbelievable.
The reason was because you created that barrier so that people could get into the guild for World versus World. Wasn't that it?
Well, it was for a raid. It was for a raid guild actually, but yeah. But kind of the same.
It kind of extended though, didn't it? Then it was just like, if you want to get into guild, you need to do. You just started applying it to other random things.
I got destroyed. That's big drama, guys. That's big drama. Team planning farewell towards every gamer is more than any announcement ever could. Well, look, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I've been preparing for this for a long time, right? Like, I'm not gonna be surprised by anything they announce today. I watched. I was like, oh, I thought T-Bot started. I guess I was wrong. No, it was me. I did start it. Unbelievable. Well, Guild Wars 3 have Fungus in as an endgame NPCs? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Dark Lara. Dark Snub. Although, you know what's weird?
I'm on the Tesco website now.
People don't believe in Dark Snub, by the way. Like, do you find it interesting that...
Oh, they don't?
No, you were always portrayed as, like, the angel. Emmy was the demon, right? Like, in the Snemmy time.
Might have been Thornton's. Yeah, you know, it is odd that this has happened this way. I think I'm probably more evil than Emmy.
Yeah.
For being real.
I mean, what do you think about this image? Like, Do you recall this?
Oh yeah, that's an excellent image.
Yeah. Do you consider it to be accurate?
You know, maybe accurate with the times. I don't know. Didn't she just absolutely flame out some people once, and that's
it was on HTCM. Yeah, she just annihilated people. It was brutal. Someone might even have the clip, but yeah, it was a savage clip. It was good. I liked it.
Wow.
It's now reversed. Honestly, I feel like it kind of is reversed now. Like, Sneb has become like a Doom warlord, right? Like, he is not aligned with
that.
Yeah, you are though. Like, I mean, you're saying shit like, I don't want the Guild Wars 3 community to be like the Guild Wars 2 community.
Well, isn't that just a reasonable take?
That's what I mean.
Look, okay, put a 1 in the chat if you want the Guild Wars 3 community, if that's what's announced. If you would want a Guild Wars 3 community to be different than the Guild Wars 2 community.
What do they put if they want it to be the same?
If you want it to be the same, put a 2. If you're just here because you want to be entertained and you don't want to take polls and you're actually kind of upset that I'm making you type a number in the chat, put 3.
Everyone's typing 3 now.
All right. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I get it.
1 or bust. And like, imagine if Melina comes back to the game.
Oh, that would be good.
Melina will reactivate.
I hope that my old team comes back. That's the thing that I miss a lot. Like, I still keep in touch with my old like raid team.
Yeah.
But some of them still play in like some other raid groups. Some of them will come and play every once in a while with me. But many of them are just like, nah, man, we're just kind of like we've done it, right? And even though they've released new encounters and stuff, it just isn't interesting enough to them, I guess. I guess it's just not enough content to. This is sort of the catch-22, right? It's one, 2, or 3 raid bosses is just not enough to warrant organizing a whole group again for most people. I think that's the issue. So they've kind of lost the desire to keep chugging on.
I know it will be cool to see who comes back actually, like, and all the new people we meet as well. I'm hoping like some of the people who I play WoW with, because I really like the people I play WoW with. I'm hoping they'll try it as well actually. Try some Guild Wars 3 like in the downtime. I think they will. Yeah, I think everyone will. I think literally
what do you think
everyone.
The over-under is for Asmongold trying Guild Wars 3?
I think it's actually pretty high, to be honest. Like, he does play the new games, right? Like, he may not necessarily like it, but he'll definitely try. Like, almost. I'd say almost certainly, actually, yeah. Because he does like play all the new games, right?
I don't know about that. He might lie on his principles, where he like refuses to play Guild Wars 2 or something because people keep telling him to.
Well,
so
yeah, but it'll be different though. Like, he doesn't want to play Guild Wars 2 because people
will just he'll associate it with the same thing.
I mean, maybe, but like he might like see the trailers and shit and go like, oh, I'm gonna try that out, because like I think, look, the real issue why he didn't want to play 14, but he eventually did give in, and why he doesn't want to play Guild Wars 2 is because people bother him about it like all the time, right? You know what I mean? It's like, that's the issue. Yeah, to be honest, the thing that would prevent him from playing it is if the game, like, if he perceives the game to be woke, right? Like, then he won't play. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
Well, I think there's a chance that he does that voice that he does, where he's like, what the hell is this? And then he just kind of looks into the camera and his eyebrows do that thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, nah, hell no, I ain't playing that game. You know, that's probably what he'll do.
But I mean, certainly, almost everyone will play, I think. Eyes now, thanks for the Prime.
Yeah, we'll see.
We will see. There's a lot of mechs on this Dragon's End.
We'll see.
Yeah, we did go over this, Linker. I mean, look, to be honest, that's even more of a brutal confirmation, but look, it's weird. It's weird to say, guys. Like, at what point do we just swap over from like, oh yeah, it's probably Guild Wars 3 to yeah, let's be real, it is Guild Wars 3. Like, there's so much evidence that's now stacking up, especially with that you know, that domain change, right, or the you know the Whois update, or specifically the DNS update, right? I don't know what to tell you. Like, is there really any point in playing coy about this? I don't think so at this stage, right? And we obviously should wait for the announcement. We should. Wait, what's up?
Hold on, I gotta confirm this.
Oh?
I just got some information, but I need to.
Oh?
I need to know like how. I need to know what this information means.
Okay. What's the information? He has received the unredacted Epstein files.
Yeah. Whoa, they reduced the health on this, didn't they? This is this is going down pretty fast.
Wait, on what? Dragon's End?
Well, Suan. Yeah.
No,
well,
no.
I
think it's reduced by the same amount as everything else, like 10%. Wait, actually, no. Actually, I don't think this is nerfed. I think it was only Soto, right? I don't think they did.
Okay, I can share what it is. There's a rumor. Yeah, I asked. I was like, oh, is this confirmed? Like, is there like some data mining or stuff? And they just said it's a rumor right now that there'll be some kind of like shared friends list thing. And it's funny because I have been advocating for this. I think this would be so sick, right? If you had a shared friends list, just like they have for like BattleNet, but for the Guild Wars franchise, I would love that. Because right now, when I play Guild Wars 1, it feels weird because I have to re-add all of my friends. I wish it was just attached, right? Like if you could, because your accounts are already like connected, right? For your ArenaNet account. So why isn't there like an ArenaNet launcher? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest, we probably should be a little bit careful there, Sneb, because I think all of that is data mining stuff, which we probably shouldn't get into.
Oh, it is? Okay.
But,
well,
look,
I don't know.
I know who that's from. I know who it's from, and look, seeing as we brought it up, I might as well say it's almost certainly legitimate. Like, because I know who it's from.
So I didn't know. I just thought it was like a rumor.
Yeah, I know who it's from.
I hope that's the case, though, because if it is, that would be pretty sick.
Yeah, I think that is a really good idea, because that means that, you know, you can, you know, if someone's playing a different game, you can still kind of like be in contact and stuff. And if you think about it, it should be doable, right? Because you can already talk between players who are on EU and NA, right? In Guild Wars 2. So all they have to do is like extend that kind of communication system like to other games as well. Because already it's the case. Like the actual comm system in this game is very decoupled from the game itself. So it should be pretty easy for them to do that, I think.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I just think the most exciting thing right now is there's just a lot of new, right? There's a lot of new opportunity. Anything could happen.
The other thing I truly hate is how people act like you're crazy when you say there's strong evidence point to Guild Wars 3. People are that dense. Not really. I think it's just that, you know, like, I think people are obviously a little bit emotional about it. I don't mean that in the bad way, by the way. I mean that in the good way, if anything, right? People are very passionate about Guild Wars 2, and they obviously don't want anything that's going to like threaten Guild Wars 2. Like, and as a result of that, yeah, some people are going to be like, oh man, what the fuck? Like, don't talk about this, right? Like, this doesn't feel good. Which is, you know, again, there's not much point in denying it if there is evidence, I guess, but like, I understand like why people do it. The timer is going to increase in size very soon, guys. Probably in about an hour, I will increase the size of the timer massively.
Very good.
And also, you should stream, Melina. We need mass streamers, okay? Look, you guys don't understand, okay? Do you realize what's going to happen, Sneb? When Guild Wars 3 exists, if it exists, we're all irrelevant losers, okay? Because we're like big fish in a small pond. We need to like band together. Otherwise, we're going to get swamped by actually important people. True. You know?
Yeah. Well, now I can't believe that I'm not dropping frames. I've been struggling with this for like 8 months, and I thought it was the I thought it was a bunch of different things. It turns out it was not the internet. It was actually OBS. Yeah. That's crazy.
You may be ready.
This is the case.
Stand ready for my arrival, Snabby. I mean, dude, like, I'm streaming from your place, bro. It's happening.
Well, yeah, this is why I was like motivated to get it working. I was like, oh crap, if everybody comes over and they can't stream at my house, it's gonna be kind of bad.
Yeah.
So I've got it playable. This is good.
I'm
Now I
bringing
can create
over a
sleep
headset with a mic. I'm honestly tempted to bring my, Shure, like the podcaster mic, right? But I don't think I will. Don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, that might be annoying.
It
but
would be
you
annoying.
Could. Well, I have been thinking about this. Like, you got to know that, like, the space that I'm in, you can see it on my stream.
Yeah.
I'm touching my hands against both walls. Like, I'm in this, like, little corner.
Yeah.
That's where my computer is. And then around, there's, like, a little room behind me, and then a door to, like, my living room. So I can set up a table in here for like laptops and stuff, but I'm worried about the sound in this room. Like, I'm not sure how the mics will work. We'll have to like really adjust that.
And look, either way, it'll be content. Big tea time. And like, what is it? It's gonna be tea time with what? Me, you, and Darren's, right?
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, it depends on who else is here. Like, other people might want to join in. Yeah. We'll see. We could have like the core, and then maybe people could come in at different times and say hello or whatever. But I have to think about who's here and who's not. Actually, it's gonna be very confusing. But anyway, point is, we might have some other guests come in for like little segments. But if we have 2 headsets and then my Shure, then I think we'll be okay.
Yeah. I'm definitely bringing a headset. I've got a headset that just is, just plugs in basically. So
yeah, it's the same one that I have, right?
Yeah.
So it'll actually make it pretty consistent.
Yup. That'll be good. Why isn't the timer getting bigger? It will be. Don't worry. The timer will greatly increase in size very soon, in about an hour and 10 minutes. Man, it's 5 hours. What the fuck? Why is it so late? Why are they doing it at so late? Makes no sense.
Yeah, well, it's bad for me because if that thing doesn't happen like right away, I'm in huge trouble. I'm not going to be able to see it.
This is crazy.
Then I could fail my test because I'll be so, just
this
distraught.
sucks.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
Why don't we just fast forward?
Yeah, we do need to fast forward a little bit. This does not feel good. I wish I could skip 5 hours ahead. You're telling me! I wish we could skip 5 hours ahead as well. We got to get to mix. Wait, no. Full Clear Friday is not going to be 7 hours, Jester. Actually, dude, I can't wait for Full Clear Friday because, like, doing raids will kind of make it go fast. You know what I mean? Because you just go, okay, next boss, next boss, next boss. So your kind of brain is active. Right now, I'm not doing anything, right? Like, just like World versus World slop was just not very engaging. So, like, doing the raids, it's going to make the time go fast, right? It's not 10-hour Full Clear Friday, by the way, guys. Full Clear Friday is going to be less than 4 hours FC. And Plenix will be full of joy.
Oh. If it's the last thing that they announce, I'll be so pissed because I have to stop streaming in 6 hours.
Well, that's the thing. I'm kind of worried about this because don't they usually save like big bombs towards the end? So that's the thing. Like, I think there's actually a decent chance that they do save it for towards the end because I think they save the big bombs, right?
Yeah.
For later, right? ArenaNet is
okay.
not big enough for the last slot.
I'll be back tomorrow to talk about it too.
I recognize that ArenaNet is not like the biggest studio ever, and Guild Wars 2 is not the biggest studio ever. But won't it be like one of the more major announcements at this event? Because like we already know. I mean, we already know about GTA, right? Like, what else is going to be like absolutely huge at this event?
Oh, GTA will be massive.
Destiny 3, World of Warcraft 2. I'm just not sure about that one, guys.
Elder Scrolls.
Do you enjoy the fact that the Su-1 smash kills people every time and people don't even try to move out of it?
Well, I wouldn't try to move out of it either if I felt like it was pretty much a guarantee to kill.
So you would just
people have gotten a lot lazier in the game. Like, do you remember when people used to go crazy, like just full out on this boss?
Yeah.
Like, treating it like a raid boss. Those were the days, because
Those
now,
were the days.
like even myself, right? Like I'm way more chill with it, and perhaps the open world should be more chill, but I do kind of miss the original boss. In some ways, I almost wish that it had like an instanced hard mode.
Yeah.
That would have been sick.
Remember the 14% success rate? I remember when we had people coming in daily saying, please help me kill Dragon's End. I've attempted it 20 times in a row. I've had almost 0 sleep and every time failed. I'm sorry, guys. Like that was pretty much the peak of the game. No question about it. That was the peak. That was the peak.
It was a good time.
It was when Red didn't believe that such a H was like 95%. The really annoying part about that, by the way, is that people actually actively started spreading misinformation. Like people started saying that the swaps don't matter, and like getting loads of swaps laid on is like not actually that bad. Like that was the worst part about it. Like if people didn't believe us, that's fair. Then, you know, it's on us to provide that evidence, which we did. We streamed all of the runs, by the way. But the people like started spreading misinformation, just said we got insanely lucky every single time. We've just never had bad RNG yet. Like that was honestly one of the more repulsive things the community has ever done.
Yeah, that they were just wrong about that.
Yeah, it was wrong. It's like literally made up. It was fictional, I'm afraid. Didn't happen. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. YouTube is popping off. How many we got? 851 viewers on YouTube. You know what's interesting though? We didn't and it's one of those things that we just didn't even think to check, right? But we didn't realize that power damage was better on Su-1, right?
I think we did later.
We did later, but not like on day 1, not day 0, right?
Yeah, not on day 1. I mean, we there's no way we could have known for sure because we didn't have ARC and stuff on
that
day
is true,
1, right? But as soon as we had ARC, I think people started to figure it out.
Yeah.
And then they also figured out like the sigil stuff as well.
Yeah.
I feel like that one should have been a bit, more interesting.
No shout out for Twitch. Well, I don't need to give a shout out for Twitch because like I'm already, you know, we're here. Like Twitch is big. Twitch is massive. Twitch is, you know, the original stream, I guess.
When did you start watching Twitch?
Watching Twitch? I actually started on Justin TV. So before Twitch.
Same.
I used to watch, I don't know about you, but I used to watch StarCraft 2 on Justin TV.
Yeah, that's what I was always watching Leg TV.
Yeah. Like
So,
that was
Maximus
what I was
Black.
like super into. Yeah. Like Maximus Black. Oh my God. Like that's such a blast from the past, actually. But yeah, like
he's one of my
Idra used to stream a
favorite
lot.
guys,
Like,
yeah.
oh man. Those are some banger streams, actually. Holy shit.
I remember the old Idra crash outs. Those were just
They are
just
legendary.
Gold. Do you remember the most famous one?
The
where
hallucination
he was like winning
one?
the game,
Yeah,
but
versus
he got like
Hawk.
hallucinated, and
Yeah.
then every.
Yeah. But yeah. I used to watch. I mean, Total Biscuit was like, definitely like a really big part of my kind of early journey into like YouTube and Twitch and stuff. Like, Total Biscuit was the guy. He would not like the gaming industry, guys. Now he wouldn't like it. Shout out to Minigun. Yeah. Minigun is. I mean, that's a classic. Yo, Rocker in the chat. Rocker. Is it coming? I think it's coming, Rocker. We're about to find out. 5 hours. 5 hours, SGF goes live. ArenaNet are dropping a nuke. Athena's less goated considering he's a cult leader. And look, we have to separate the art from the artist. Like, Athena's definitely lost his marbles. There's no question about that. But I will say, he is very talented. He's also just, unfortunately, insane. Unlucky. And it happens, Seb. It happens, doesn't it? It does happen.
Yeah, so
Talented people are insane.
Lose everything.
Yeah.
This battle will be written about in history books.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Wait, I know. Thanks for the 20. Will you cover your body in Vaseline if it isn't Guild Wars 3? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. I will slug up with Sneb in Canada if it's not Guild Wars 3.
Please don't be Guild Wars 3. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Now there's extreme conflict, right? Now, see, people that were hoping for it to be Guild Wars 3, they don't want it to be Guild Wars 3 anymore. Ah, Darkbringer in the chat. Look at that.
Yeah, Darkbringer's in the chat. Dude, how do you think it is being a dev right now? Do you think they're laughing at us? Because they know, right? Like, Darkbringer knows, right? Yeah. Awesomeness knows.
Yeah, Darkbringer's like sweating. He's like, man, I've been working on this like hard game UI for...
Yeah. And Awesome's like, oh yeah. Stand back, stand ready. Twitch chat, that's like kind of shit he's spamming.
I'm so tired.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Watch out. Roy could just drop some nuke and be like, oh, yeah, get ready. This is going to be like one of the hardest meta events ever. You know?
Yeah.
What is this place?
Oh, man. Funny.
It's the beginning, where I brought my children into being.
I'm gonna, wait. Seeing as he's here, I'm gonna mention that I unsubbed Final Fantasy because UI sucked ass. Why am I using a PS3 UI in 226? I'll tell you what, that's a really important lesson to learn. I think it's really important that the UI is customizable in their next game. Like, I just, please let me move. It doesn't have to be like full add-on support. That's fine, I don't need that, that's not a problem, but please let me move stuff around. Like, holy shit. Just let me move stuff. Wait, it says it's in 4 hours? I'm just gonna check.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I think the timer on Delta's site is wrong though.
My list is
Yeah, it starts at
no, mine is
2
correct.
p.m. Pacific, which is 3 p.m. my time, which is in 5 hours.
Yeah, no, it's live in 5 hours, guys. Like, this is the official timer from summergamesfest.com. It's 5 hours from now. But yeah, I think there's like a pre-show or something, but that's not the actual. I mean, we probably will watch the pre-show, to be fair, because why not? But you know,
it's so gonna be at the end. I'm so pissed.
I think I don't want to doomsay, but I feel like it actually might be though, because again, it is going to be one of the more major announcements. I think, right? It's a big deal,
man.
right? It's a big deal. They're not gonna, they may not. Well, to be fair, maybe they don't necessarily like do the order that way. Like, it might be the case that they don't necessarily like prioritize stuff in that direction, but it's also possible. Wait, what is? Wait, guys, what has happened to me?
What did happen to you?
Look at the game. I'm on my mount and I'm trapped in a circle. I can't break out. I've not seen this before. Look at this. Yeah, I'm stuck.
Interesting.
Wait, if I fly? Yeah, I'm actually just completely trapped. I'm caught. Wait, I can't even go off the ground either. What the hell has happened to me? Okay, if I dismount, it's fine. And there you go, it's fixed now. That's weird. Benjamin gives 5 subs as we are now on the 5-hour mark before the apocalypse. Jester, when is Full Clear Friday, bro? Is it in what? It's in 1 hour, right? FC Friday?
I remembered.
Oh?
I remembered the thing. I can't remember what it's called exactly. The like
chocolate
candy that we bought. Okay, yes. This actually wasn't chocolate, but it was the thing that I liked the most. My wife is still trying to figure out what it was that she liked the most. The Scottish tablet things. You know what I'm talking about? I forget what they're called exactly. Maybe that is what they're called. But they're like, I don't know how to even describe them. It's almost like fudge, but not really, because it's like a different consistency. It's almost like, I gotta Google this. Scottish. Yes, it is called Scottish tablet. Those were so good. Oh yeah. Yes.
There you go.
I remembered. That was, we like bought.
Dude, I've had this, but this is gonna sound crazy, but I actually know what this is, but I didn't know its name. That's weird, actually. Yeah, So yeah, I didn't know this what this was called actually, but yeah, I do know what this is. Yeah.
We were in Tesco and there was this like random guy there, and we're like, "Hello, we are not from here."
Yeah.
And we just want something that's like quintessentially from here. And he was like, I think we might have been in Scotland at the time. So he's like, "Well, the only thing is this. Like that is the thing that you have to get." We're like, "Okay." So we bought that. And then it was really good. Yes.
Dude, imagine if all of the Guild Wars 2 streamers come back for 3. Wouldn't that be insane? I kind of want that.
I hope they do.
I miss the gang. I actually miss the gang a lot. Rocker would come back. Georges comes back. Brazil comes back.
I just want Brazil to come back for one day.
But
one day.
I just hope that
release.
I hope they at least have like a demo next year, because then he can come back and say that he was right. Because he, on Tea Time, predicted that it would be 2027, right? For Guild Wars 3. So if he's correct, that's just so funny. Do you think that's how they came about it? Like, you know, Colin was just watching some YouTube. He was like, oh, let's watch this old Tea Time. And Brazil saying, oh yeah, they need to release Guild Wars 3 in 2027. And he was like, oh yeah, let's do it. Big's the Snake. I know. I would love to see the Snake return. Like the Snake, I think would kind of struggle to, you know, he's definitely, you know, maybe a little edgy. But honestly, you can get away with that on Twitch. Like Twitch has got some wacky people on it. So that probably wouldn't be a problem. But, you know, yeah, if the Snake came back, that would be huge. Imagine if Esprit stays banned. I am actually of the opinion. Look, I'm actually serious when I say this, guys. I do think that, yes, bad actors in Guild Wars 2 should be kept out of Guild Wars 3. I actually feel very strongly about this. Like, I think that moderation has been a pretty major issue in Guild Wars 2 over the years. And yeah, bad actors need to be kept out of this game. There are some people who play Guild Wars 2 who should not be allowed to play Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 3. Like, bans should be across the entire, like, all of ArenaNet, like, not just in one game, in my opinion.
I would tend to agree. I don't know why. If somebody came up and punched you in the face, why would you be like, ah, you know what? A month later, why don't you come to my other party? I don't know. I don't see why you would do that. It just seems like a bad idea.
What classifies as a bad actor? Just someone who engages in malicious activity that like damages the game or the community. So cheating, like very like extreme toxicity, harassment, like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
A good example is, are you aware of Atlan, Sneb? I'm not even sure if he actually plays anymore. Wait, you know Atlan?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I vaguely remember this name.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wasn't he the guy who was constantly making like Hardstuck guilds and then doing stupid stuff?
And then griefing. Yeah. Extreme toxicity. I don't know, like just like screaming at people, or I don't know, like hurling slurs around, I guess. But yeah, no, Atlan, I think, is actually what, I don't know if he even still plays, but what Atlan used to do, guys, is that he would, you'll love this, Deb. Well, you'll find it funny, at least. He used to do, what is it, Forging Steel? And then he'd kick everyone at the end, so only he gets the rewards. So they're in there for like 20 minutes, maybe even longer if the run's a little bit slower. And then he would kick them at the end. And he would do all, look, and you gotta understand, guys, this sounds crazy, but his entire gameplay was griefing, right? Like, that's all he did, is he would log into Guild Wars 2 and grief. I don't know why you would do that, but that is what he did. He did this on Fractals as well. He would kick people out of Fractal groups. They actually did fix that, to be fair to ArenaNet. Actually, you can't do that anymore while you're in combat, but before they fixed that, he would grief dungeons, he would grief Fractals, he'd grief open world matters, right? He'd like grief anything he possibly could.
Yeah, my opinion on this stuff is if somebody griefs, they should get like a 1 to 3 week ban, depending on how bad it was. And then after that, it's like, look, if you do this again, we're going to ban you for like 6 months. And then the third strike, you're permad. That's how I think they need to go really hard on bad actors. And of course, there should be some kind of system where, you know, if you were falsely, like if it was a mistake or whatever, you know what I mean? Like that you can contest it. But if you're going around griefing people, the money thing, banning people, it's actually a money preservation thing, because people who get griefed will quit the game.
Yeah.
I know people who this has happened to. They get griefed a bunch and they're like, okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna go do something else. especially if you like lead big groups for things like Dragon's Den and you have somebody griefing you or leeching off of you all the time. These are not good behaviors.
This is very true. They are not good behaviors. They are in fact bad behaviors. What's the time for? It's for Summer Games Fest. There is a big announcement from ArenaNet coming through. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for content. But yeah, dude, the Guild Wars, the Guild Wars 3, well, the Guild Wars Talk subreddit I think is really funny as well. Are you aware of that? Wait, were you keeping track of that situation? The Dark Wizard?
I knew a little bit about it, yeah. I don't like to admit that though, because it just makes that person keep going. I think they need help. It's like abusing somebody who's mentally ill. I don't want to be a part of it in any way.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that. That's why I basically stayed away from it. But the way it turned out is very funny. Basically, there was a guy who had like 10 ults and was just replying to himself and just hating on and like spreading lies about ArenaNet partners. Basically, a lot of ArenaNet partners, actually, like myself included. And you'd use AI to do it as well. But he was just like him and his 10 ults talking to themselves on this subreddit. But it turned out really funny because eventually Delta and some other people managed to like report it enough that they took over the subreddit, which is funny, but also kind of fucked up. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, we own it now. Like, we own it now. And the funny thing is that, of course, he basically believes in this kind of conspiratorial idea that we secretly run Guild Wars 2. So that's obviously feeding into that. Yeah. He's been like, it's kind of unfortunate actually, but yeah, like that idea of his is like hugely fed into by the fact that we took his subreddit.
That is extremely amusing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Holy. So what needs to happen now is Delta needs to continue having AI talk to each other in that subreddit, but just only be positive about it.
Yeah.
Because then it's
thoughts on
really
8 start real quick. I think honestly the biggest change is actually to Warp Gate. That's actually a really fun shift up in the game. 8 worker start probably isn't as impactful as you might kind of think. Like all it is going to do is like just slightly prolong the game and like change how scouting works. But broadly speaking, I actually think it's not. I mean, we'll see how it turns out, I guess. But it will create new build orders, right? But it's like it will change things, but.
The maps are very good.
Not in a particular way. I'm not sure if it will like change like how the game plays out or just change the build orders.
I actually thought that the meta event in, what is this place? Starlit, how do you say that? Wheeled? Weld? Yeah, Wheeled. Okay. I think this is, I think the meta was okay.
Yeah.
Like it had a boss, right? Mm-hmm. And the boss was pretty cool. I just don't think the boss did a lot, but it was cool.
Well, when it comes to like kind of unbans, guys, the thing about unbans is I do believe that people should be given second chances, but I think you have to put in the effort to reform, right? That you have to reform if you want to be given another chance. Reformed.
Is there anything in Canada that you're wanting to, like for food, anything that you're wanting to try or anything that you're excited about to do, or is there anything specific?
I'm not sure there's anything specific. I'm definitely just kind of looking forward to all of it, really. It's a new place, a new land. It'll be very interesting, I think.
Yeah. You know, the thing I think will be most amusing is that everywhere you go, you will be extremely liked.
Yeah? Wait, why is that?
Because of your accent. It will like if
yeah,
you
it's
hear
just I'll ingratiate myself with everyone I encounter.
Yeah. It's actually very funny. Yeah, people that have like, I think Australians and New Zealanders also encounter this in Canada, but it's like a Commonwealth bros thing. Like anybody that has like a Commonwealth accent, they come over, and people they're just like really liked for some reason. The accent draws people in. They think
we love to
they
see
just
it.
think it's interesting.
That's good. Will you guys be interviewing Albertan separatists? Yes, Sneb is one of them, so we will, yes.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah,
Wait,
Carter V.
Well, I mean, I'm Albertan, so I'm not a separatist, though.
Or
in fact, somebody texted me, and they were like, hey, will you take the separatist thing to your city? And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. It's like, no. I had to think about what to say so that I didn't offend them or anything, but I was like, you know what? My grandfather on my mom's side served in the Royal Canadian Air Force, and he was an airplane mechanic. And he went to Scotland, and you know, he worked on planes, and some of those planes took off with friends that never came home, and he did that for United Canada. So it's weird to think about people wanting to separate, because I don't know, I just disagree with that, but we don't need to get all political. That's not going to happen.
That's happening on the Tea Time, guys. It's going to get very political on Tea Time, let me tell you that. Ooh. It's over. What do you think the chances we got to play Tengu are? I don't know. Like, to be honest, I don't like answering a question like that because I can't give you a meaningful answer. Like, we don't know anything about the game yet, really. So I can't give you a meaningful answer. We don't know if look, it's not impossible. There's no playable races. Like, that's not inconceivable, like, given the setting, right? I can't give you a good answer to that. So we'll see. We're going to see. It's going to be good. So who knows? Maybe Tengu. Maybe only humans. Anything is possible.
Yeah. I think that if there's a Guild Wars 3, I think it should just be playable Etten that communicate in grunts.
Yeah? Would you go for that? Like, would you play an Etten?
Yeah. What if they did that? It's just only Etten and it was just grunting.
I know, like, sounds good to me. Sounds like content. Why, man? Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Very good. Quaggan only. But will there be playable races? Very likely, yeah. I think it's just one of those kind of core AAA MMO features that they will exist. How many there will be and how different they will be compared to Guild Wars 2 is another thing entirely. I think Rocco's asking, what do I want different? I want everything different. I want them just to make a new game. And more importantly, I want them, I don't really, here's the thing about a question like that, Rocker. If I can think of it, I don't want it. I am not looking for Guild Wars 2.5. If it's Guild Wars 2.5, I'm going to be very disappointed, actually. I want them to have an idea that people haven't thought of before. I want them to actually come up with something that I can't come up with right now. Just if that makes any sense.
Think of the unthinkable.
Yeah. I'm not interested in taking a game that we have now and just, making another version of that or like a slight iteration on that. That is boring. They can do better than that.
I would agree. Yeah, I'm tired of the same MMO recipe. I need a new recipe.
Yep.
I can't do it anymore. Like, I know what's going to happen every single time, it feels like. And it's not for, like, a lack of the writing team creativity, or it's not because they're not good at making meta events or not talented. Like, some people try to claim that the studio's not talented anymore. That's just not true. I think that the recipe has just started to get a bit stale, right?
Yeah.
You just kind of know what to expect. It's on train tracks. I just want to be surprised for once.
Yeah,
And I think
100%.
that would make
Yeah.
a huge difference.
No, I completely agree with that. That's what I want to see. That's what we need to see. The timer. The timer will be increasing in size in 40 minutes, guys. I want to be clear about that. I'm serious. Like, the timer is going to increase in size.
Yeah. I feel bad. I don't have a timer on my stream.
Yeah? Well, why do you
No timer.
why do you add one?
Because well, you know, I'm just having such a good time with no dropped frames. I don't want to touch anything. I'm just really happy right now.
Add a timer. Add a timer. Come on. You need to add a timer, bro.
No. You have the timer. That's all I need. I can just look at your timer.
That is true. That's true. Does Darren's have a timer? I'm checking if Darren's has gone live, by the way. He's live and he has a timer.
There's no way.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
He has a timer. It is live. Are you going to watch the entire show? Even if Guild 3 is the first to be shown? Probably not if it's the first to be shown, no, because obviously then we have to actually talk. But realistically, I'll only watch the part of the show up until when Guild Wars 3 is confirmed. Or if it is confirmed. Yes.
Did you have to get permission to stream the Summer Games thing?
You actually don't have to. Like, you can basically apply and sign up to get to co-stream it, which means that your viewers get added to the event and you get like a little badge, I guess, that you're co-streaming it. But you don't have to.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I didn't do that, so I didn't want to like. Imagine if they went around and just any streamer that was reacting to it, they just like copyright strike them down.
Yeah. Well, my timer can support days as well, Magus. I actually changed it, but I didn't stream when days were relevant. But yeah, it actually can do days, but it doesn't show if it's 0 days, which it's 0 days right now. Actually, this probably should say 04 here. It should say 043933, but it doesn't because previously it was like it only showed hours as the highest time unit, but now because it could show a day. Well, actually no, the way it should work is that the largest unit shouldn't have a 0 in front of it. Everything else should. Where's your suit? I'm not wearing a suit. I don't like wearing a suit. I didn't wear a suit to my brother's wedding, okay? And it was based.
What did you wear?
Basically this. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
I thought I was expecting you to say like the same shirt, but like a polo or something. That's what I was expecting.
Wait, in sandals? No, I wore my running shoes. No dressing gown. It was way too hot for the dressing gown. I would have done it if it was cooler, but it was super warm. We all heard it, Teapot. I mean, look, I am trying to be responsible, guys. I'm obviously pretty excited. I'm trying to not, like, speak in certainties just so, you know, people are aware of the possibility that it isn't Guild Wars 3. But it's very difficult to do that.
Oh, you're back now. You're back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that was scary there for a second. We thought that they got you. We thought that they sent in, like, a sniper or something.
We're back! Wait, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Dude, my connection is dipped. I don't know what to tell you. Holy.
Oh, that was crazy.
Hello! It's fine, guys. We're good. We're good.
It was crazy that you were just about to just leak everything, and then
I did actually.
You just stopped.
Thing is, I did leak everything. I did. You guys just didn't hear it because the stream cut.
Too bad. I was really looking forward to that.
And it feels good. It feels good that I leaked it.
Yo, Teapot, I'm really liking VOE right now. I think the story stuff is actually really good.
No, the expansion is legitimately
really liking
good. It is. It is.
Yeah.
I think VOE is a really big step up in the story from the previous 2 expansions, right? 100%.
Yeah, it's really good. Like, I actually feel my biggest complaint with the story is always that it doesn't feel like it's very engaging. But I like, it's making me go around the map. It's giving me little puzzles. I think that's good. I like it.
Yeah,
I'm having fun.
No, it is good. No, VOE is really good. It's a big step up from the previous 2 expansions. I think, you know, obviously it had elite specs on launch as well. It's a big deal. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah, it's awesome. Neb's opinion on Seb. I guess I don't really have a strong opinion.
You haven't really battled him yet, have you?
Yeah, funny thing. Do you remember Living World season 4, or I think it was 4, might have been 3, but I'm pretty sure 4.
Yeah.
There's a map where there was an NPC named Smeb or something.
Yeah.
And the whole time I was in the map, I kept thinking that people were just misspelling my name and they're like asking me to go places. It was very confusing.
What did you do when you caught on?
I went, oh, I'm not, it's too much main character energy. So then I realized I needed to cut the ego and move on.
I think the community also baited you because they created that gatekeeper snab icon, I believe. But it was not, it was fake news.
That was funny. That was funny.
It was a bit fucked up, but also a bit funny, yeah.
I won't gonna lie. When I found out it wasn't real, I was actually kind of disappointed. Because one of my, like, lifelong dreams was to have a reference in a video game. So I was like, oh, you know, like, it was real for a moment.
You made it.
But then I got the slug, so it was totally worth it because the slug is way cooler than
the snab is like a very high tier reference in the game.
Yeah, it's very good. One of my favorite things to do anytime I run Wing 8 is just go visit the slug.
And you have to.
People are always like, oh.
Yeah, it's you.
Interesting.
And look, gamers, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Also, wait, did the stream come back on YouTube, by the way, guys? I'm actually not sure. Are we live on YouTube? Yeah, okay, good. Shout out to YouTube. Oh, dude, it disconnected like 100 YouTube viewers. That does not feel good. Oh, and it disconnected like 200 Twitch viewers as well. That feels bad.
They were lost.
It's fine. They will return, guys. Prepare yourselves. Time is ticking. 4.5 hours to go, guys. Prepare yourselves. Delta ban Magrest. Steelman, for tier 1. Appreciate it. And yeah, guys, you know, honestly, Sneb, what do you think about this? Like, you know, tell me if you've been here before. When I'm waiting for a game announcement, do you know what I like to do?
What do you like to do?
I like to subscribe with Twitch Prime.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I like to waiting subs. There. I see the button.
Yeah,
like,
I just subscribe. Yeah, I just subscribe. I gift subs. I donate, and it feels good. Also, wait, check this out. What do you make of this comment? Like, Darren's is spying on people. Check this shit out. So if it's Guild Wars 3, you guys ready for Guild Wars 2 to be wrecked permanently, like Guild Wars 1 was? And then this guy says, look at this response from this guy, though. Not too worried. I'll be on Guild Wars 3 then.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's very, very based. Holy. Yeah. It is kind of a funny thing when people are like, oh, it will ruin Guild Wars 2, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, if there's a Guild Wars 3, then who cares? At that point, we're all going to be playing the new game. I know there's probably going to be some lifelong Guild Wars 2 people, but actually, do you have any predictions? I'm going to make a prediction here. I think that Guild Wars 2 will, you know how Diablo has like this kind of weird thing going on where people kind of play all of them, but there's some that are more popular than others, and it doesn't necessarily go in order of how they were made. I think that's what's going to happen in Guild Wars 2 eventually. And if it doesn't, it's only because they completely stopped the Guild Wars 1 stuff. But them restarting has given Guild Wars 1 new life, and the mobile stuff, yeah, that was big. So
yeah, well, the thing is, right? Don't you think it would be a huge missed opportunity if ArenaNet don't kind of develop all 3 games around that and kind of have a schedule for all of them? Like, isn't that just like a bit of a
I think it'd be
meme?
smart.
And like, just look at the
It'd be super good marketing to release them all. Like,
and also
like,
just look at the success that WoW's had with this, right? Because they run obviously multiple versions of their game, even like wacky mini games, like based off the WoW universe. It's been unbelievably successful for Blizzard to do that. I think ArenaNet would be insane not to kind of almost like rotate content drops throughout their 3 games.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely what they should do. Absolutely.
Yeah. They'd be crazy not to. Stover, thanks for the Prime. I love these Primes. Denzen and Shark Bunker. Thanks for the Primes, guys. And Death Cult as well with the Prime. I stand ready.
Man.
Chat. Stand ready. Do you stand ready, Snub?
I stand ready. Actually, I don't stand, I float.
Oh, yeah?
And you'll float too.
Oh, yeah?
Good reference there.
Mm-hmm. Prepare your Omegalils. Wait, you guys aren't gonna Omegalil if they confirm Guild Wars 3, are you? Like, what emote are you gonna spam there? What's the lore behind card game? Well, it's because like basically everyone, I guess like me, Sneb, and I think a couple of others. Plenix has said this too. Like, if it's not Guild Wars 3, it's shaved head time. Pretty much. Yeah, Mitro with the tier 1, I appreciate that. Let's go, wishing you the best for your voice on this long stream day. I mean, yeah, you're telling me that this is going to be pretty intense. I am going to stream for a long time, probably 16 hours. But yeah, I will try to be able to speak by the end of it.
Good luck with that.
Zlint has said he's avoided cooming all week for this moment. He's been edging himself for a whole week.
There are some things that you don't need to share with the group. You don't need to. It's okay if we don't know that. You know what I'm saying? It's okay if we don't know. Oh man.
Oh shit. Wait, what is this? What is this? Wait, Italian news? The studio has anticipated the arrival of new game in the series. Wait, but what is this like comment from Arena, or is it surely that's like the journalistic outlet commenting, right? Because like I imagine what they're saying there is that like we've been expecting it, because I mean that's definitely true. If it's, I want to be, well actually, I'm not gonna, look, tell me what it says, Linker, because if it is someone fucking up and basically like fumbling the embargo, we shouldn't talk about it. Like it's we should let ArenaNet have their moment. Like I will definitely say this, guys, like if people do fumble embargoes and NDAs and stuff, just ignore it, right? Like let them let ArenaNet have their motion, right? Or have their moment. Yeah, if it's speculation, that's obviously fine, and I imagine that's what it is, right? Like they're talking about yeah, we're expecting we're expecting a sequel. That's obviously fair, but they're like 20 articles is just one of them. Oh, I mean, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I guess we should kind of get that ahead of time, guys. Like, I will say this now. I would really ask people to respect this. Like, if there are leaks for whatever reason, or again, like I said, like people like fumbling embargo times or whatever, we just let's not talk about it. Okay, we don't need to do that. Like, let's wait for the announcement, and we will bear witness in real time. It's weird, actually. I feel like Guild Wars 2 used to be a really leaky ship, didn't it? Because didn't all of Path of Fire leak? But we haven't really had any leaks since then. Yeah. The seconds are ticking. I mean, look, guys, it's getting painfully close now. It's 4 hours and 25 minutes to go. And honestly, it's only 4 hours because we can probably watch the pre-show, okay? We can watch the pre-show. And look, also Full Clear Friday is starting in 30 minutes. And because Full Clear Friday is starting, that's gonna make the time go fast. And it feels damn good. Check the new infusion. Oh wait, do you have this? Oh yeah, you got the Seer one, didn't you, Nike? Yeah, wait, where are you? Oh yeah, okay, let's have a look. I think the Seer one's actually pretty cool, isn't it? Dude, you got a lot going on there. Holy shit, we got the confetti on there as well. Probably the Chak. Yeah, the Seer one does look pretty decent though, actually. I think they did a good job with that. Oh, he's skipping Keeler CM or what? I mean, I guess it depends what Plenix wants to do. I don't mind it, honestly, because I do want to be done early, and I'm probably not going to come on comms either, because I want to keep talking to the stream, obviously. But, yeah. Full Clear Friday.
I'm in.
You're in? Where are you in?
I'm into the raid group.
Oh, wait, you're joining Full Clear Friday?
I think so. I think you told me there was one spot left that I could play.
Ooh. How does that feel? How does it feel to be in on Full Clear Friday?
Feels good. You know, I'm going to be the lowest DPS, and it's what it is, you know?
You're admitting that you're going to be low DPS.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be so low that it's going to be like, it would take 2 of me to compete with 1. Anyone else?
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, look. Yo, Sneb, how are you doing? I am doing very well.
Wait.
Thanks for the Prime.
What the fuck is Darren's doing on stream? What is he
like
wearing?
That you could ask yourself that daily, but it's better to just not.
What is going on here?
Better, yeah, it's better to not ask. Just accept. You got this. Your DPS will be fine. Look, let's be real. I've barely played the game for a while now, so it's not going to be fine. But but I'll still have fun, and I won't int, so that's good.
I can't wait for the card game. It's not the card game, guys.
Unironically, I do want a card game.
I don't want a Why do you want the card?
Yes, I don't want a digital card game though. I want a physical card game. Because I like collecting things.
Yeah.
That are Guild Wars related. So for me, that's like a cool thing, right? But it certainly wouldn't be the top of most people's list.
If it was physical, I think honestly, yeah, maybe fair enough. But I don't know. The digital card game, I just don't really see a place in the market for it. Really.
Yeah, I don't
so
care about the digital card
saturated,
games.
right? It's so saturated.
Well, it's not only that, but I really dislike the monetization style of the digital card games. They become so expensive to play. It's kind of like loot boxes on steroids, right? Like it's totally pay to win. You gotta buy like a ton of these mystery card packs in order to be able to compete at the highest level. I don't know. Like I get why people like it, because you'd argue that physical card games are the same, but I don't know. Not a huge fan of that, because you can't even sell the cards back or whatever. So it's It's just mega money for the companies.
You know, I am ready to collect though, guys. Like people are bringing this up, okay, about the card game. A lot of people, like a couple of people bet me money that we would never see Guild Wars 3, okay? And I'm I'm ready to collect, guys, okay? It feels good. It feels damn good. It feels insanely good. I'm ready.
Alcar brought up Slay the Spire. Those kind of games, like the dungeon crawler stuff, I actually really like those kind of games.
Yeah.
Balatro is one of my favorite games right now. I play Balatro a lot. Like,
have you seen that have you seen the Emmy's game project? Is that? She's making like a kind of Slay the Spire kind of esque game.
I saw a brief. I've seen it once, but it was very early. It was like over a year ago.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty cool. We got some game devs playing Guild Wars 2. Of course, Lara's making her game as well. Timberwind. Very exciting. Yeah, there's a lot of
very good game.
There's a lot of people who are getting gifted subs today, and it feels good. Like the people are generous. And look, Benjamin will gift more subs in 20 minutes as well. Prepare yourselves. They're not doing the taxi cab ad. It's not happening. But actually, I am interested, guys. Okay, listen up, guys. If, I guess it's mostly for the Europeans, but maybe some of you guys would do a long flight for this as well. If ArenaNet went to Gamescom to like show off their new game, probably Guild Wars 3, maybe Guild Wars 3, who's going? I'm actually interested like how many people would go. Because I know I would definitely go, but I'm curious like how many Guild Wars enjoyers would be there.
I would want to go, but it'd be so expensive for me to go.
Yeah,
I'd have to like
for sure.
Have to like sell something.
Yeah.
It would be thousands.
And you could do.
$.
Why don't you do a subathon?
I always feel weird about stuff like that. I guess, but I guess I could, but.
Yeah. Do it, Snub. You could do a sleeping. You could do a sleep. Okay, think about this. This is like the high IQ play. You do a sleeping stream and people can like pay TTS to wake you up with like horrible shit.
Yeah.
If you think about it, that's actually not good because that's like literal torture, right?
Yeah. I might end up going to Europe next year because there's an academic conference that I want to go to.
Well, around in the summer or like when exactly?
I can't remember the exact. Yeah, I think it was in the summer. I think it was.
Well, I mean, yeah, if it's August, you could maybe kind of extend the trip then, I guess, and maybe go for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gamescom is always like late. Gamescom is always like late August. So if you're around it like vaguely the same time, you could go.
Yeah, I think it'd probably be early August. I mean, yeah, I don't know what's possible yet. There's a lot of variables right now.
I mean, well,
I have to get into the conference.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I will definitely man, I'll probably end up coming to if they do PAX or something, I'll probably go because I've never been to PAX either. Obviously, I've been to Gamescom, but not PAX.
PAX is very wholesome.
Got some good news for you NA guys. I may bless you with my presence. Okay, how about that? It's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's pretty wild because look, I'm just a regular guy, right? It's not like I walk down the street and people recognize me or anything. I'm not a big streamer either. So, but when I go to the Guild Wars meetup,
yeah,
it's a very weird feeling because I feel almost famous for a moment because everybody's coming up to me. They're like, "Oh, Sneb," right? And I'm like, "Whoa." One time somebody told me that I really inspired him, and I was like, wow, this is the most wholesome thing ever. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it is really, really weird, right? Like when you have that time. Okay, this is actually wild, by the way. Like, it's not that weird, obviously, because my brother obviously knows my stream, but like there are a couple of people who like knew my stream, like at my brother's wedding. It's like very weird thing to have, right? And yeah, like whenever I've gone to a couple of things. Like people knew who I was when I went to EGX Res ages ago. And the thing is, I haven't ever been to anything when I kind of had, I guess, a bit more success recently. That's going to be so weird because I am, I'm like way more established and well known than I was when I went to Gamescom last. It's going to be really, really, really unusual.
Yeah, you will be insanely popular if you go to Seattle. I'm just telling you that now.
Imagine if they announced Guild Wars 2 for phones. Please no.
Yeah, you know the other thing that's really interesting? I've heard other big content creators, not necessarily even in gaming, talk about this, but there's a lot of people online that like really dislike you for whatever reason. Not just you, but like me, like any influencer, content creator, whatever. There's always people that like actively hate you and say a ton of crap about you online. Some will even show their face and say it online. But then when you're in person, no one will ever do that, right? Like it's super rare. People are often very nice in person.
Yeah. It is true. Oh wait, like, okay, didn't I go to a Gamescom where ArenaNet stuff didn't recognize you once? That actually, that was the second time I went to EGX. Weirdly enough, the first time I went to EGX, people definitely knew who I was, but I was like a fucking nobody then. That was with this was when a guy called David Ortiz was running the partner program. He was like mega enthusiastic. Like he was a very energetic guy. And it was like, oh yeah, you've got to come. He was the guy who got me to come to Gamescom as well. Or rather, like invited me to come to Gamescom. And he did. This was the guy who was like, oh, you got to check out this place, right? Like, oh shit, he was like a massive pork knuckle advocate. Like he was selling it to me, right? Like this German place that obviously German, right? It was in Cologne that was like just giga meat. Like there was just like infinite meat, right? And yeah, like, he was like very enthusiastic. And yeah, like he was like, oh yeah, come and like talk to the devs. He got me an interview with, you can find this on my YouTube channel, by the way, guys. He got me an interview with Isaiah Cartwright and John Corpening, who at the time, obviously Isaiah Cartwright was obviously like part of the skills team. And John Corpening was heavily involved in World vs. World in competitive, specifically Stronghold at the time. It was kind of like pre-HOT and World vs. World with the Desert Borderlands and stuff like that. So yeah, like that was like a while ago. But yeah, when I went to Res for the second time, bro, it was awkward. There were a couple of people there who knew who I was, like, you know, like players who knew who I was. But yeah, the staff did not know who I was, which was really fucking awkward. Because the thing is, I was like, oh yeah, you know, like it's like a ArenaNet partner moment, right? But it was like, yeah, really fucking weird.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. The Haxon House. Yeah, that's exactly right. Actually, wait, were you there, Tancred, actually? I feel like you've probably been to Gamescom at some point. And I know there were, because I know there were a bunch of guys who did come from a couple of guilds who did go to that particular Gamescom thing. Because I know, what guild, I can't remember what guild it was, but there was definitely a German guild that actually was there as well, because it was kind of like a meet and greet thing. But I'm not sure which guild it was. Do you think God Emperor Solar will return for Guild Wars 3? No, he doesn't work at the company anymore. I don't think they would bring him back either.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's probably never
yes, of course. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, Tank, yeah, the right got the buff, yeah, because I know this, because like Vasberg was there, and yeah, I know that. Wait, was that LN at the time? I can't even remember. Like, what guild were you in at the time? Because, yeah, I know this. Like, yeah, you guys all, like, you know, came together and got me a bright pink bar. I've still got it, but I'll go and get it, guys. This is a fun story. Hold on. I think, well, I'm not entirely sure where it is, but I'll see if I can find it.
Wow, just this whole chain of events. It's very cool. Yeah, I'm getting more and more impressed by VOE as I go. I really like the maps. A lot going on. Oh yeah, the dog probably did come into the background for a second. I feel like Teapot was like looking for something and now he's lost. Sing us a song? Look, somebody offered Teapot $500 to a love poem, and you guys want me to just sing a song for free? That's crazy. What song do you want to hear? Cotton Eye Joe? What the heck? That song plays randomly at dances all the time. Oh, Pink Pony Club? My daughters sing that song all the time. Part of Your World for Little Mermaid? The one that's like, look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Yeah, like if you're a dad, you listen to all of these songs on repeat, okay?
Cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji.
And if you're an adult Disney person, I guess you also
cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji,
Hey, bad news, I couldn't find it.
cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji.
I figured.
Cheese emoji.
I couldn't find it, but I did find this one.
Cheese emoji.
Check this out, guys, okay?
Cheese
Exclusive,
emoji,
worlds
cheese emoji,
only.
Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji.
Wait, guys,
cheese
no,
emoji,
wait, what the,
cheese emoji,
what is this? You guys have been
cheese
spamming
cheese
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 emoji the entire time.
Cheese emoji.
That wasn't the entire
emoji,
time.
Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji. Cheese
But yeah,
emoji.
maybe one day
Cheese
you guys will be able to pick one of
cheese
these up, yeah?
emoji, Cheese emoji.
Yeah, didn't I have this?
cheese
I think I had this
cheese
for the
emoji,
war
cheese
room when we
emoji,
did the
cheese
Hardstuck war room. We're gonna have to bring the
cheese
war room
emoji,
back, guys.
Cheese emoji. Cheese
But yeah,
emoji,
I know I
cheese
still have the
emoji,
bathroom you guys
cheese
got me, but
cheese
I just don't know where it is right now.
Cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji.
But yeah, you have to
cheese
you have to take my word for it.
Cheese emoji.
Yeah, I've got some special merch.
Oh, yeah?
I think I spoiled it for you, but not for everyone else. So.
Wait, what's your special merch?
I won't say what it is. There's some special merch that's exclusive only to the people that are coming to the Canada meetup.
I'm not skipping this, by the way, guys. Enjoy the cheese emoji.
Cheese emoji.
You are going to enjoy cheese emoji.
Cheese emoji.
But I mean, well, needless to say, guys. Needless to say, basically, if Guild Wars 3 is confirmed today, Hardstuck is coming back. We are going nuclear, and day 0, dude, it's gonna be like fucking D-Day. Okay, guys, like that's the only way I can describe it. Like it will be something that like in the far future, guys, like Sabaton will write a song about. Okay, like that's what I'm talking about. It will be a legendary military operation.
Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji. Cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, cheese emoji, card game.
You know that the stream tried to get me to sing a song for free? Isn't that crazy?
Really?
They offered you $500 for the poem, but then they're like, Sneb, sing us a song.
Yeah.
I'm like,
did you sing?
Wait a second. Yeah, I gave them one line.
What song did
They
you
wanted
sing?
me to sing a Disney song. Which, of course, I know all of them because I have 2 daughters. So, of course. I'm obligated to know all of the songs.
Which one did you go for?
Well, they requested the Little Mermaid one.
Okay.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one.
Maybe you could sing you should sing the Sneb song. Like the social consequences song.
Yeah. That is a good one.
Oh, I think someone asked me the context of the MightyTeapot history and memes. That was basically just like, that was when basically like we were moving away from the game to go and play Classic WoW. And Zach basically made like a video and a song to commemorate like all of the memes and the journey that we had through the game. Is the other voice also playing? Yeah, Sneb's playing as well. Dude, check this out. Cleveland Dang It donated 200 bits to me for you singing. So I'm literally profiting off your labor right now.
Perfect.
Feels good.
Perfect.
Oh wait, the group for Full Clear Friday is up. Holy shit.
Oh, they are?
Yep.
Oh, damn. I'm in a story instance.
Oh, guys, it's Full Clear Friday. It is Full Clear Friday. Let's do this. And this is going to be the first ever non-Plunderspear FC Friday. FC hype. FC hype. FC hype. Beautiful. Me and Plenix are already in instance.
Is that?
You know, I think some people want it to be not Guild Wars 3 now, just so we have to shave our heads and have to slug.
That is amusing.
Yeah?
See, little has changed.
Win-win. It's not Plenix because we're skipping Keeler because Plenix has something else to despair about. No, he will not be Plundespair. Plenix is going to be full of joy, and it feels damn good. He will be joyous. He's also AFK. Members of Full Clear Friday, join and help us clear the trash. Get in here.
Wait, what trash? Oh, the Wing 8 trash?
Yeah, Wing 8 trash, bro.
Oh, you're already in.
Yeah,
okay,
we're
I'll be
in,
a
bro.
second.
We're in, bro. We have to do. We're doing Gray.
I don't even know what I'm playing. I don't know if
You're playing
told me what he
DPS.
wants.
Almost certainly.
Yeah. I think it's like a kind of a humiliation kink, right? You guys want to see me just
What?
like...
I didn't bring that up. You brought that up unprompted, Snab. What is that, bro?
It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough.
Wow. Well, look, the thing is, Lara might have to do the iceberg, but you guys are missing out the content here. You realize that you should be asking if Lara will slug if it's not Guild Wars 3, right? Like, you guys are aware of that,
Yeah,
right?
that'd be
Like,
crazy.
you know, we need to get a commitment out of Lara that if it's not Guild Wars 3, she's joining us in Canada to slug up. Lara is hedging. Listen, Lara needs to make a big commitment. Wait, Darren's doesn't. Wait, is that actually true? Darren's has a Razor ready to go if it's not Guild Wars 3? Dude, I love that. That's content, actually. He's ready to go. Holy shit. How are we doing? Well, we're doing well. I'm doing very well today. Slug Lara? I mean, Slug Lara would be content, that's for sure. Darren's is prepared. The thing is, Darren's is prepared, but like, he doesn't fear. He's not afraid. He's confident. I put mine down on VL. Oh shit! Wait, what is this? If it's not Guild Wars or any other new game, it's a Guild Wars 2 expansion. I'll buy a mic and lead Wing 8 Infallible. That is actually a big commitment too. That's good. That is good. Wait, what have we got? We got this Bone Skinner. Nike is 48k DPS. There's a Reaper doing 9k DPS. Incredible. How much longer do you give Guild Wars 2 a lifespan now? I'd say indefinite. They won't stop developing the game. So realistically, like 10 years minimum for Guild Wars 2. Like there is a possibility that eventually a lot of these games that we're playing now do shut down, but it's almost like hard to imagine a reality where that happens. Like, you know, because I was, you think about this with WoW. Like, you know, logic says that WoW will eventually shut down and not be run anymore, but like it's hard to imagine how that would happen almost. Maybe it will just go on forever.
WTF Nike's doing the DPS of 4 people. I think the better way to describe that is 4 people are doing the DPS of Nike.
Yeah.
Like that's the emphasis is slightly changed, right? It's a little bit scary.
Oh. Pea Soup Hobo gifts 10 subs. For a total of 35
It's a good name.
It is a good one, yeah. Thank you very much, Pea Soup Hobo. Sneb, I feel like I have to pressure you on this. I'm actually going to apply social pressure to you, and I admit that. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it live. When Guild Wars 3 drops, if Guild Wars 3 drops, you're going hard, right? Live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, here's the great news for me.
Okay.
Here's the great news, is that it's got to be at least a year or two, right?
Yep.
And the good news for me is that almost directly aligns with when my PhD will be complete. And now I'm actually in kind of just the research phase. So I have much more flexibility.
Yeah.
The last 2 years have been total annihilation because I have been completely beholden to other people's schedules and stuff. But now it's still very busy, but at least I have some flexibility with when that busyness is and stuff.
That's actually really hype, no? So you should actually have some like decent availability to actually play the game for real? Like go like hard as fuck?
Oh yeah, like if Guild Wars 2 is released, I'm taking like three weeks and just and doing nothing else.
Oh, that's
like,
actually really awesome. Yeah.
I will not eat, drink. No, I'm just kidding. But you know, I will only play. I will go hard.
Yeah. Wow, that's awesome. I love to hear that. That is very cool.
Yeah.
It's worth making a second Guild Wars 2 kind of
back.
prepare for 3 in terms of home stuff? No, you just play on your main, obviously. Don't need a second account. I'm finishing my PhD in 3 weeks. I'll be free of my shackles, enjoy other cooking. Yo, that's good.
Hell
That's
yeah,
big, actually.
let's go.
That's big. Congratulations.
What's the PhD in, friend?
Yep. What is it? What is it?
Tell us. Well, actually, don't. That would dox you. But tell us very vaguely what it's about.
Snap! Don't dox people. That's bad. Don't do it. Physical chemistry. Oh,
very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Snap, the timer's below 4 hours. Are you standing ready? Are you ready? Okay, I'm gonna go on Discord for Wing 8 actually. But for the rest, I'll probably chill.
All right, where are we going? Wait, are we doing all CM?
Yeah, it's all CM. Yo, it's Full Clear Friday!
Full Despair Friday, Full Despair Friday.
Why, Justin, why are you saying that?
It's not full
It's already despair because we have to kick people. It's already fucking despair.
Wait, we don't have to kick people. What do you mean?
What?
No.
Did we like when we like down a bunch of people? That's why Sneb's here.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, it's fine. 10 people signed up. 10 people are here. And Architect is getting replaced by Sneb.
Yeah, because Architect isn't here.
I think Nico wanted to join as well.
Oh, wait, Nico wanted to join?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I mean, if he wants to, I can give him.
If Nico wants in, then I can leave as well. If that's what he wants to. Up to him.
He didn't sign up, so it's kind of on him.
Okay. I guess then, well.
Apparently he's fine.
Okay. Also, let's go stream together. Join. Planix. Snab, join.
Well, I'm gonna invite everybody in stream together.
Yeah. Invite everyone.
Did Darren tell you ill? You sound ill.
He actually is, I think.
What?
I think he is ill. Didn't you say you were ill over the last couple of days, Darren's?
Yeah.
I couldn't talk on Saturday, but I just, it is what it is. But we're back. We're chilling.
Okay.
Are you guys all
I have
Condi?
good
Wait, what's up?
now.
Are you guys all Condi?
Yeah, we're Condi. We're Condi.
Yeah, we're Condi. Oh,
Yeah, I'm sending Sneb the invite if he doesn't have it.
I think Sneb
But
should have.
I think
I think he's in this Discord, no?
Yeah.
He definitely is.
Planix, you sound... Okay, look, I don't want to say this, but you sound a bit plein despair.
Just don't talk to me.
Teapot.
look, today will be a great day. That's the only thing that matters.
Just don't talk to me today, please. It's fine.
Fucking hell, that's not a good start, guys. Okay, that's a clip before we even pull the boss, bro. Jesus Christ.
It worked this time.
That's the wrong condy food. Don't take it.
There's too many discords. Very confusing.
Hello.
Yo.
Wait, is Darren's here?
Bro.
Oh, yes, I won't be lowest.
Like,
DPS.
what is
That's
going
crazy.
on?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh.
Throwing on the gauntlet.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, got him.
Never's gonna be.
Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, you know, you immediately just bombed Darren's like when you joined.
Yeah, like.
No,
I
the
wasn't
sad
even
part is
listening.
I still
Yeah.
will be.
Right.
Bro,
let's get going because we are on a bit of a time crunch, guys. Yeah, let's send it.
Yeah, let's go.
Get in it, eat your food. Let's log in. Remember, make sure we just do wing 8, right? The rest of it's obviously piss. Just don't fuck up on these bosses, right?
We're looking.
We lock in. This is full clear Friday, and the vibes are good.
No, yeah, we're just gonna blast.
What
Today's
else
the
are you
best day,
excited for
2026.
on the game show? What else? Like what other games?
Maybe do you think they show some stuff from Divinity? That should be sick, no? If they did.
Oh, that would be sick.
That'd be
actually,
hype.
yeah.
I'd be super into that.
I'm actually gonna be cooked because they're probably gonna show some soul frames, so I'm gonna have to be making multiple videos of slop today.
So basically, you're gonna have to juice.
I'm gonna have to juice, yeah. I will try to stream a lot.
Play the
but
greens, remember, guys. We actually have to play the.
Well, I'm all right. Thank you.
coming.
I'll feedback group.
I
here.
stayed left because obviously. You know.
We can already almost move through now. Like it's nearly done.
Orbs coming.
Yeah, I got him. Oh, I missed one. It's still active.
Don't stand in the orb, guys.
Yeah, just don't stand on it. Try to coordinate CPCs and stuff, right? Like, try to minimize the stacks a bit. Oh wait, Planix is a green. We need to help him. Okay, it's done.
I don't have
I'll
to
get
say
those.
Yeah, I'll do feedback for orbs when they come in.
I'll do single.
I'm doing double. It's done. Any CCs?
This time I have CC. I did
Good
not
job.
bring Evoker.
Good job,
It was
bro. Good
man.
job. Good job.
Are you proud of me, bro?
I am proud of you, bro.
Okay, good.
I'll
I
get
have
these.
my streamer validation now. I can live my life.
One of them. Oh, it's gonna miss.
Yeah, it's fine if a couple get in, right? We're full Trailblazer, but just try to block as many as we can.
I guarantee
do
you Diamonds is
double.
in Trailblazer.
I'm doing double here. It's done. Good.
I would
Let's
love for
go,
them to show Elder
phase.
Scrolls 6, but I don't think Todd will be there.
I'm playing the orbs, by the way,
Also-
Bloodies. I have these. I've done these. You can do the one on boss, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Now, guys, don't be on the orbs, yeah? Don't kill yourselves. Play these greens. These are not stackable, actually, I don't think. They're too close together. Like, we
Yeah.
have to-
CPC's down, CPC's down.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, there we
Oh,
I think
guess I
people were
walked
in
into it then.
I think people were in multi-greens, no? I think. Is what
Yeah, I
yeah.
walked into
think
it.
maybe,
Like,
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
What did
Okay,
we get?
Oh, we need. Hold on. I'll go pull green. We want to. We want
Yeah,
to.
it should have been you.
Focus E-Reg, guys. Focus E-Reg, and then just go from there. Dude, look, I always forget. Dude, the AI is so fucking cooked. Like he was like attacking air over there. Like what is this?
it's fine. Guild 3 will have Radiant AI. It's good.
Right. If it has, isn't it over? If it has Raiden AI, that's like that's just give
What do you
up
mean?
hope.
I sent you the clip. Like it was very good.
Yeah. I think it's just game over
Don't
if
worry,
it
it'll be
has that shit.
sentient in Guild
Stack
Wars
attack,
3.
stack attack, guys.
Yeah, just everyone group up.
What did we get infallible today?
Well, we
Just-
could.
Well, we
get it.
already failed.
Yeah,
Oh, we already failed?
Yeah.
I
You can
failed,
start
yeah.
with Decimal 4 and Valor.
It's over.
Well, we failed this one, but there are, 7 other wins we can go for.
That is
yeah, we
true.
could get
That is
one.
true.
Like if we fail
Orcs.
on
Yeah, I'm
the
blocking.
win
I'm
four,
blocking. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. I blocked.
I guess I could have Elite here, right? This phase is so fucking long.
Keep staying on. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I think basically you have Plague Lens, right? You just send it on CD here because like doing damage to these ads is very good. You don't have to just send it on the boss. In fact, it's more value here. No, you can hit 2 targets versus 1. It's like better to use it when we have 2 of these guys.
It's fun. I don't think I'll be playing it on Infallible here anyway.
I think you're playing Evoker or what? Actually, I'm not sure what you're playing.
I'm not sure either. Like, I'm not sure. I mean, I'll learn.
I mean, it might be, yeah, you might be playing Cockbender or Evoker. It's not certain. Okay, let's go. There are orbs. I guess I do these.
Both these, done. One on the back.
Feedback on group. Yeah.
We're going through, right?
Yeah, go through, go through.
Yeah.
How about a nice, okay, well, these are to be played correctly. How about a nice Killer CM?
I'm down. We'll leave Kila last, because if you have time, we can definitely do it.
Yeah, we can, yeah, we can just do it last. Let's go chill.
And then we're warm as well from all the other shit.
So you're saying we're not usually warm?
I've fed.
Yeah, to keep reflecting, guys. Keep reflecting.
Yeah,
orbs coming, people.
Oh, yeah. I don't have. I'm just going to elite, though. It's fine. I can do. Done.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I have. It's fine. I have feedback rows. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Can we rotate as well
Reflecting
during
Pablo.
this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Double reflects. Come on.
I can.
Oh, I got one. Oh, no.
I'll do single.
Any single enjoyers?
Single and ready to mingle, that's the same.
I forgot that this is one of the bosses that gives me carpal tunnel.
Because it's a pretty long fight. Make sure you focus E-Reg here, right? Just as soon as E-Reg is here, just start whacking him. We got orbs spawning. I'm not there. I'm pulling the ads right now.
I got all three.
Yeah, I've pulled E-Reg.
Go back, Teapot. He might not. Yeah, he's not targeting.
Yeah, okay, hold on. We have to wait. I've got a green. Hold on.
There we go in.
Okay, I'll go after the green.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, there's a jump.
Oh, perfect.
Also, wait, actually, Snab. We should clarify, by the way. So what we're doing. Oh, what we're doing. Yeah, I got him. I got him. What we're doing, Snab, when you get the greens, you just go to Plenix. He's going to distort them, right? So yeah, okay. So we're not playing the green normally. Yeah. What you do is you just go to the Mesmers.
Go erect in between.
Yeah, oh yeah, hit Ereg, here. Right, we're killing Ereg before we go boss. Like, even if we phase. We can just go through here, I think. But yeah. So basically, Snab, if you get a green, just go stack with Plenix on the tag and he'll distort for you.
Got it.
We don't actually do it normally. Because the mechanic is too difficult.
It's too hard.
It is too hard. It can't be done. It's actually impossible. That's what I heard anyway.
Can you move the max
harder
so they stack, please?
Should be on me.
Whoever's mech is Don RG Krima, can you please move it next to us?
Yeah,
so
I'm
the NPC
Darren's is
stack.
exposed there.
Get away from the wall. Get away.
Watch out, arrow.
I moved it.
I've given big stab. We're fine. We have to
Not
play
stack.
these,
Gotta
by the
split
way.
that.
Yeah, we have to actually
let's
play this. Feedback on group as well. Don't have to move.
Also, we need a tank for 10%.
Oh wait,
I'm like I shouldn't do it.
Okay.
I mean, I can do it. But, I like this.
Wait, who's in Trailblazer? Just have someone in Trailblazer do it, and it's fine. I think. Surely
There's
someone
enough to
is.
boss already. We'll die.
Well, I'm Trailblazer.
Yeah,
You may have to tank, bro. Okay, there's greens. Be with Plenix, guys. Be with Plenix, he'll distort. Feedback on
down.
group. Feedback on group.
I don't know what that means for sure.
You just have to like stand in front of him during the 10% phase. And you just if you do need help, just if you need to be healed, just say and then I will. Yeah, okay. You go.
I can certainly attempt it,
And if you die, oh shit! Res me quickly. I'm orbed. Yeah, one went through. Yeah.
Whoa, mega orb.
I mean, the distortion is not long enough, right? So. Yeah. I tried to dodge it, but I missed it. Just reset this. It's no healing. It's literally 0 heal right now.
Glenn, you did such a good job aegising and blocking and barriering everything. My thorns, relic of thorn stacks ran out.
Tragic.
I don't.
Unlucky.
Okay. I don't even. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Love the corrupt up in the end.
All good.
FC Friday.
Wait,
It's
so
fine,
should
we
we
got the
not be
white out of
Trailblazer
us.
here?
No, you
No,
should be
you should.
Trailblazer. Get in there.
Someone
Okay.
started.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just go.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm orbing.
I am happy to be doing it.
I did single. There'll be double coming if someone can get.
I used mine as well, unfortunately.
Do the greens. I need 2 more. 1 more. I need 1 more. 1 more. Right.
Careful.
Thank you, Chester. Thank you for your sacrifice.
He ended himself. We can go through now.
Orbs, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll get the next double.
Or the next single.
Realized I haven't raided since they made Scourge crazy. Again.
It's just crazy.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's only crazy, right? Because everything else got nerfed and it just didn't get nerfed at all. Like, Scourge is mega good now.
Yeah.
Should be playing Scourge, I didn't know.
Want to single, some double.
Join the Scourge gang.
The double.
Scourge supremacy.
I have double.
I'll do next double.
Wait, is there a sale for Guild Wars right now? People in chat saying there's a sale. Is it time to break out the referral link?
Time to break up the referring, you're right.
ArenaNet partner, Darren's. Yeah, I'm playing Orbs, by the way.
First.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I've done it. So I'm done. Quick reminder, guys, that Darren's is a ArenaNet partner.
It's crazy.
Quick reminder that I will use my affiliate link as much as possible and completely chill out.
I like that.
We can't
Steal everything from Teapot. I will post my referral link on Teapot's chat.
Here's the problem, though.
And pretend it's his.
How are you going to post the referral link when I eliminate you by starting drama with you and exposing
watch
you?
out arrows.
Oh,
watch out
shit.
arrows. Move out.
And just, I mean, we have a Giga Stab, which should be fine. Hit E-Reg here, remember, guys? Let's cleave him down.
Did you see the person that was protesting Darren's in the comment section on Teapot?
I did, yeah. Wait, did I show you this, Darren's? Did I tell you about this?
I did see it. I did see it.
Yeah.
I did see it.
Yes, yeah. Someone said, like, I will not engage with any content that has Darren's in it. Like, full expo, like, full denial, full boycott.
He's principled, you know? I mean,
Oh, wait, we have disease with disease. Okay, that's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Just run into the fucking...
Well, I mean, everyone has it, though. That's the problem. We can...
I don't.
We can slowly
I noticed
do
it,
this.
unlike some others.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, do not give us the
Oh,
disease.
yeah.
Oh, you gave me the disease.
Yeah.
I needed that achievement.
Yeah.
And like the problem was that people didn't move out during the jump, right? Like people just stood there in the
Just
jump.
don't yourself on the walls. Just run into
Well,
the walls.
the problem is that like I'm not sure if we can really. Can we res this?
If everyone runs into the same
Yep,
fucking
just
wall, we can drop a fucking
Nah,
feedback.
I died. It's over. It's over. Yeah, if you guys with the jump, right? Don't get hit by the jump, right? Like you can't do that. It's just not allowed.
Yeah, you can dodge it or just be out.
Yeah, you just move out of it. Like don't get hit, otherwise you're gonna get the disease, and just give it to everyone.
I mean, people with a disease do not need to spread from each other, but from others. I saw all the disease people spreading from each other. That is not necessary.
Right, go.
Okay.
Full clear Friday.
Greer is full clearing us.
Have the single.
One more on me, one more on green.
The timer will be increased in size very soon, by the way. The timer is not big enough.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
Darren's, what are you increasing the size of your timer, bro?
It's kind of weird that you haven't.
You don't even have a timer, Snap. You can't say shit.
Yeah, I need to make my timer bigger, that's true.
Should make a donation, €5 or whatever, you can change the font on the timer.
How does it feel that the cleansing nuke approaches?
It feels so good. It just feels good to be right. I know we don't know really, but like we know we are right, and it feels good.
I look forward to the Reddit threads.
Yeah?
Yeah, particularly when they announced that your legendaries would not be transferring over.
Yeah, dude, the people who want that are cooked. They're so cooked.
I hope they say if you want your legendary to transfer over, it's a $300 charge. That's what I would.
That's crazy, dude. You can't get. People will pay for that though. That's not good. Like that, you can't have that.
But the legendary that transfers over is just like a pre.
When you're doing that.
Stop the growth. I cannot be defeated.
Maybe I do 24 hours. Maybe I do 48 hours.
I got him.
I can't wait till out-level Teapot again though. It's gonna be good.
Bro, you're a wage slave. You have no hope of competing against
Yeah, but like,
me.
what happened in New World, buddy? Like, he was, I'm gonna like get to 60 first. I'm gonna get to 60, and you know, I got.
And bro, it was too much.
And New World was pure PvP. Let me remind you.
It did. It was 0 PvP. Like, how many? Do you want to remind everyone how many opters we encountered on the way to max level?
I mean, it's not my
Like
fault
3.
you opted out instantly and said, "Oh, I'm gonna opt at 60."
Yeah, that was like everyone on our PvP server said that. It was despair. But I mean, New World broke me. It was just too much slop. I admit that.
Come to the other side, guys. Let's.
Yeah, they're stacking. They're stacking. Hit focus at E-Reg here. Focus E-Reg. Three hours and 40 minutes.
3, you say?
3.
Interesting.
Soon it's going to be 3:33:33. Someone can screen cap that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, think about that.
Confirmed.
Yeah, it will be confirmed.
Copist.
Watch out. Be
Copist.
careful. Be careful. Be careful. I have all 3. I just use my elite. Yeah, the tack. I use the elite too. Huge.
Nice.
There's orbs here. I actually don't have to stall for this. Let me dodge.
I got those.
Run through here, guys.
Go to Planix.
No, thank you.
Are these? We actually have to play these, by the way. We have to play these. Need
go
one
here.
more on me. One more on me. Wait, don't. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we failed green.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody came to me though. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna res you.
I think the one green
God.
went on top of me there. Sure.
Well, no. We only had 2. Like, nobody just joined us. Like, I think we're just dead here. I can feedback you and then downstate over here, maybe. Like, I need to downstate though, and then you guys res me.
Yeah.
Oh, the boss might kill me. I mean, yeah, just nobody came to our green. I don't understand. Like, nobody moved in. I called it. Nobody responded. I think I'm dead, unless there's a feedback or something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I called it. Nobody moved. Unlucky.
Darren's moved to the right of me. I was in the middle, so I just stopped. And then somebody else who had a green on my left came on top of me.
That wasn't a problem though. Like, we didn't have 2. We only had 2 people in our green. That's why we failed there.
I mean, mine. Wait, was I with you, Teapot? I don't know.
I don't think so. It was just me and Snab in the green.
Okay, yeah, because the other there was 2 that failed, right?
Yeah, 2
yours
failed
and
because people
mine.
just didn't respond. Like, people did not respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greer cannot be defeated. That's
It's too difficult.
in the line. Yeah.
Is the flesh not
Doom we have always been.
Is Greer the new Kella?
Yes.
So you're saying that if we do Kella after this, we would have one-shot it?
Correct.
No.
Wait. What's that? Wait, is Snev not in stream together?
Adam.
Wait, you guys didn't invite me to stream together?
I did invite you.
You just didn't
The
pick
heck?
up, bro. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, pick up,
Oh.
bro.
Pick
I'll
up the
pick up.
phone.
Oh,
Well, now I can't or we'll die, so.
Snap, you're standing in the orb. Well,
Yeah, I'm just moved out.
You can come to me again.
stop the growth
Okay, never mind.
into my web?
But I didn't.
I'm doing the double.
I'll get. Oh, well, fuck you, I was doing it.
Stop the growth.
Doing double.
That's big.
Double dragon.
Double dragon. Something Sneb is very well acquainted with.
Maybe Sneb should tell the double dragon story after
Again?
Guild Wars 3 gets announced.
It's the reward if Guild Wars 3 is announced.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The reward, if it's not announced, is Bold, Snab, me, and you, Teapot. But if it gets announced, Snab is forced for double dragon.
I mean, Teapot, you should be careful going bold. You're approaching on 30. Like it might not come back.
That's not how it works. Dude, I still have all my hair.
That is not how it works.
Have you got all of your hair? You have loads of hair, don't you, Jester? You're like giga hair, no?
Yeah, I have giga hair, but I did get a haircut last week.
Yeah, so I guess less giga hair then.
Less giga hair, but it's gonna look nice.
This is down.
It's double orbs.
Just went through
yeah,
me.
I'm getting second orbs. Second orbs. Second orbs done. Oh, I have a green. Can someone run to me? Actually, I'm kind of slow.
I'm coming.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Also, Pitbull is looking for more bold people, so it's actually kind of a good time.
Oh my god, where is 3 going?
Yeah, wait, what the fuck?
We just say?
The AI is cooked.
Yeah,
I mean, just stay, stay
I'm
here.
bringing it.
He'll come over. He'll come over.
Dude, I kind of respect Pitbull. Like, they sent him to, like, Bumfuck, Alaska. For,
And he
like,
went.
contest.
Yeah,
Like,
he actually went.
Yeah.
That is pretty
Yeah,
based.
no, that is extremely based.
Dude, didn't Internet Historian talk about that?
Yeah.
Dude, the thing
That's
is,
where I
like,
know.
Internet Historian is, oh, dude, snap
Not
fucking,
compromised.
downside, yeah.
I'm trying.
You need to not stand in the shit, like, it's so bad if you do. Like, no, Jester's
Where do I
infecting me.
stand?
No, Jester!
I was hopeful.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, hold on, wait, me and Crunch need to
Where
stack.
did I stand that I got hit?
You stood in the AoE, and just downsided in it. Like, okay, like, me and Crunch should die now. Okay, there we go, yeah.
Then we can get them back.
Yeah. If you get too many poison stacks, you get the disease.
Oh,
yeah,
just have
my
to
god.
Snap,
Snap,
please.
no, you cannot do this.
Run to the wall and downstairs yourself? Oh no,
You need to downstate yourself, yeah, you need to die.
I'm trying to just con the out.
Not into the
I have a
defensive
feedback, on you.
We're back.
Yeah, we're fine.
Alright, we're good, we're chilling.
Now I'm
wait, what am I
nervous
doing?
because now I'm
Yeah.
like trying to figure out which thing I got hit by.
You stood in the puddle, like the puddle on the left there that you can see.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, basically if you stand in shit, like it's a bit subtle because basically it won't give it to you immediately, but if you get enough poison stacks, you get the disease. So if you stand in shit, like you'll eventually get it. Basically, that's like the thing.
It's a fun mechanic. Maybe the only good mechanic of the RCM.
All right, there we go. I can play these orbs.
Compromised.
Orbs done. Go through the boss here. Oh well, actually they're kind of nicely stacked now. Remember, you have to play these. Actually play these. Have to play these. Okay,
Yeah,
we're good. I think we're good. We can stack mine. Like mine is after. Mine is after.
I'll get these. Oh,
Maybe she's down.
I can. There's orbs coming. I can probably get them.
Me to jump.
Yeah, it's corrupt.
Yeah, no, I'm going. I'm getting. I got them.
Move on.
Can just go through. Reeg's gonna phase. Like it's fine.
I'll get a single one.
I'll get next double. We still need to kill Rick.
Yeah, he's gone. It's fine.
It ticked on.
Tick. Remember, at this point, guys, remember you can't really tank this shit, right? Like don't feed here.
Second planet.
June 5th.
Right, stop tanking shit now because he's got quite a lot of stacks.
Always sidestep and just dodge the circle twice. For 1 and 2 and yum.
Yum.
Genuinely.
Kill these ads as well. Make sure they get cleaved as they juice the boss. I cannot be defeated.
Oh mine.
Alright, just play this safe and we're fine. I remember in the last phase as well, like, remember, like, you have infinite time. Just AFK if you have to. I'm getting the second set of orbs. It's done.
Oh no, I've somehow lost my stacks.
It's fine, just regain them before
Move
10%.
away, move away,
arrows,
move away.
arrows.
Come to me, please. Just come to me.
Right, we just run through. Guys, we have infinite stab. Just run through. Run through.
Oh,
We can sack these. Yeah, we can sack these too. Yeah. Right, kill Reeg. Reeg's down.
Planix is seeing. Planix to seats.
Maybe he comes back. It's actually still playable. You just have to come and stack on me for greens. We don't have a second assault for the orbs. We just have to dodge them. It is playable though, actually.
And avoid getting hit by shit now.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot less stability, which is gonna be annoying.
You lost Plenix?
Yeah, he's gone.
Still doable.
Yeah, just kill Grief. Kill Grief.
Yeah. Well, we've been killing Ereg first. Is fine. It won't phase the boss, right? So
yeah,
it's fine to kill Ereg. But yeah, you guys have to dodge if there's 2 orb sets. Although there actually shouldn't be, right? So it should be fine. Because all the ads are dead. But yeah, you have to... okay, if there's orbs at the same time as green, actually, like that, then that's a problem. But it should be fine.
We can dodge the orbs.
Yeah, you're just going to have to dodge them. Okay, if you get a green, guys, come and stack with me, okay? It's going to be now. Come and stack with me. Darren's come and stack with me. Where am I? Someone put a reflect, by the way. I'm not there for you guys right now, okay? It's done.
Nice.
And
Gamers.
Just be careful with stability here.
That's side step use.
Yeah, don't get hit by that shit.
Just
dodge.
double.
Oh no.
There's orbs. Move out of that. Move out of that.
It's back.
Dodge.
There's 1 orb that's loose.
Oh yeah. I noticed.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Need to res this. Go through.
Go through.
It's gonna be CC soon. There you go. Don't get hit too much here, Remo. This is gonna really hurt.
Run in circles.
Vaults.
Do not get hit. Okay, get ready to move.
Into my web.
Dodge.
No.
My signets.
Yeah. I have double feedback on it. The CVAC should get this player as
Yes,
well.
we need to move, by the way.
Yeah, move. Go. And just play
That's actually
really
fine.
safe here. We should play very slow. Don't worry, honestly, don't worry too much about tanking, to be honest. Just like, just like range him and like try to make him like leap at you, I guess.
We already lead.
Yeah, that's
So,
actually very good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna die here, I think.
Yeah, then just move away.
Then run away, yeah, then run away. I'm healing
I
you.
was very low going into it, so I was kind of
Yeah, it's fine. We'll need to stack. You guys need to use CPCs, by the way. Like, I can't, I don't have infinite healing. Okay, we're good. Just try to keep it, like, vaguely together, and it's fine. Watch the shockwave.
Jump.
You guys need to help me. We have, okay, we need to res quickly. You guys really need to help out with these reflects, though. Like, we're just getting 0 reflects. Like, to get the distort there, I have feedback. Okay, we're up. You guys need to use CPC. Please use CPC and call it, yeah? I'm coming back to you, Jester. Hold on. I'm healing you.
Corrupt ops, dodge them.
Oh,
Dodge
yeah,
them from
dodge those guys. I'm not there with you. I'm not there.
Oh god. And now that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine.
Ah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The issue there is like people are just not using CPC. Like, it's just not being used. No. And yeah, that was actually completely killable, by the way. It's just that like people weren't stacked at all, and there was just like zero CPC usage.
I think you shouldn't have left, Teapot. Chester should have just joined us. We had nowhere to stack because we had no tag with no anchor points.
There's no timer anymore.
Yeah, it's sad.
Okay, well I'm gonna
all
bring.
the worse that we were still wiping.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring barrier sig then, just to have another. Why not?
Yeah, Rim brings barrier sig too.
Get in here.
All right.
Dude, I need to veto people from Full Clear Friday. There are some people who just shouldn't be here. I'm gonna be honest. Ugh, super frustrating.
I'm going.
Yeah, go.
I mean, you have the tag Teapot. So.
Oh shit.
You're the supreme leader.
Can we restart fast, guys?
No.
Okay, then you have an extra healer for the fight.
That's honestly fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I like how the boss didn't show up at all. Like, good job, boss.
Yeah, I mean he's chilling.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
I can't get those.
Start the growth into my web.
Boom. Chill for the announcement. Welcome, welcome.
Start the growth.
No, I don't think Thor was rally. Fuck.
Storm heralds.
My golem missed.
It's over. It's beyond over.
It's bigger than it looks. Get the fuck away.
Yeah.
Get the fuck away. Get the fuck away.
I've done it.
I did it.
Corrupt orbs for the boss.
Start the growth.
I got 2 of them.
Oh, what?
I just thought.
Yeah, it's one inside.
I can get this one too.
I cannot be defeated.
That was weird. Like I got it, but it took like a second to despawn after that.
Oof.
I don't have this one.
Dodge this. Yeah, I don't have it in.
Reason of coming. Oh, he's coming, yeah.
In it comes. There's a
Yup,
leap.
get up.
Run,
Move away,
run,
move
run.
away.
Okay, Sneb has. You need to
Someone
die.
move.
Die, Sneb, die. And Darren's.
Okay,
No,
I will
don't
die.
infect other people. Just people who are infected need to die. Stand on the wall and die.
Oh,
Here we go. Whoa.
We're dead.
This is bad.
yeah,
I
signets.
got a
Signet.
feedback.
Well,
I got a
Signet
feedback.
as
I'm out. We're good.
CPC on us.
We have orbs. I'm just gonna use my elite, I guess.
Focus, Eric.
Do the green.
Green.
Don't throw. Careful about, you know, developing.
You still need to kill Reap team. Please come.
Come forth. We actually can't stack these probably.
Corrupt orbs. Touch them.
Distort.
I got 2.
Oh, yeah.
I use delete as well. It'll phase pretty soon.
Into my web.
Corrupt orbs.
I recommend going behind the boss.
Yeah, right.
Seems like a good call.
I said that and then I didn't jump.
It's hard.
Oh, nice. CC.
Putrid.
All me.
Big.
It wasn't.
Large.
Just like today's announcement.
And today's announcement is beyond large, Darren. You know this.
It is beyond large.
I would describe it as seismic. I would say apocalyptic. Dare I say nuclear? Yes.
Yeah. Do you think I should release the thumbnail, Teapot?
Of course, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Obviously.
The moment that happens, I just...
Yeah.
The YouTube thumbnail changes.
Yeah. And like right now, I mean, wait,
Maybe
what's
all
your
my
thumbnail
YouTube
now?
videos. I mean, you can... I think I DM'd it to you, actually.
Oh, I'm getting the others. Hang on, I'm out. One's leaping, fuck off.
Run away, run away. Don't stack them.
Yeah, we can't stack these, we have to play these normally.
Darren, you got extremely lucky there. Not
You did get, yeah, you were lucky as fuck, holy shit.
Why did you keep don't stand in the AoE when he jumps?
Yeah, because if you're in that area where you catch the disease, you are infected.
I'm trying to, you know...
Hit E-Reg, guys. Hit E-Reg, hit E-Reg. E-Reg, 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 E-Reg.
I was just too focused about thinking, you know, about the nuke.
He was thinking about gooning.
I was thinking about what's gonna happen in 3 hours and 17 minutes.
It's 3 hours 17 minutes. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. I'm increasing the size of the timer. It has to be done.
Arrow, move to the right.
I will only increase it once. We beat Greer.
Oh, never.
Don't you should go smaller.
That's a common complaint that Darren's gets.
Oh yeah, that's why he's having the surgery. Like,
There's orbs coming.
It's simply too big.
What did you just say? What?
I'm just saying, like, that's a common complaint Darren's gets.
Where do you get this information, bro?
I mean, look, I have my I know. I know.
Watch that arrows.
We all know. Kill Gree after this. Yes, there are already multiple clips from today's FC, and it's literally before it even started. Even right, be next. Stand on Planix. Get distorted. Get distorted. My feedback.
I followed instructions.
I think response for one clip, because I did fuck up once. Right? I dodged into you, because I thought I was gonna get downstairs. I was pretty low as well, so I could...
Orbs,
Move a bit away, move a bit away.
You got it.
One's in. Right, so.
It is CC time.
Pistol 3, go. $10%'s coming. Kill these ads.
represents, we can move away.
Yeah, Connie's will ticket. You can go.
No concession.
Pretty nice. Over there.
Kill the one on arrow.
My feedback is down. Cleave the ads.
My CPC next. Oh.
Jester needs help. I'm coming. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm downstairs too. The fucking
CPC's down on arrow.
beasts griefed me so hard.
CPC's down on arrow.
I have you. Oh shit, we both died actually, that's bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Did not expect that much damage.
Where are you guys at?
Got that fast. Yeah, good job.
My signets.
I think we can, yeah, we can. He's jumping, he's jumping, he's jumping. Just get out. Just, get out. Just full kite, guys. Like, we have infinite time. Just full kite. You honestly probably don't even have to. You don't even have to tank Jester, probably. Like, you can just hang with us.
Yeah,
you don't have to be there. Yeah, it's totally fine.
Get ready for triple greens. Just
yeah. Same procedure, guys. You just go stack with Planix, okay?
Yeah, coming up now.
It's now stacking with Planix. Both Mesmers have it. I'm going to feedback group. Don't be too near us, or we won't get the distort like that. Okay, unlucky. It's fine. There's feedback reses down. Just stand in the feedbacks. I think there's orbs coming. I don't have distort. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it.
I'm blocking it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, one.
There's one. I'm distorting. Okay, just kill this ad, then we're good. Essentially, Greer is already getting condied, so we're turbo fine here actually, because they're right on top of each other. Yeah, just hit the boss now. It's fine.
Yeah, sure, but the shitty tank, like the little fucking ads, they fucked me so hard.
I mean, to be honest, like you don't have to be like that close, I think. But I mean, ideally, like that's why you do it on Willbender with renewed focus. Makes it way easier.
Oh my god! Thank God.
We made it through Greer.
Because I had the proto take 2 ads and then the boss. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, that you don't have to stand right in front of him though. Even if he leaps on you, it's fine. By the way, like you just go at ranged, pretty much, and just run around in circles.
I thought you had to be melee.
You don't have to be melee. You don't have to be melee.
Wait, do you only get 4 gold for that?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's not very rewarding, is it?
It should be 8 at least.
Yeah, it should be at least 8 gold.
Do you guys like that kill with Threy's potential in the past?
Yes.
Someone needs to elect TPS for sub 2.
And I can play Willbender and move sub 2 if you want. So not Willbender, like the Cuminary.
And do Condi Chrono as well.
Is sub 2 right?
I had the wrong equipment on.
Snap!
No wonder. I was like, my damage is so bad. How is this possible?
Yeah, sub 3 is range probably. I think that's how we usually do it. Like just put the mechs on melee and then just like all the scourges and shit on ranged. I think we'll be fine.
Bro, that was so bad. I was wondering. I was like, man, this is really bad. But...
So what did you have on?
Oh, what happened?
He had green, yeah.
I had like some scuffed mix of Ritualist.
I see.
Now I have Vipers.
But that is one thing I do hope is better in Guild Wars 2, like gear. Like gear in Guild Wars 2 is not like at all.
And look, the thing is, like all you can say is, look, Jester, have you ever felt as much joy, okay, in Guild Wars 2 getting loot as getting like +5 stam, +7 agility, random green in vanilla HC, right?
Yeah,
it's like so much better, right? Yeah.
I bought like a belt yesterday, +5 int, like holy.
Yeah.
It's like...
Oh, you gotta wait until you start getting like, if you can pick up some like plus shadow damage pieces, it's so good. It's like mega noticeable when you have a couple of those. Or any like, yeah, because you're gonna do dungeons, right? You're probably gonna do SM, right?
I'll do up to Alderman, yeah, I won't do Alderman.
Yeah. But Alderman is brave, actually. That is fucking brave.
I'm
I
not
respect
doing
it.
that in a pug. Like,
yeah,
no
that
way.
in a pug is questionable. Yeah, no, like, yeah, because I mean, you can, if you farm SM, if you graveyard, you get the orb, right? And then you do, you don't really need the orb though, because at Warlock you get like a Giga offhand, so it's less necessary, but you know, you can still get it, I guess. And then you get the dagger, right? The Hypnotic Blade, it's really good. Has anyone got any writs, by the way? Any Thesis havers?
Can you
I have
give me the...
conduits, I think.
Yes, my king.
Can you give me the tag?
You have it, my king. I bought 50 thesis. Like my main is fully prepped, by the way. Like I have like 50 thesis and the power and the Condi ones.
Well,
I'm ready for infallible.
Anyway, no?
Well, yeah, I also bought the primers. I bought the raid
point.
primers. Oh shit, we're going in.
No.
Oh, we went in. Oh, just reset that.
Did Magris just went in? Did Magris just grief?
He wants to blast, dude.
I mean, I want to blast, bro. It's Full Clip Friday.
Full Clip Friday we're finally off the first one.
Dude, this is the final pre-nuke Full Clip Friday.
That is true. After this, everything will change.
After this, everything, it's going to be like AD and BC. I would compare this to the birth of Jesus, okay? I would say this is a comparable historical event.
Homelander.
Okay?
Right.
I don't know what the turnaround strat is, but
BF.
no, figure it out.
Look, okay, wait, hold on. What group is Snebin? You just follow planets, basically. Just follow the king.
No, don't follow planets.
Don't follow planets.
That's
oh wait, what group is he not in that group? Is he in the wrong group?
No, there's a triangle already, so follow.
Let me speak. He's melee. He's following me. But the idea here is when we phase, the turnaround means you do 180 degree. So wherever you're looking, look the fucking other way. Hold W. That's it.
Yeah, and go fight the
Follow the others.
Sounds good.
Let's get in there.
You run into the cage behind you.
I mean, couldn't you also take the updraft into it?
Yeah, he's on a big mech. You can just port. Like there's a million ways you can do it.
Yeah. Oh,
it's not like this is like full. Fast
yeah, I mean, bear in mind, like this is an insanely easy boss, right? Like it doesn't matter that much.
Move outs.
I'm so far. If I still get it, I'm gonna crash out.
I fed.
How did you feed?
Did no one go alacrity or did I just miss it?
Oh shit! I think I'm on quick dip. I think I have the quickness train. It's fine. Man.
I was asking for someone to back me up.
Oh wait, Magris is down.
GG.
Yeah, I think we don't have a lack in group 3 either, actually.
I mean, I can play a lack. I think
just play a lack scourge then. That's fine.
I think I have a template.
I was QDPS. Unlucky, bro.
It might be a bit scuffed. I don't know what template it is. It'll be some alacrity at least.
Just you're legendary. Just like go full ritualist. While the arrow's not running, I'm on low settings. Just go medium.
I want medium too. This game is, I mean, this boss is pretty scuffed in that regard.
It's the same on the convergence, right? It just doesn't render if you have the wrong settings.
Which makes it even worse because there's 50 people.
Yeah, it's cooked.
But that will not happen in Guild Wars 3. It feels good, man.
I mean, how do you know? Have you played it?
Fantastic.
Move outs.
I have maybe 2%. I have maybe 2% of lack uptime at best. Doesn't feel good.
I can go like 2 for.
If you can double a lack.
Wrong stop go. Move a bit to the left.
So Snap, after this phases, you just turn back, walk towards circle. That's it. There's nothing else.
Okay. That's it.
And stay on the side that we're all staying.
Yeah.
Close to the boss. On this side.
NCC.
So we stack here. We get this circle, we dodge it, and at the end of when we kill this mob, we just take my pawn.
We dodge this circle.
Yes.
Portal could be
I
on
did.
the left.
Yeah.
And I take portal.
Yes, you did it. We have to pre-spread there on the left side. There 3.
Wait, how did you get through Teapot? Did you port out?
I think I spawned right in the middle and it pushed me out.
No. Must be too close.
I somehow like spawned like in the beam or something. Yeah, it just pushed me out. I was pushed. I was playing a game of push.
Oh, push.
Push.
Okay. What do you think about the possibility that War's World restructuring and push is coming to Guild Wars 3?
Oh,
and that's what 0%.
Yes. And I'd be...
Maybe that's why there's no
like
PvP job listings, you know? Because they already have the devs.
PvP hype, PvP hype, PvP hype.
I would put no PvP.
Has 3 words, guys, in it.
Sneb despises PvP, by the way. He actually hates PvP.
No, I actually like PvP. I just think I'd rather them do a bunch of things really good than all things mediocre. I think PvP is really hard to do well.
It is.
It's a lot of resources.
If you love PvP, Sneb, explain why you don't grind ranked PvP.
Because I used to be competitive and now I'm not, and I just get angry. that's the real reason.
And you don't like getting angry, bro. That's the best part of PvP, bro.
No, I don't want to flame people out. It's not worth it.
You're just in a Discord call with your friends, and you're like, "This guy killed me," and you know that's fun.
Rage bait.
I don't think you do it that way. You usually use a lot of swear words.
I would never. I don't use swear words.
Planix, for example, loves PvP. Planix, are you hyped for the announcement, my brother?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Jester, do something.
It's not for the next ad.
1%.
Yeah, we have to play.
Still
We have
play
to.
this.
Yeah. Collect the greens if you can.
For the next ad, do not break the break bar.
Let's go.
Someone kite the red arrow, please.
I'm trying. I'm going for it.
Yeah, I just got another one.
Wait.
Broken.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I don't have one.
Yeah,
we broke it. I'm kiting it. Go,
you
go.
do.
Yeah.
We should have the deep. We're killing on our side. It's
Oh,
fine.
get
Yeah,
off.
ours is dead. It's fine.
Ours also dead.
Portal is up.
Well.
Oh.
We need to get the guys. We need to get those reses.
Yeah, there was a portal next to it.
Wiping Darren's.
Oh, I didn't get an arrow. I was soaking. Oh, the screen is gonna. I'm in trouble here as well.
Got him.
This is bad. We need. We're in big trouble here. We need to res. I'm trying. I can't res you yet, Magras. I have to dodge.
Yep.
I can't. I still can't res. Guys, I need help. I need help, guys. I need help, please. I can't. Yeah, I can't res. Like, I'm solo here.
I have arrow. I'm just standing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I think.
I died. Arrow.
Yeah.
Need to. This is really awkward because Sneb's gonna get the arrow again in downside. I think I'm trying to go close to the boss quickly if you can.
Yeah, I'm going immediately close.
It's
it's over. Enraged. Yeah.
No, Team Sneb, Darren's, you guys need to either learn how to do that dodge now, or you need to step outside and you cannot stack with us. It's as simple as that.
Which dodge are you talking about?
Every time you get this circle, you need to either dodge it, or you need to move away from everyone else. You guys keep going down state to it because you either mistime the dodge, or you just don't dodge at all.
Yeah. The bad part is not downstate, but getting
I will hit every dodge.
Exposed for every thing that you get hit by.
I mean, that was also pretty fixable just with res discipline though. The issue there was like there were just people on the ground and people were just like not resing. Fucking revive people. Yeah, it's fine. Revive.
The circles are going to be coming here.
Move outs.
So we either stack and just dodge together at the same time, or you just move away, right? There we go.
I hit the dodge there.
Yeah. That's the timing that you need to nail from now on until the end of the boss
I will
fight.
never miss it now.
Oh, guys, this is so hype. Are you feeling hyped right now? There's a shared hype train, guys. Yo.
Nice.
I want to see some subs in the chat, guys. Let's go.
Oh, this is shared hype, and that's huge.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We can all cash
35%
in.
off, too. That's crazy.
We circle here again, okay?
Hey, Zambroni. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it.
Ignore the greens, just face the boss. You got it. Not that way, Snap.
Hey, what the fuck is
Did I go the wrong way?
Yes.
Why is my stream like
That's fine.
I was following you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I followed the wrong way. That's okay though.
Oh, what's happening? My stream's being
I'll just
weird,
hit these
guys. What
dodges.
the hell is going on?
Hold on left.
I'll try and fix that after we kill this boss, guys. I'm not sure what's happening.
Okay. Free spread for the greens, please.
Yeah, this... Wait, it's just the game, isn't it? Yeah, the game is lagging. It's weird. Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna fix that in a sec.
Yeah, now we can stack.
I think my capture card needs to be reset or something. There's like a weird issue with the card. Probably just needs a bit of an unplug, replug angle. But yeah, my camera's normal, right? It's just the capture card, huh?
You got the phase. I would recommend pulling your max up already, by the way. You can use them for CC here. Will be... Oh. Okay. I was mid-dodge, but fuck you.
Oh, we dead?
I mean, I'm dead. It's over. If a single person dies, it's a reset here. All mechanics are based on 5, so...
Wait, can you... I don't think you can even dodge the boss smash there. Wait, what's up, Jester?
How was the alacrity situation now? Was it?
I mean, I think it was pretty bad, but it doesn't really matter.
It's not good, is it?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Go!
Shit, I'm so far. It's over.
Yeah, I'm also far. Fucking delayed. We're on a level 3 shared hype train. I love this.
Yeah, this is extremely good. Everybody needs to do their part.
Alright, let's go. That was...
And gift subs.
Big Mac, thanks for the sub. Appreciate
Level
that.
3.
Moving to the left.
Quick reminder,
There's nothing wrong with the bitrate, guys.
here.
Like, I think my
You don't
capture
follow
card's
me.
being a little bit
180.
weird.
Yeah, I
You
will
have to
not
bear
follow.
with me.
I will not follow.
I'm trying to fix it. A little hard to do while we're
We
doing
know
this
it's
boss,
tempting
though.
to follow.
It's very tempting.
We
It
must
is.
not. We must listen to him
Not excellent.
Follow him
It's
in
the
spirit.
T1. Appreciate it.
instead.
Portal will be on the left.
The timing with the EU lag is crazy.
It is super difficult, isn't it?
I have to do it like 1 quarter beforehand.
Yeah, I wait till it's like a second.
Yeah.
Guys,
extra second.
guys,
How
look
did
at
I-
the look.
Okay.
People are
I mean,
missing this.
Someone is greeting damage, that's fine.
Guys, look at the stream. Notice how I'm not lagging, okay? and the gameplay is, it's because there's nothing wrong with the internet. It's an individual component in the stream because I use a capture card, right?
Persistent little pest.
I'm gonna have to go and shroud for this. There you go.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder.
Nico with the prime, very nice. To us, oh, dude, look, I'm gonna be real. I feel like, I'm not sure if I should even express this, but I'm not gonna lie, guys, this full clear sucks ass. Nobody likes the game. Nobody's enjoying the game. I actually hate it so much. Look, I hate to bring up WoW again, but dude, like, do you know what I really miss in this game, in Guild Wars 2? Is I miss playing with people who actually like the game. So fucking ass. Like, everyone despises the game. Nobody's having fun. Everyone's here treating it basically as a chore. I hate that so much. And this is very common in Guild Wars 2, by the way. I hate that it is, but it is. It's like very common. It's fucking lame, man. Ooh, that's not great. Ooh, that's not good. I need to not get hit here. Still need to get those orbs. Just gonna go over here with this. Play safe. And honestly, unironically, this is why I want fucking Guild Wars 3, man. I want to be in a community where people actually like the game. And don't just like log in because that's what they've been doing for like the past fucking 10 years or whatever. Is it? Wait, no, this is fine actually. Use Necro heal skill here. Yeah, we had a lot of stacks there. We can res though. I am ranged. I am arranged. I have an exposed stack and it doesn't feel good. Oh, dude! That's not ideal. Steady, everyone. We should have it in the bag, though. It's looking good. Like, this is a weird thing. I feel like this phase, for some weird reason, is like the easiest one. Never felt like this phase is very difficult. Will's positioning there was fucking annoying. Oh, that wasn't good. I need to go. I'm gonna go in the green here. There are a million orbs coming in, but it's probably fine. This is... I don't think we can do the DPS check yet, to be honest. Hold on. I'm going to try and fix the capture card, guys. One sec. Oh. It's being super weird. I wonder if I have to restart the stream. What the fuck is going on? What's happening? Dude, if this is the day my capture card dies, that's not good. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it's not working. Is it unlucky? Okay. Oh, now my game crashed. That's not good. All right. Might be a bit of a restart moment. Bear with me, guys. Hang in there, guys. I'm on my way back. Shout out to YouTube. I can't even see YouTube chat right now because I have to restart my PC. Why has my light gone out? Oh, my timer has stopped because my bot shut down because I run my bot on my main PC. We have no timer now. It's over. Hold on. Should come back though. We can bring it back. We good? I will increase the size of the timer while we wait. Got a couple of issues here though, guys. Gonna be honest with you. Let me see if we can. Couple of technical issues. Dude, my capture card is kind of freaking out on me. That is bad. Are we back? This is really bad because I feel like I actually have to restart my streaming PC. I will try and come up with a solution to this because I really don't want to do that. The timer is back. Yeah, I think the card itself is crashed. That's the issue. One moment. Wait, if someone's on the streams, guys, tell them to replace me. I actually really need to fix this. I can probably come back, but they need to replace me. Hang in there. Oh. It's very quiet, isn't it? Device is in use by another application? What do you mean? Oh. Oh. This plan may not work. Oh, that is just so annoying. I wonder if I can reinitialize this device somehow. Yeah, this isn't going to work, is it? No, it's not. How incredibly frustrating. It's fine. Hang in there, guys. I'm on the case. Before Trent announces return to WoW. Look, that could happen. That announcement could also come through. Why has my light gone off? Come back, light. There we go. Oh, now it's really confused. Yeah, okay. This is the problem then. Yeah, that capture card is just gone. That's kind of annoying. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Might as well do that. Dude, my capture card has actually died. Now. Are you serious? It's a bit unlucky, isn't it? Let's see if I can reinitialize the device. I am talking from the void. It's not a big deal. I can actually work with this. It's just a bit inconvenient. Guild Wars 3 DOA? Maybe. Maybe it's my capture card that actually is summoning Guild Wars 3. Just memes? Oh, it's 99.9% Guild Wars 3, unironically, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. It's not even showing up as a display. It's not even being detected as a display anymore. That's a bit rough. Yeah, it's interesting. This is like the thing that's still left inside of it. Cached image. Right. Come on, then. I might have to do a little bit of a cooked stream. It's actually fine. I might just have to stream off my streaming PC, I guess, instead. That's actually fine, though. Not the end of the world. Let me quickly check I can actually do that. How does this audio work? I'd have to add it manually. Because I'm listening to my own stream right now, and I can hear myself, but I don't think you guys can. In fact, you can't, because otherwise I would have heard myself on my own stream. Which I'm not hearing right now. No, you can only hear me speaking. You can't hear me on my own stream speaking. No, you can't. You can't. You guys don't get it. You should be hearing an echo right now if the audio from the stream was going through the stream. Okay, I'm going to try something. Surely it won't crash everything. Okay, we're good. We can hear you clearly before. Yeah, you're just not understanding what I'm said, but you aren't comprehending what I'm asking you, but it doesn't matter. Okay, we didn't crash. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay. While I'm waiting, I will increase the size of the timer. Okay. Let's try that again. All right. Little bit of troubleshooting. You guys know how it is. Okay. That actually looks like a good sign. Ooh. That isn't, though. That is not good. Yeah. I actually think restarting my PC, I think, would fix it. But I obviously don't really want to kill the stream. So I think we're going to do some, like, cooked shit and just stream on my streaming PC. It is what it is. Just restart your PC? No, I don't think I will. I don't want to kill the stream. Oh, how incredibly annoying. Ah, it's fine. Let me see. Gonna have to do some weird shit. I can move that monitor over there. Oh, this is gonna be really weird. This is gonna be a slightly weird setup. Let me see. What can we do? Yeah, I just need to do this. I wonder if this one can go far enough. Hold on. This actually might be a one monitor moment. Bro, are you kidding me? This is so unbelievably inconvenient. You got 2 hours to fix it? I mean, yeah, I'll be able to, I mean, I have a solution now. Like, this should do it, I think. So now if I do this. Run this on the PC, the stream. Very bad for me. Don't want to. Very bad for me. Use your laptop as a scuffed second monitor. That's probably going to be the way to go. Let me see. Let's see if I echo now. This should echo. Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's really strange. Oh. Oh, that's really strange. Oh, no, we're good now. Oh, that's really strange. Oh, no, we're good now. Oh, that's really strange. Oh, no, we're good now. Oh, that's really strange. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. See, that's right. That's working correctly now. We're in business. You know, it's never easy, is it, guys? You know, it's just never easy, is it, guys? You know, it's just never. Of course, this happens today. Streaming is the hardest job. I'm actually oppressed. I'm extremely oppressed. How did the card die, though? I mean, how does anything die? It's hardware. It eventually breaks. It's old, I guess. Well, the thing is, there's also there's actually very little guarantee, to be honest, that it actually fixes it. I think the hardware might have actually gone wrong. That's the issue. It was like behaving very erratically. Better now than 2020 minutes. I mean, that is true, yeah. It could have been a lot worse. That's fine, though. Here is what we're going to do. I'm just going to finish this stream. Yeah, I'll just finish this stream, basically, on my streaming PC. And we'll just do it all on one machine. The time is... Oh, yeah, I can bring that back. That's just a bit unlucky. Yeah, that's annoying. I actually think that the device has malfunctioned. That's the issue. Because I reset it and it still isn't back. And that's bad news, guys. Let me put it like that. Okay. Yeah, and it's just got like the device is registering, but it's stuck like this forever. Okay. This is the last frame this capture card has ever seen. And it may be the last frame it ever sees. Doesn't feel good. It's fine. Who needs that shit? X packs are on sale. If I feel like that's kind of ominous, don't you think? Okay. You're late to the party? I missed the announcement? No. The announcement is in like 2 hours. The timer is now back. Why is the timer so small? Listen, the timer will increase in size. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. There'll be enough timer for everyone. Even if you want more timer than you can possibly imagine. I'm almost panicking over here. Well, just don't. Everybody relax. Let me see. You guys get some insight into how it all works, I guess. How the sausage is made. I nearly have a solution, guys. Bear with me. Hang in there. Are you guys hearing all of the weird Windows sounds, by the way? Just out of interest? They might be quite quiet. I heard it. Well, no, only your voice. It is, dude. It is so weirdly quiet, isn't it? It's kind of freaking me out, guys. The hell is going on here? Wait, real quick. Wait, what's the Summer Games Fest Twitch account? I am Sneb's #1 protester. I protest? What does that even mean? Game Awards? I don't even know. It's the Game Awards? Okay. All right. This is really fucked. Now I need to get audio to work. I'm going to tune into Plenix's stream. Wait, now I can't hear anything. I hear nothing. Why do I hear nothing? That isn't good. Uh-oh. Banned? I don't think I'm banned. That strikes me as fairly unlikely. Fresh install of Windows. To be honest, guys, I might have to go for I might have to go for the restart. To be honest, I just kind of hope that the card itself is not broken because this is cooked. Like messing around with the audio at this point is it's not going to be much fun. Might have to be a bit of a restart the PC angle. Might have to be done. That's very unfortunate. Because getting this to work is going to be a real pain in the ass. Like, I mean, I can actually stream video from this computer. It's just weird. Some weird reason. I'm struggling to get the audio to work. That's because I have like a weird setup, to be fair. All right, fuck it. I'm just going to go for it. I will be back. Hold on.